you'd miss so much. He's a scholar of boxing, and there's probably not a man alive who knows more about the all-time greats. He could talk to you about like Harry Greb and Jack Johnson and Stanley Ketchel. He could talk to you about guys that like you never heard before.
Even the
Decided from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing. That's it, Tim. The rope when he got hit with the beautiful shot back and forward. That's the right. That's the right. Leans back and forward to the right hand. People don't know shit about boxing at all. Did you get what you were looking for?
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
What's up, bro? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
This shit crack a lot.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Not gonna lie. He got stuff fighting bumpers, bro. If we put it out there for Canelo to fight a real challenge, bro. What the fuck is the top? How many kids doing?
You said Tyson Fury not fighting nobody?
How many Munguia?
Oh yeah.
If we're gonna put it out there that Canelo needs to fight somebody, can't give Jaime Munguia no pass needed. That's all I'm saying. You know this? Do you know this guy he fighting?
No, I never heard of.
That's what I'm saying.
This guy came out of nowhere. I looked on the box rec. I mean, this guy. I think they pulled this guy from middleweight.
Bob Arum, definitely.
Yep, bro got pulled up for middleweight. You go look to his box rec. He only got 4 KOs, bro. He only knocked out 4 opponents, bro. That's best. He got a 16% knockout ratio, man.
You see the screen?
He got a ice cold hot dog water. Yeah, man. This guy. Nobody was asking for Jaime Munguia to fight him, man.
Bro, give us some of that commentary you were saying, bro, about Canelo, brother. Tell us about Canelo. How Canelo finna get the beats put on my bud.
Going into the fight, this before I watched any film though, enough to actually break down the fight. I think Crawford's gonna win, man. I think Crawford gonna beat Canelo by decision. Just based off the fact that, knockout. We haven't seen Canelo knock out somebody in years, like 3 years, something crazy like that. You got the fact that, Bud's is a counterpuncher. Canelo struggles against counterpunchers. I think Bud is still physically strong. Even though the punches wasn't hurting Madrimov like he thought, like some people think they should have, he was still able to be physical enough for Madrimov to where Madrimov wasn't pushing him around, in my opinion. Whenever they actually got head to head, whenever they went head to head, to me it looked like Madrimov was avoiding that body on body collision. Pause. And I think Canelo's gonna be in for a surprise whenever they meet in the ring.
Just hopefully that surprise ain't, a knockout celebration.
A knockout celebration, man. No.
You really got that much faith in Bud? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Man,
The level of faith you have in this dude that's did nothing at that weight. Only got one fight at 54 where he didn't look good.
I recently we watched that fight. I thought Bud looked good. To be honest. When I first saw the fight, I didn't think Bud looked good, but on rewatch, I thought Bud looked pretty good.
Why wouldn't you go with your instinct? How
he was
you
at least-
watch a
he was at
fight
least-
and look at the performance and say this ain't a good performance, then go back and say, you know what, this is a good performance?
because whenever because I was expecting Bud to knock dude out, like I was expecting Bud to knock Bud out essentially, and whenever you in the moment and you watching the fight live, that's when you at your most nervous, watching the fight. So, I wasn't even in my right mind watching that boxing match at that time.
So
But
you
now I'm more calculated when I'm watching it the second time around.
this man said calculate.
I'm more conscious when I'm watching the fight the second time around. When it comes to Bud. Sure. Man, we gotta remember. What was I finna say? Yeah, man. I got confidence in Bud, bro. I think Bud is gonna surprise a lot of people, man. Canelo might even get hurt, bro. He might even get hurt to the body. That's what I think. Like we never seen Crawford get hurt for real in a boxing match where he was on danger of getting knocked out. We never seen Bud in that much of a vulnerable state to make me think that Canelo could just go in and demolish him. Like, we've never seen Bud in that type of situation. Bud got 41 fights, 3 different weight classes. I don't think Bud is a guy that you get in the ring where you just beat up on, knock out, dominate. I don't think that's going to happen at all. I think it's really going to be a fight.
What's up, so boy?
Yeah. I think Bud goes the distance.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Bo. It sounds like you trying to align the evidence to add up to a conclusion, brother.
Well, but the evidence suggests that Bud has a chance of winning. I say the fight is
Give me a percentage. Give me a percentage. What percent Bud got to winning?
I say it's about 55-45.
I say about 70-30.
70-30. 60-40.
80-20. Nah, it's 80-20. It's about 80-20.
80. Nah, that's crazy, man. 80-20.
Bro, how does Bud win, bro? How does he win? How does he beat a bigger guy? That's 2 weight classes over the fight that he just struggled in. So he has no fights at that weight class. So it's gonna be a task just for him to gain the weight to fight at 168. That's gonna be his biggest task in camp. How do I gain this weight to fight at 168? You're telling me that guy weight's gonna be an issue. He's gonna have to beat himself before he fights Canelo. Then he's gonna have to go in the ring, fight the judges, fight the size, fight the power. Bro, come on, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Man, we know Bud probably walk around at like 160, 162, something like that. So
this is how I know you doing the evidence to fit what you already believe. What does the walk around weight count for anything? Tank walk around at the weight, Boots walk around at the weight. Like, what is it? Why are you bringing that up to say what?
I'm saying that really he not really gonna have to put on a lot of like weight. There's not gonna be a lot of weight training.
He's not in shape walking around. So bringing up his walk around weight is like
nah. Bud is in shape year round. He not in fighting shape. But
so how he walking around at 68 then?
68. That's not a big blow up from 154. That's not big.
He just came from 47.
That's not a big jump though. That's not big.
That's a huge jump, bro.
Nah, it's not. Cause like people criticize people for like Devin Haney and Josh Taylor for walking around at 160 plus, or so you can't Like nah, and they fight at a lower weight class than Bud. So I can't say that. 160 is not. That's not a giant jump in weight, and we know for a fact that Bud is in shape year round. So I wouldn't even be able to put that on him. That he's
Yeah,
out
bro,
of
you
shape.
tripping. Surf Player said at what weight? Surf Player, they supposed to be fighting at 68. So he gonna fight Bud. It's not only gonna fight losing battle against a guy who's a favorite, but he gonna be fighting him at his best weight, the way he's more comfortable at fighting him. Like, bro, he's not winning that fight, bro.
Bro, there's a
Like,
chance we can get it. There's a chance we can get a catch weight, bro. Because really, the catch weight
the
could be
B
anything.
side get a catch
There's
weight
a
against
chance,
Canelo, bro. That's what you think is gonna happen,
bro.
bro. You already compromised. You said
I'm
we
pretty
could get a
sure.
catch
I'm
weight,
pretty sure Canelo put some people in catch weights before.
bro. You said we could get a catch weight, bro. That's kind of a conversation ender, bro. That means you compromise, bro. We could get a catch weight, bro. That's crazy, bro. We could get a catch weight, bro. That's it, right? That's wild, bro. All right, bro. Let me pull this fight up, bro. Commentate this fight. Hopefully, my laptop ain't dead. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe Bud fans really want to get Bud stretched like this, bro. That's it. That's y'all prerogative, though, bro.
Man, if you don't want to see the fight, people that don't want to see Bud fight Crawford, Bud fight Canelo, they just want to see Bud fight random guys. Like if you don't want to see Bud fight Canelo, just say I want to see Bud retire. Just say that. Just come out and say it. Because any other fight that we talking about, it's like it's irrelevant. Like who really wants to see those
Bro,
fights?
you have lost your mind, bro. The 154 is the most exciting division in boxing, especially with Mel coming back, bro. Like, what are you
Man,
talking about, bro?
you don't even know
Mel,
what Mel is like.
Mel's there, Spence is there, right? We got Masvidal, we got Ortiz. Boots is looming because they try to make a fight with what you call it at him at 54. That is the healthiest division in boxing right now, and we can potentially get 10 fucking fights mixed and matching those guys at that weight class, bro. And you're saying that, well, what could he do at 54? Bro, go get 3-time undisputed. What do you mean? You think so?
Nah,
Hold on, though.
you gotta,
If Bud fought
you gotta,
Baranchek, that won't be a good fight.
man. It's a good fight, but do I really want to see it that bad? No.
Let me ask you, who wins out of Bud and Baranchek?
I think Bud wins.
Bro, Baranchek will knock Bud's fucking muffin cap off his goddamn. Bro, you're
Nah,
crazy.
Bud is at that place in his career where he's like the Four Kings, bro. Like let
Bro,
those
you
guys
got
fight each
your
other.
fucking time, bro.
Let those guys fight each other, bro. You know, Sugar Ray Leonard. You know, he was ducking down on Curry. You know, Thomas
Bro,
Hearns.
no, I know you lost your.
Thomas Hearns was
Sugar
ducking
Ray was
Michael
ducking
Leonard,
who?
bro. Sugar Ray Leonard was ducking down on Curry, bro.
Bro, you lost your mind, bro.
Thomas Hearns was ducking Michael Nunn, bro. At this stage in their career,
So you
at,
expect me to believe a
at
dude
this
who went all the way up to cruiserweight, bro?
at this stage in their career, bro, just let those guys fight each other, bro.
A
The
dude who
only
went all the way up to cruiserweight is ducking.
that matters is Crawford versus Canelo, bro. That's the only thing that matters. Everything else is irrelevant.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. You lost your mind, bro. That fight, if he skips over all those fights, bro,
These guys ain't even proven.
listen, bro.
They good. They good. We don't even know how
Did you
good
say they not prove it, bro? You capping now, bro.
man, come on, bro. The only person you name was proven is the guy you just named. That guy, because he
just beat Tim Zoo.
yeah. I get
Okay.
it.
Masvidal gave Bud a tough ass fight, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Well, Bud barely edged it out, so he's proven, right?
Barely? Nah, I'm not gonna say that. No.
Barely edged it out, bro.
I mean, Madrimov was proven too. Madrimov had a belt at that weight class. So Madrimov is legit.
Okay. We got what you call it? Who beats him? Zoo? We got Fendora. He beats him.
Yeah, Fendora's legit too. But we know that Crawford's not gonna get that fight. So based off the fact that because Crawford competing at 154 was just based off the idea that Crawford was gonna get a fight with Charlo or he was gonna get a fight with Fendora. And then he was gonna fight Tim Zoo last. None of that happened. the belts, all the belts got broken apart. There's recent news saying that Fundora won't be able to even defend his belt against Errol Spence. So that the chance of him getting undisputed is very unlikely, because if Errol Spence beats Fundora, there's not going to be a rematch between Crawford and Spence. So chasing undisputed at 154 is useless. There's no point in doing it. He'll just be building up mileage, and it's not going to be nothing to gain. He'd be better off trying to fight Canelo at that point. That's how I see it. I mean, because Fundora might get stripped. That's yet another guy he would have to fight. So, and I think Spence has a chance against beating Fundora. That rematch is not going to happen. So, best case scenario, Bud can unify with one other champion at 154, and that's gonna be a tough fight. So he just be better off using all of his power that he got, all the power he got left to fight Canelo.
Give me a sec, man. I got a bullshit meter, and it's you just made it overload real quick. It just blew up. I gotta fix it. Give me a sec. All right, I'm back. Oh, man, since you ain't watching the fight, I was gonna do like a non-boxing one today. I didn't even notice if it was on. Till my timeline popped up and they told me, you know what I mean, Top Rank got an event today, but I was gonna do other stuff. We was gonna do the non-boxing talk today, but I guess we'll do the boxing now. Maybe do the non-boxing tonight, round 2. You might be sleeping, Miss Angie. That's the nocturnal hours, you know, it's when the freaks come out. But yeah, yeah, bro, you blew my bullshit meter up, bro. I got a little device, bro. Anytime somebody start capping or saying bullshit, beep, 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 you just blew that motherfucker up, bro. Talking about that nobody at 54 is accomplished. That Bud really can't get that fight, so he might as well pour.
Right. That's not what I said.
He might as well pour every little bit that he got left into this Canelo fight. Yeah, he gonna pour, bro. You ain't never heard the term "put all your eggs into one basket"?
Yeah, of course I heard of that. But this the retirement basket, bro. He's finna retire, bro. So it doesn't matter. No, regardless of how we look at it, Bud most likely only got 2 years left in boxing. Okay, 2 years left in boxing. We know that Bud is at the end of his career, so he's not like he's gonna fight 3 times a year. We know that's not gonna happen. So we gotta cut that out as well. And based off how much Bud expect to get paid. Okay. Now we also got to factor in Max. He gonna fight 2 times a year. Max. Who got the belts at 154? You got Fundora, and you got the guy that just knocked out Tim Tszyu. Dangerous fights. We know Fundora is supposed to fight Errol Spence. Spence wins that fight. No unification. Okay, so if Spence ends up being a champion at 154, what does Spence want to unify? They're gonna fight Bud or they're gonna fight Spence? They're gonna go with Spence. That's how I see it. So really, Crawford's in a situation where he can't get blackballed at 154 again, like he was at 147 for such a long time. He doesn't have time to wait. Bud has a better opportunity than Spence because he could potentially get the Canelo fight. He's the best option to get the Canelo fight. That's how I see it. I mean, Crawford technically did get blackballed by Spence already. Spence ain't even fought at the weight class, and Spence coming off a loss.
I hear all I hear is Bud protection, brother. We got to put this protection on Bud's life. Protect him, but really, bro, by trying to protect Bud and defending this dumbass move, bro, you gonna get Bud stretched, bro. You gonna get him stretched, bro, and
Said
we're
Bud
gonna,
gonna get rich, but he gonna get paid. Bud
bro,
most
it's
likely
not
gonna
worth
get paid
it.
more than he get paid to fight Fundora and the other guy for a title.
It's
Both of
not
them
worth it,
bomb.
bro. So somebody could pay you enough to just knock the shit out of you.
Bro, Bud, you believe Bud gonna go in there and get knocked out? I don't think he's
Yeah.
gonna get knocked out though. The upside, bro, the upside is way bigger than the upside of him beating Canelo is way bigger than anything he can do at 154, even with the undisputed. Him beating Canelo supersedes undisputed at 154.
You lost it, bro.
In clout and pay, we both know that. That's a fact. We both know that.
You lost it, bro.
Those
So
guys-
AJ.
those
So why
guys
you don't fight AJ?
Come on, bro.
Why you
We
don't
both-
fight AJ?
We both know that AJ's not it, bro. We both know that fight's not gonna happen.
Nah, you was about to say AJ was too big. You caught yourself. You caught yourself, but you made my point that AJ is too big, bro. That's exactly why he's gonna fucking get stretched, bro.
But we've seen middleweights, we've seen welterweights move up and fight middleweights before. Like it's not nothing new. Crawford is also at 154, Canelo at 168. Well, that's like the equalizer. 154 to 168, that's the equalizer. That's the same thing for moving from welterweight to middleweight. It's the same thing. We've seen it many times before. Nobody complained about it. Now Crawford wants to do it. Oh, now it's a big deal. Gotta stop with it. We gotta stop being hypocritical, man. Gotta knock it off.
I hear you. And you know that's I hear. I hear you setting yourself up for failure. You just can't see it. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna invest in Bud. You're gonna be like, man, Bud could do it. You're gonna justify ways and scenarios and all this stuff that Bud could do it. And then when Bud moves up and he gets stretched, you're gonna take a hiatus from boxing for maybe about 2 to 3 weeks because you set this up in your head, a scenario where he's gonna win. What I'm trying to tell you is physics is physics. Bud will start off good, bro. He'll be doing good. He'll be doing good into the fight until physics take over, bro. And once the physics take over, bro, it's gonna get fucked up. It just is what it is.
Seen Bud get messed up by anybody. So this would all be a new thing to me.
Has he ever fought a 68 before?
No.
Okay, so he's doing something new. So if you're doing something new, the results could be new, right?
Bro.
All right.
Yeah.
By
default.
I'm just saying.
By default, yeah.
Don't be surprised, bro, if Bud goes out there and gets fucked up, bro.
You look, I don't care if Bud gets messed up because at the end of the day, he got the best opportunity that he can get in his entire career, which is the Canelo fight.
All right, bro. Let's start this shit. Fight out.
Come on, bro.
Hold on, we'll continue this, bro. We'll continue this Bud madness, bro. Bud mania, bro. Right after this shit is over. She said, "Laugh my ass off." All right, then move over. Go ahead, Miss Angie. I'm finna drop the link. Take over. But in this fight right here, Garcia versus bro. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that name, bro. You know what that name say, bro? You got the link right?
Abdukharov.
It says Abu Kakana Tamara Madam Shin Nakadi. That motherfucker 8 syllables in one name. That was, I ain't gonna lie. He hit him with a jab to the body in the right hand, and the dude rolled with it at the last second. The big guy's gonna win the fight.
Oh, because of his size?
Mm-mm. Because the other guy doesn't plant when he throws. If he just by looking at the two, let me stop because the big guy sucks. Let me stop making that prediction. Big guy sucks. He sucks, bro. He sucks. But I'm looking at the other guy, though. His name with the Punisher on his trunks. He's not set whenever he throws his shots. Like he's moving too much. Then he's switching from southpaw to orthodox. He does too much movement. If he actually stood his ground and drew a line in the sand, but he's tagging that guy, bro. So yeah, bro, he might win, bro. You see, like him moving right now, bro. That's like he don't have to do that. He don't have to do that. Like switching southpaw, he giving a guy chances to line him up for a straight because he got that reach. He letting the big guy go to his body. That guy's all off balance. He sucks. The big guy sucks, so he stands a chance of beating him, but he's doing too much movement. He don't got to move this much. The big guy just walking forward, bro.
You're not even cutting off the ring, bro. You just following.
Acting forward, bro. Walking into punches, throwing lead uppercuts. So he sucks. So I can't really put no chips in him as well. He keeps getting hit with a lot of right hands because the guy is so low. The guy is so low, it makes him drop his guard for offense. And he leaves big gaps and counter punch windows.
Oh, he just caught him with a good right hand, though.
That was an awful first round. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Damn. I think bro got rocked at the end, man. I don't know. So
Yeah, that's
okay, so how do you measure if you should move versus if you shouldn't? Because that guy was coming after him.
It was moving too much. Just little steps to the side, little steps back. Just move just enough, not too much.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Give me a second. All right, here we go. Next round. Got me here playing Mario, bro. I don't play that shit. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, he keeps catching him with a right hand. And then see how he switches to southpaw? It's too much movement. What are you switching to southpaw for? You're rocking the guy and you're hurting him. He don't believe in himself to stand enough to stand his ground like he's supposed to. He stand his ground like that. Rocked him. Left hook. You see that? How he stand, like when he stands his ground, like when he not moving and he just standing there, he done rocked the old dude. Caught him with a left hook, bro. Got him wobbly. See how he's standing in, he's not giving up ground anymore. He backing him up. That's what I meant by moving too much. When the guy's coming forward and he's a tall guy, he's gonna leave counterpunch opportunities for you, especially if he's punching down. Create your opportunities and take advantage of them. Don't do all that movement, backing up and running and all this other stuff. He just caught him with a good right hook, and then he came right back with it. See, now he's getting more confident in himself. Like he could take his best punch in his power because he just took his best punch and he stood there and telegraphed the right hand and still landed it. That's crazy. I don't know who this dude trainer is, but he need to turn his damn whistle. He ain't taught him shit. How to take punches. Oh, that was a good straight left to the body. Turn southpaw, landed a straight left to the body. Like that says, salute. What's up, like that? So how like that? Say Angie was good. Angie said, just chilling. Yeah, like that. This ain't my show no more, brother. Got some bad news. Lost the show in a dice game to Miss Angie. This is her show now. Bro, you got to change the boxing predator, bro, to Jay-Z's cases up, brother. That's crazy work right there. Yo, I was scrolling down my timeline today and I see somebody that was in the boxing community, they had somebody else's name in the title, and they had like F this person. I was like, damn, bro, it was literally like yesterday. Y'all were cool. What the hell be happening day to day for them to start beefing like that? That's crazy work right there. Oh, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful slip in there, Hook. You see that, bro?
Yeah, I think the Punisher is clean. I'm not gonna lie.
Clean, man.
Well,
Clean like
he
bud,
better
dude.
than his opponent.
Yeah, that's not hard to be. His opponent sucks. It's
Dang.
tough. He don't use his length. He don't use his jab. He don't use anything. He just fights. Follows them around, throws his jab predictable, drops his jab after he throws the lead openings, throws lead uppercut. Like he don't know how to fight whatsoever, bro. Seen street beat fighters that are better than this, bro.
Damn. That's bad.
Yeah, look how he throws his jab, bro. He'll set it up before he throws it, telegraph it. He's just not a good fighter. Now he's trying to feint a little bit more. Back
Yeah,
up and jab. He should have been doing that at the beginning.
I think he made an adjustment. He started to time the smaller guy coming in with the uppercut whenever he backs out. Garcia.
He countered him with a left hook, but he got his weight too much over his front foot. He got to even it out so that he's set and could deliver that shot with more force.
Yeah, kind of left foot.
He just got caught with a right hand throwing a uppercut. Stop countering with the fucking uppercut. Counter with the hook like you were doing a while ago.
Oh, they got chopped. Oh, I think he got hurt.
Yeah,
I think
he did.
he got hurt.
He did twice.
Mm-hmm.
He trying to bluff him and bullshit him like he doing little head movements and little stuff to act like he's ready. Like you notice he followed him around, but he ain't threw one punch.
Bro, I don't think Abdulkarov likes body shots.
Nobody like body shots.
Wait, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But now that name suggests that he might be from where Mazmadov and those guys is from, and they act like it's illegal.
Yeah, to throw them body shots.
They make a silent agreement. They make a silent agreement in the amateurs to only train feet and head. They don't train body. That's why Usyk, you know what I mean, he got a special referee in there, bro, so he could take body shots. That man had to go get a whole referee so he could take body shots. Oh shit. He hurt him. He just fucking around, bro. Oh shit, he about to stop the Punisher. Bro, if he stopped the Punisher,
I knew the Punisher was
going to upset, bro. It's an upset if he stops the Punisher, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, he catching the Punisher. Punisher can't get away from them uppercuts. He can't clinch him or anything. Punisher just framed off of him. And because he's so awful, he let a smaller guy frame off of him. He don't even know He just framing off of him, pushing him, steering him. He ain't doing nothing, just framing with the lead hand. Pushing off of him and everything. He ain't did nothing else. He getting his bearings about him. It's just like the video game, bro. You hear that little sound?
Push button. Yeah.
Yeah, look, he clinching for dear life, bro. He done grabbed Punisher Punisher done grabbed him by the arm and everything. Hidden hold Punisher. Your ass is getting punished, Punisher. Bro, I can't even trust the dude that named himself Punisher, bro. Punisher is the weakest character in Marvel, bro. Batman's stronger than Punisher.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Punisher is trapped. Yeah.
He just got guns, bro.
Guns, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
A vigilante.
How many people we saw get bodied in the Avengers movies with guns?
Exactly. All of the innocent security trying to feed their innocent families, bro, at nighttime.
Facts.
Oh, he caught him with an uppercut. He caught him with an uppercut while he was changing angles. He thought it was safe. He wasn't expecting that punch, and he caught him with an uppercut. That's crazy, bro. Some innocent, poor security guard working for Lex Luthor, bro. Batman just comes and just start fucking him up out of nowhere, bro. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta find my charger. Yo, commentate the fight while I'm gone. It's going to be a knockout.
Okay. Garcia's walking down Abdikarev, just like he was before. But now he's starting to set up more of his punches, though. He threw the double jab, came with the right hand, then crashed into his opponent while he was against the ropes. Hit him with a left hook to the body. Garcia's going a lot more. He's exploiting those body shots a lot more this round. That's crazy. He still let Abdikarev frame off of him again to escape the ropes. Abdikarev caught Garcia with a good right hand over the top. Bro, the ref taking a point from Garcia for hitting behind the head. Knowing now, maybe that was a warning.
Yeah, it looked like a warning.
Yeah.
Let me see. He didn't have to stop the fight to do that, though.
Yeah, he didn't. Garcia had threw a jab. Bro, Garcia's countering with uppercuts to the body. I think he found the shot. Well, he found a punch that's working for him. That was a good sweeping left hook from Garcia. Every time Garcia gets hit with every time Abdikarev gets hit with the uppercuts to the body, he gives up ground. Oh shit! Oh Lord! I'll be right back.
Yeah, he gonna take a point. When I hit the refresh, he still talking about hitting to the back of the head. He acting like he wants to take a point. Yeah, he act like he looking for a reason to take a point. So, when the referee acted like he want to take one, all you could do is believe him. He'll probably end up taking a point. It's crazy. All right, I'm back. I found the charger. This is turning into a pretty exciting fight. Oh my God, how do I get rid of this fucking chat, bro? All they do is spam the chat with nigger, bro. Some weird ass kids, and they say racism is dead. Now why the kids done learn how to insult? That's crazy. Get shit out of here. That's insane, bro. Shit. Hold on. All right, we back. Let me plug in my charger, man. Hey, bro, you know what I've been doing lately, bro? Eating mushrooms, bro. Not the psychedelic ones, but the other ones. I ain't gonna lie, I feel pretty good. I don't know if it's placebo, but I hated mushrooms before because of the texture. I got a texture issue with food. I like crunchy stuff. That's why I like fried food. Like my food cooked all the way through. I don't like that mushy shit. That's why I like tomatoes. Tomatoes don't even taste that bad, but the mushiness of them. But yeah, I've been eating mushrooms lately. I ain't gonna lie, I feel pretty strong, bro. Eating them shrooms. Like I said, not the psychedelic ones, but the other ones, the regular, like the portobellas. And now look, now Punisher done made an adjustment. Now Punisher is up on his feet jabbing. Then he switches and then he jabs with the other. It's effective though. It was effective. The jab from the southpaw position, it popped his head back. It was effective. See, before he was just switching. He wasn't using a jab. Now he's actually switching, you know what I mean, and using a jab effectively. But see, now his offense is not landed. The only thing that's landed is the jab because he's switching so much. He just threw 3 jabs in a row. Jab, 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 jab. got to that guy's outside angle, and then blocked his vision. It's little subtle stuff he's doing. He's doing too much movement again, though. That's what he was doing in the first round. He just got hit with a good body shot. Bo was right. Garcia has found something. That's why he's moving so much. That's why he's up on his toes. He don't want to take them body shots, which is funny. Anytime you have a fighter and they're fighting somebody from overseas, right, you could assume that that fighter is going to be really, really good, right, because they have a ton of amateur experience. They've been fighting like 300 amateur fights. But assume that they can't take body punches because they act like that shit is illegal. Every fighter I've seen from over there, Usyk, all those guys, they wear their trunks really, really high. You can't even see their belly button because they don't want to take body punches. They want the referee. They want the illusion that it's a illegal shot. So they always wear their trunks really, really high, and then they can't take body punches, as we see here. Dude just miraculously just got up on his bicycle, and he done been hit with hard shots to the head and wasn't even on his bicycle. Moment Garcia started landing body shots, motherfucker got on his bicycle. He even made an adjustment, though. He started covering his face and then shooting a jab at the same time. It's becoming a pretty good fight because both of these fighters are both of them suck so much they on the even playing field. Their powers is about even, IQ's even. They both make adjustments with just their instincts. They don't they're not really thinking them out because they're not capitalizing off of them. They're just doing them when they need them. They're drawing up on that when they need it. They're not capitalizing off of it. Garcia just took a step back and landed a counter uppercut. See, in the earlier rounds, he was throwing that uppercut to the head and he was getting countered by a right hand. Now he's aimed it a little bit lower and he has his balance a little bit better so he can deliver that shot. He's not leaning so much over his front foot where he's off balance. He tired though. I just seen a little mental lapse that he just did when he looked to the referee for it. He bounced on his toes and he looked to the referee for help. Then he threw a wild left hook and then he drew back and then landed a right uppercut to the body and now he's hurt. That dude, I ain't gonna butcher his name. We call him A. Punisher. Let's call him Punisher. He got Punisher on his trunks. He hurt him with a body shot. You see Punisher on his bicycle? Look at him. He don't want to fight. Look at him. He on his bicycle. He do not want any more of those body shots. See, and Garcia coming forward, it's just he using that body work to set up headshots. But whenever Punisher goes defensive and gets on his toes, he's never gonna catch him with body shots because number one, he's a shorter guy. So you got to give up a lot to go to his body, right? But number two is because he's aware of it. The other times you hit him to the body, it was counter shots. He not for to let you just counter. He not for to let you come forward and counter him. He got to take risks. He got to open up with power to be open for power. And he going defensive. He said, fuck that shit. This motherfucker dangerous. That was a good round, though. I think they giving us a lead up because they're giving us a good lead up, evenly matched people in exciting fights because this main event should be fairly easy. I don't know who he's fighting. He's going to ice him, though. Munguia is going to ice him. If I know anything about Top Rank knows how to top rank with their promotions. And I don't know who the guy is. Probably drug him up, and they finna knock him out.
Quick to hop up on the gravy train, trying to ride my wave, I'm too wavy, man, and I never let a bitch nigga play me.
This is a good round, but I don't know if you watching, but you missing if you ain't. It's turned out to be a good ass fight. Both are evenly willed and skilled.
Oh, I was muted the whole time.
Where you been talking, bro?
Yeah, I was talking. I was muted. Yeah, this is an even round.
The thing that's gonna separate Garcia from Punisher is the body shots. If he keep at it, fight. Oh, it's only 10 rounds. I thought it was gonna go 12. Yeah, maybe not. If it was championship rounds, bro, Garcia will win the fight. Them little investments to the body, bro, will add up to big dividends. Oh, you see him just spamming uppercuts to the body now, bro?
Mm-hmm.
He'll jab and poop.
Like you already said, he wasn't sitting on his punches. I feel like now that those body shots affect you, he really not sitting on his punches because he wear those counters.
Yep. He don't want to take no more body punches. See, he threw a right hand just so he could take, and then he took a deep breath. Time to
Mm-hmm.
beat up. If Garcia's smart, he go right back to the body. He caught him with an uppercut to the head. Garcia was smart. He just stayed focused on the body like he's been doing because this guy, you're not gonna knock this guy out. You don't have enough power. You done caught him flush several times and he ain't went nowhere. And he keeps his chin down.
Bro, you saw he just looked to the crowd, bro. You just get that's crazy. He looked at the crowd like where you was throwing that punch because the other guy missed, but he was getting beat on for the latter half of that round.
Oh, bro, you're ahead of me. I might have did a refresh, bro.
Yeah, I did that. Oh yeah, bro. That refresh is powerful.
Oh, yeah, I did just see him look to the crowd. Man, if you don't fucking stop, bro, you not that head of it. Man, if you don't, hey, I gotta hit the refresh, bro. That's crazy, bro. He act like he fucking just miles and miles ahead in this fight,
Facts.
making him miss the entire time. Hold on now, don't show this.
Garcia don't really turned it up this round. It looked like. Bro tried to touch gloves. Garcia's like, no, I'm just gonna fight you. The Punisher. Punisher's getting back into the ropes with that jab. Garcia is not letting the Punisher off the ropes, man. The Punisher tried to touch gloves. Garcia was trying to fight. The ref tried to call a break in the action. Garcia's still trying to fight. I think Garcia trying to go for the knockout.
He trying to win.
Yeah, he's trying to win. Yeah. He started rolling, slipping against the jab. I don't know. Garcia's counter's looking a lot more sharper this round. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dang. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you might get a knockout by the time you get back. A body shot. It's 11-11. Only where you is, Miss Angie, it's 10-11. Oh my God, he just spamming body shots. He just followed. Oh yeah, Garcia gonna win this fight. I think both of them are evenly willed and skilled, but Garcia just got a little bit more. Like both said, he not touching gloves. He want to fight. He don't care. He willing. He done already made up in his mind. He gonna put up with whatever he got to put up with. He gonna edge this fight out. He not making no silent agreements. He not touching gloves. We do all that shit after the fight. That's gonna be the small difference in this fight. When two fighters are evenly skilled, it's the one that got the better will that wins the fight. He not touching gloves with him or anything. Yeah, we're an hour behind. That was a good round for Garcia. Yeah, Bo, he might get robbed, Bo, but he won this fight. Damn, all that Vaseline on his face, referee not gonna wipe it off? Now both of them jabbing. About to see. We about to see who's gonna win this fight. If I had to put out everything, I say everything I own, I had to make a bet, and I was a bet man, I would roll with Garcia. He's showing me all the stuff that a fighter that wants to win shows in the ring. Like I said, when two fighters are evenly skilled, it's the will that make you overcome. He's showing me will. Even though he's tired, even though he gets hurt, he don't stop punching, he don't stop moving. Never stop going forward. Never. He ain't took one step back. And if he do, he take two forward. That right there is enough. See, even when he tired in the clinch, he throws punches, constantly pressing him, constantly pressing him. If he constantly press him with with body work, I can see him stopping the guy, honestly, to the body. Because that dude has a good chin. He keeps his chin tucked and everything. He's not gonna stop him to the head. It's that body. That's that body work. That's what you gotta do. I don't know if his corner's telling him that, but that's the key to body shots. Don't throw the jab because the jab is gonna knock him out of place. You want him to be where you want him to be. Throw a right hand. Throw a lead right hand. Throw it short too, or like you just did, stab him to the body with the jab. Oh man, he almost got caught good with the right hand. See, I don't know if his corner told him that he was getting caught with the right hand too much because he keeping his right hand over his face. If you notice, you see how he keeping his angled and he keeping it over his face to catch that dude's right hand. What's up, Deuce? No right hands. No right hands, sir. He complained to the referee because the dude was blocking his vision. Yeah, he just marching forward. He want to fight. Just throwing uppercuts. He threw a combination to the body. What? The referee? I told you the referee was looking to take a point. Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I tell you? I told you. Referee giving him a break. Usyk all over again. You see, I just seen somebody in the crowd in the background just start smiling and shaking their head. That wasn't no fucking low blow. That's crazy. I don't got the volume on or anything. I already know. Referee is bought. He bought and paid for. That let me know who the favorite is. Referees only cheat for the favorite fighter. But I tell you, this whole fight, he acted like he wanted to take a point. He didn't get this dude a whole bunch of time to recover from that body shot that was a non-low blow. That's crazy. Welcome to boxing. This is our sport. Insane. What do you bro, if you're gonna take a point, take a fucking point. I've never seen a referee do this that much. They either tell you, keep giving you a stern warning, then they'll stop the fight and be like, one, where they take away a point. I've never seen this much, explaining what we call a Negro explaining. Finally, he takes a fucking point. You've been wanting to take a point the entire time. He was just debating if he should do it now or if it was too early. I told you he was gonna take a point. I told you he was gonna take a point. It's not rocket science. Boxing's so corrupt, you can see the corruption. You could predict the corruption like you more accurate than you could predict the jabs and the uppercuts. Man, Ben wanted to take a point. That's okay, because the break looked like it hurt him more. The break looked like it hurt him more because you would think it would help the person that's getting the pressure put on him, but it doesn't, because he got to wear those body shots. The body shots you don't shake off. It take days to shake off body shots. You can shake off a headshot a matter of minutes. Body shots sit with you. Even after the fight, it'd be hard to walk. You know what I mean? After the sparring session, it's hard to walk. Body shots, they sit with you longer than any other shot. So you think the break would help him, but it really didn't. It actually hurt him, in my opinion. That's crazy, though. Wasn't no fucking low blow. Let's see that replay. Definitely wasn't a low blow. Definitely wasn't a fucking low blow. That's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Time out. Give him a break. Fuss at him some more. Go talk to the fighter who you gave a break to. Like, I've never even seen a fighter take the full 5 minutes that they're entitled to when the referee calls a break. I'm pretty sure he took a majority of his time if he didn't take the whole 5 minutes. Then it gave the referee time to think about his decision, where he goes back and talks to the dude and he's like, you know what? Fuck all that talking shit. I'm a real nigga, man. I'm gonna take a point. It's like, what? That's crazy. Is this the co-main? Hopefully this is the co-main. But yeah, look, he switched to southpaw. He's doing a bunch of things to try to waste time. Now he got Garcia leery about throwing body shots, and then Garcia just got caught lunging in with a right hook. But he got him leery about going to the body now because he took a point from him, and he's been warning them. And that was the thing that was working for Garcia. See, Garcia right there, he was about to throw a body shot, and he hesitated. He didn't throw it. He's trying to place it. And the referee still tells him to bring it up. Like, go figure. But, man, I wouldn't be surprised if I see a DQ in this fight. Boxing's so goddamn corrupt. The fight is so good, and it's only 2 rounds left. Why are you making your presence felt as a referee? Number one. And then number 2, let them fucking fight. It's a good fight. You shouldn't even want your decision to determine anything in this fight. It's that good of a fight and that close of a fight. Like, come on, referee. You ain't telling him nothing for a face mask, you know? You ain't telling him nothing for putting his glove in his face and pushing off. You ain't telling him nothing about that. You ain't telling him nothing about leaving his hand out there, which you're not supposed to do. Like, damn, how you only study one section of the rule book, referee? And it was only the section that agreed with the fighter that you want to win? That's crazy work right there. Welcome to boxing. Bro, you there, bro? I heard the fire alarm, bro. 5-man coming. That's what you should call your name, 5-man.
Ring of Fire.
That's hilarious, bro. But yeah, he took a point, bro. Like I told you he was gonna do, bro.
From Garcia?
Yep.
Wow.
Bro, he didn't even make it. He didn't even make it like not obvious. He goes up to. He calls a timeout right after a combination that he lands to the body. of uppercuts. He calls a timeout. Then he goes over. He talks to him, tells him bring it up. Right? He really wants to take a point, but he I guess it ain't justified. He's trying to justify it. Then he goes over to Punisher and tells him take his time. Goes back and talks to him again. Right? Then he goes, bro, during the break, and then grabs him and takes the point. And I'm like, bro, most referees that take a point, they do it immediately. He not even hiding the.
Oh yeah, he must have got a signal from one of the judges, bro.
Nah, I think the reason I was able to predict he was gonna take a point because he showed favoritism to one fighter. Like I know who the like I it's gonna be hard for Garcia to win this fight. He's the underdog. Like clearly, referees never cheat for the person that's not the underdog. They always cheat for the person expected to win, and that's got a machine behind them. So it's telling me that the other guy's a favorite. So Garcia could potentially get robbed in the fight that I feel like he's winning. But he's been acting like it the entire time, complaining about certain stuff, like he wants to take a point. I just feel like, he finally got a chance to do what he's been wanting to do the entire time. And then during the break, he was like, you know what? Let me take this point. Then he took the point in a fight that's already razor thin.
This is the last round. Ain't it?
Yeah. This the Cobain?
I have no idea.
It better be, bro. It's fucking 10:30.
Man, I did want to see them hillbillies fight.
Crazy. I don't want this fight, bro. I'd rather watch two squirrels duke it out, bro, than watch some hillbillies fight, bro. They don't even got IQ to spare.
Where they got good power, bro.
They don't even got IQ to spare, bro. Why the fuck would they be hitting themselves in the head?
That's crazy.
Garcia just said fuck it and just started going cautious to the wind, bro. Said fuck it, just start throwing, spamming shots. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Garcia won this fight, bro. Oh, got him in the corner, bro. Got him in the corner. Got him dazed. Got him switching stop on clinching. Miss Angie said, "What's up, Deuce?" And Deuce said, "What's up, Miss Angie?" Miss Angie put laughing emoji. Bam. Oh, that was a good shot. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They rocking each other. Bro, this wouldn't be, bro, this is a good fight, bro. This is a fight this is a pro box type fight, bro.
Agreed.
Bro, you know how you know this fight good? Your fire alarm stopped beeping. Even your fire alarm was interested in this fight, bro. Your fire alarm was like, this is a good one right here. I gotta be quiet on this one.
Wow.
Bro, that looks sped up, right? Bro, he just turned on the gas. I guess his coach must have yelled out, that they had a minute left because he just turned on the gas and just started spamming punches out of nowhere.
Garcia?
Yeah.
Garcia deserves that win tonight.
He's not gonna get it though. He just punched Garcia in the back of the head. The referee didn't even tell him that. Yeah, he did. He didn't stop the fight though, like he been doing for the Punisher. Oh, you say you was laughing at the squirrel fighting comment? That's hilarious. Yeah, because when we went to this page to watch this fight, on the link it said hillbillies fighting. I'm like, what? They got a hillbilly fighting pay-per-view? But I don't want to watch that shit.
Bro, you gonna see some good fight? You don't ever just binge street fights?
Huh? You said what?
You don't ever binge watch street fights?
I used to, but there wasn't no hillbilly.
But you know, street fights, a lot of time they gonna end in knockout.
That's not true.
Well, the ones online.
So them people are scared to get knocked out, so they scared to take risks. So you like your chances of seeing a knockout is like slim and none. She said Billy Ray Cyrus versus who? That's hilarious. That's probably who's gonna be on the card. If the hillbilly shit's still on, I might click it just for shits and giggles. A hillbilly match is crazy though. Damn. Who you think gonna win, bro?
I got Garcia.
I got Billy Ray Cyrus. I'm probably gonna give me some food, bro. You already eating, bro. Let me go get me some food, bro. The worst part about late nights, bro, is they don't be having nothing open, bro. Like your options are limited. Gotta eat some fucking Jack in the Box or McDonald's or something crazy.
Bro,
Nah,
girl, drop the plate, bro.
said what?
Unless you got something that come in, come drop you the plate.
You said have somebody come drop me off a plate
Mm-hmm.
of what? The options of McDonald's, bro. I remember when at my job, bro. I used to. Oh shit, Garcia won.
Yeah.
At my job, bro. Fuck it. I used to always order Uber Eats late night, and then like when the person would get there, they would always smell like weed, and it would never be the driver that's in the picture. So it was the girl, but I guess her boyfriend would do the routes for her or whatever. And like he smoked so much weed and was hot boxing so bad, bro. My fucking bag would smell like weed, bro. And I remember I would be really, really mad about that because it's like they would take a long time, bring me the food, then it ain't the person that's in the picture. Then the fucking food would be cold and smell like goddamn weed, bro. She said, I cooked. I said, you wait, what you cook?
Wait, bro, you said the driver would be smoking and smoke out your food?
Yeah, he would. Say it again. Ask the question again.
You said that the Uber Eats driver, he would smoke your food out.
Yeah. The whole bag would smell like weed. Yo, Chris Al Jury works for Pro Box and Top Rank.
Getting the double bag.
But they won't hire Paulie, bro. That's crazy work right there, bro.
Paulie must have did something bad, bro. Cause
think
you
you
notice that Tim Bradley, he still get hired, but he get to say whatever he want in the channel.
Yeah, but I think Paulie has, not only does he say what, he doubles down on his comments. Like he says a lot of controversial stuff, like about, fighters, about race, about stuff, and he won't apologize, even if he's in the wrong. Like Tim doesn't strike me as the guy that if he's wrong about something to come out and double down on his opinion, and neither does Chris Algieri. I think Paulie has did that too much. And there's even an interview of him pulling up on Steven Espinosa, like, trying to check him. Bro, yeah, I might. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get me some food, bro. Why we got it, bro? That wasn't even the co-main. So we finna be 11. Bro, I'm gonna stop watching Top Rank. This might be my last Top Rank card, bro. Unless it's a big. Bro, why the fuck are we going? We gonna have a midnight card, bro. We're gonna have a midnight card.
Come on, man.
That fight that was just on was worthy of being a co-main.
Agreed. Let me see what they got going on the
Billy. Bro, don't switch over to that hillbilly shit, bro. Said I posted a short. I made red rice, beans, pork chop. Oh, that's so fucking good. Pork chop sounds so good right now. Damn.
No, I'm gonna see what I know Alexis Roach will fight tonight.
Bro, who Alexis Roach get beat last time we see him in the ring?
Santillan.
Yeah, I'm not.
Beat by Brian Norman.
Yeah, I'm not that interested in seeing Roach. Anybody named Roach, bro. Anybody with R-O in their name, bro. They always end up. Anybody that's comparable to a Roach, bro, always perform like one. Like that dude get knocked out by Tank.
That for Lamont Roach too.
Yep, he finna get knocked out by Tank, bro. Did you see his dad shaking at the press conference, bro?
Yeah, I saw that.
Shaking while he was talking, bro. That's crazy work, bro.
But they fought before, right? And Tank beat them both times.
Yeah, I wasn't even aware of that. It didn't even matter though. It don't even matter.
You gotta remember though, Alexis Roach is a world champion. So.
Man, if you don't stop, bro.
You got a chance of.
Man, he get a chance of embarrassing himself. That dude is not gonna fuck. He ain't gonna do shit to Tank, bro. It's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping, bro.
Bro, I was watching Lamont Roach boxing matches, bro. He cold, bro.
If you don't fucking stop,
you're not cold enough to beat Tank, though. But he good.
And if you don't fucking stop, he can't even beat fucking Frank Martin. Frank Martin could beat Roach, bro.
Frank Martin is good though.
Exactly. And the guy that knocked out Frank Martin is about to fight that guy. This Roach will be a good comeback fight for Frank coming off of a loss. He's an opponent.
I don't know. I disagree, bro. I think Roach is good.
Man, it's because you like Tank, bro. You got what's gonna happen with you, bro. The older you get in boxing, you're gonna have to learn how to be not so body.
No, bro. If you name the people that's fighting around Tank weight class, Tank fighting the best guys.
Roach
everybody in this weight class. You said what?
Roach is one of the best in 35.
Bro, I'm comparing Tank to Shakur Stevenson and what's his name? Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, who else? Teofimo Lopez. I'm comparing them to those guys. Tank fighting the best competition.
Bro, stop it.
And plus, bro, Lamont Roach. Tank and Lamont Roach like the same size. I'm not
about you, bro. When you like somebody,
I'm not gonna sit here and cap and just complain about him pulling up a guy that fought at 130 when he fought at 135.
All right, bro.
We know that Tank is a small guy.
I feel like, bro, when you bias on the guy, bro, like you telling me scenarios where Bud gonna get the dub in the fight with Canelo, and now you telling me that Tank, bro, is fighting Roach, bro, and Roach is a legitimate guy, and they're the same size. It's like, bro, come on, bro.
Bro, they is the same size.
Was Hector Garza and Tank the same size?
Who?
Hector Garza.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. They
Yeah,
was the same size, bro.
you're biased, bro.
Bro, they both, bro. You talk about another guy that fought at 130. That dude
Bro,
at 135.
what did he do immediately after the Tank fight
Move back down,
to his real weight class?
bro. He already fought. Why would he stay at 135 if he fought the money fight in Tank Davis, but he lost?
Because people who move
If he
up,
would have
if
won
that's their
and
natural
beat
weight,
Tank Davis,
weight
he's
is weight is a natural progression to life. Floyd Mayweather gained weight. All these fighters, you gain weight the older you get. Your metabolism slows down, et cetera, et cetera. Everybody knows this shit. If you go up in weight to fight a dangerous puncher, right, and you gain that weight, fighters normally don't come back down. And if they
bro.
do, they're never the fucking same. Roy Jones Jr., Amir Khan. The
Bro,
mere fact, bro,
those guys skipped like 2 or 3 weight classes, bro. You can't even
he
compare that.
he has no other fights, bro, at 35, bro. He only went there for a huge payday, sold his O, and then went back down, bro. They are not the same size.
Why else would he stay at 135? Bro? That doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
If he got the Tank Davis fight, which the people at 135 and the people at 140 want that fight. Come on, bro. And he lost. He got knocked out.
Nobody asked for that fight.
Why else stick around?
Nobody asked.
He got better success at 130 at 130 where the talent is lesser. He got a better chance of unifying talent.
That is hilarious. That's hilarious, bro, that you be trying to justify some bullshit.
Nah, man, it's just that the boxing fans, they complain about nothing the majority of the time. 90% of the time they complain about stuff that's not even popular. I realized that.
Yeah.
That's why
You know what I really
that's why I had to dip. It didn't come back. Because I'll be watching these guys do their videos, they complain about stuff that's not even an issue. Like a small guy fighting another small guy. Ridiculous. You know?
that. The reason why boxing fans are in the state that they are and fighting isn't in the state that it's in, bro, is because people have this boxing worship shit going on, bro, where they building shrines for their favorite fighters. They justify everything they do, right? Tank got emailed his belt same way Boots did, right? Tank has fought in better competition than Boots, but that's not saying much. It's like skinniest kid at fat camps type stuff. Still ain't did shit in the sport of boxing, bro. Tank gets mad when people bring up Shakur in a fight that he would be the favorite and that he said that he wanted making a hit list. You know, he gets mad like Shakur is not on his level. And it's like, bro, come on. What the fuck are you doing, bro? The mere fact that Leonard
Man.
Ellerby will pull up rabbit out of his ass and start pulling fighters up, right? When there's credible guys that we want to see him fight at 35, Shakur being one of them. They ignore that and will pull somebody up that nobody's asking for this Lamont Roach fight, bro. Nobody. Not even Lamont Roach was asking for the shit.
But
He already beat this dude twice, and he's a smaller guy, and you're trying to justify why he's fighting this guy, bro. Like, and then he's gonna retire.
Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, boxing fans complain. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Boxing fans are trash, bro. I gotta be honest. That's what I know. Boxing fans are garbage. You know, they get something, they complain about it. They don't really know what they want.
Bro,
Davis
we
fighting.
want the Shakur fight. What are you talking, bro? If you went to Chick-fil-A, and they gave you a hamburger, would you take it?
I heard what you had to say.
Would you take it?
People take bro. Shakur.
You wouldn't take it.
People complain about Tank Davis fighting Lamont Roach, but Shakur's finna fight like
and they complain about who Shakur fights as well.
Nobody complained about who Shakur fighting.
They absolutely do. On this channel, we've complained about Shakur for two years straight.
Come on, bro. I'm not trying to hear that, bro.
I know why you're not trying to, because you're a Tank fan, bro. You're a Tank fan, bro. Tank fan, bro.
No,
Tank
you fall into the category with a lot of boxing whatchamacallit, boxing commentators, man. Complain about nothing.
I hear you. And you fall into the celebrity worship that's going on in boxing, where y'all try to protect y'all fighter and justify everything they fucking do so they'll end up fighting nobody. Tank is 30 years old, about to retire with one belt and fight nobody. And the reason he's able to get away with that is because people like you will tune in, support him, and defend him no matter what he does. It's insane.
You keep asking for something that you know you're not gonna get. Number one, Tank already told you
Then he should retire then. He don't belong in boxing.
like,
He don't
bro,
belong in boxing. If he's not gonna fight nobody, he should retire. He should stay gone too.
You already know that Tank say he don't care about belts. You already know that, but you still like, nah, man, you gotta fight this guy, gotta fight this
So
guy.
why be in the sport? What, bro? You get in the sport to become a champion, bro. What are you talking about?
Retread the same why retread the same debate over and over and over again? Like Tank
We have the same debate, bro, because like I said again, bro. I keep saying it, bro. You talked about boxing fans being trash, bro. Let me tell you something about boxing. Let me tell you, bro, and I agree. We agree, but for different reasons, bro. I agree with you because I think that they protect fighters, bro. And we don't get the fights that we want. What we had was 5 years of Errol Spence and Bud not fighting each other, bro. Not fighting each other. And people were making excuses to why one side was ducking the other and why one was justified and one was not. 5 years of that shit. The same shit that you're doing with Tank right now, bro. The exact same shit.
Justified. Number one, nobody's ducking nobody, bro. It recently came out that Espinoza offered Shakur a fight, bro. Shakur turned it down, bro. And then Shakur was finna fight. Number one, people forget that Shakur was finna pull up a 130-pounder, right? He ended up he broke his hand, right? He ends up fighting another guy. Well, yeah, he got injured. He was finna fight. He was finna pull a guy up just like Tank Davis was doing. Nobody was really on his head like they is on Tank.
Nobody. I never criticized Shakur.
We talking about the greater boxing world.
But you said I sound like those fans. So if I'm criticizing them, they are.
Greater boxing world, bro. And again, come on, bro. Then after
but you say I sound like them though. So if I'm criticizing them, they criticizing them, right?
Bro, when it comes to your Tank criticisms, yes, because you said that Tank's not fighting nobody, but Tank. I mean, everybody that Tank has fought were all good opponents, or they all ended up becoming champions. It's like y'all stick to like old.
Bro, you just made that shit up. Ryan Garcia is not even a champion. He's the most popular out of all of his opponents. You said every opponent he fought has been a champ, has went on to become champion. You're just making shit up, bro.
No, Rolly became a champion. Pitbull Cruz became a champion.
Who?
That's two people. Pitbull Cruz became a champion. Who else? What's his name, bro? Barrios became a champion. Sander.
So the two guys that you named, Pitbull Cruz and Rolly, bro, they became champions by fighting each other. So Rolly fought that old dude Barroso, got the belt, right? And then Pitbull Cruz knocked him out and got the belt from him. So
moving the goalpost. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
All right. It's no point of even having this conversation, bro. You fanned out, bro. I can see it, bro. I can see the fan jumping in your eyes, brother. I see the fan playing in your eyes, bro.
Hate it out, bro. You fully hate it out, bro. All you see is red, man.
Yes, I'm absolutely. You wouldn't believe how jealous of Tank I am, bro. Tank, bro.
Panel, people like some people that be on boxing panels. They'd be like, man, people ain't fighting nobody no more, man. These guys ain't fighting each other. 3 years of people fighting each other. It's like people stick to the same narratives, bro. Same old narratives. So
let me ask you this. Since you the spokesperson for Tank, why Tank don't go and talk with His Excellency? Since he all about the money and he ain't about legacy, why he don't go get them bags?
Because he get number one. I never said I was the spokesperson for Tank Davis, bro. You just don't like Tank.
That's okay, well answer that. Since you know so much about Tank. You don't got to be the spokesperson. Answer that. Why he don't go get that bag?
I'm answering the question. I never said I was a spokesperson for Tank, bro. I never said that.
Okay. Now, can you address the second half of that? Because you're trying to stick up on this. Why don't he go get that bag since he's not about legacy here, about money?
Hey, man, I never said that, bro. I don't know.
Exactly. That's where your argument falls on his head because you're wrong, bro. You're wrong. He don't fight for money.
I'm just repeating what he said. I'm not wrong. That's a fact.
So you're not fanned out, but you're repeating what a guy say to argue with me, but you're not fanned out. So you didn't come to this conclusion logically on your own. You came through it by the person that you're defending. Ain't that what a fan would do? Ain't that what the Beehive do, bro?
Bro, if someone said he's not in it for the legacy, he's in it for the money, that's usually a point that a lot of boxers try to hide. So why would I take that as like, oh, that could be something else? Like, why would I read deeply into it?
Okay. So we ain't got to read deeply into it. Okay. So he's in it for the money. Who got more money than His Excellency?
I don't know.
Bro, nobody. Stop it, bro. You absolutely do know.
I mean, if I just say I couldn't name anybody. We both just said the same
Bro,
thing.
we know millionaires, and fucking Bob Arum has made $1 billion in his entire life, bro. He got those guys over there at his beck and mercy, bro. That's how much money he got, bro. Like, bro, in boxing, nobody has more money. Dana White is a multimillionaire, bro. Dana White be cooking for His Excellency. Nobody has more money than him, bro.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter though. Like, he doesn't have to go. Number one, you complained about this before. Like when it's actually first came into boxing, he was one of the main people complaining about this. He was like, man, these fighters gotta get on their knees and do whatever they want to get a payday from Turkey.
That's what you call goalpost moving. What does that have to do with?
Do that.
What does that have to do, bro? You don't know how much money Tank make, bro. Stop it,
that
bro.
Truth is finna come out, bro. That truth finna come out. Come on, bro. Cut it out, man.
Yeah, bro. I see, bro. You fanned out. You fanned out, bro.
Tank don't have to fight. Number one, he don't have to go to Turkey to get paid. If all his fights end up on pay-per-view, number one. A lot of those guys.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this: How much you think this? How much is this Roach pay-per-view gonna do?
They gotta go to Turkey, but
how much is this Roach pay-per-view gonna do?
I'm saying I think 300,000.
This ass. So Tank is this pay-per-view star. He not in it for legacy. He in it for money. But when you present the opportunity to get the biggest bag, he won't go get the biggest bag. And the reason that you're telling me is he don't have to, bro. That's fan shit, bro.
He got the biggest bag, and that was Ryan Garcia. He already got that. Like, what are we talking about?
Bro, he can fight. He can make the money that he made in the Ryan Garcia fight, bro, to fight lesser opposition, bro. He's
not gonna make that fight in Shakur, bro. Like, what are we talking about here?
Bro, he absolutely would. Bro, do you understand the business of boxing, bro? The reason why stuff goes to pay-per-view is because promoters want to get their money back, bro. They put up the money and they want to get their money back. This guy is not worried about getting his fucking money back. He streams the fights for free on YouTube, bro. What are you talking about?
It's about him getting paid, bro. He's not gonna get paid as much fighting Shakur Stevenson as he would fighting Ryan
He
Garcia.
absolutely would. He doesn't have to depend on pay-per-view.
No, he wouldn't.
He could go, bro. He could go and negotiate the price that he wants. The reason why these fighters are risking their O's and stop worrying about pay-per-view star and all that stuff is because they have a price that they're demanding from his ex, and he's delivering on it. He's giving them $7 million to fight fights that, you know what I mean, ain't marquee fights. Look at Frank Sanchez, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You fanned out, bro.
You're hated out, bro. All you do is, bro. Number one, you keep regurgitating the same stuff, even though we know boxing already moved past that, bro. Number one, you keep talking about Tank don't want to fight this guy. Tank already confirmed that he don't have to fight. He's not interested in fighting for
Tank
legacy.
confirmed it. So you're using Tank's words again to debate me, but I'm hated out. And that's the problem. This is the problem.
No. Let's move.
This is the problem, bro.
Let's get that out of the way. So Tank's competition, you can't really criticize that because you already say not interested in legacy. Move that to the side. Okay, now you want to say money. Okay, cool. Well, we already know that. Tank already he getting paid just as good as these. Number one,
you don't know that. You're making shit up. What did he make his last fight? What did he make his last fight, and what is he making for this fight that he got with Lamont Roach? You don't know, bro. You're just making shit up, bro.
You making stuff up. You don't know what you talking about, bro.
So hold on. So all the people that's going over the fight in Saudi Arabia and making historical bags
for them, not compared to everybody else in boxing.
For them. So who is Tank fighting for? The community or himself?
Okay, bro. So Tank made $15 million to fight Frank Martin, bro. Why would he fight Shakur? Is Shakur gonna make $15 million to fight?
Bro, I don't know if let me explain this to you. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. This why you never gonna grow in the sport of boxing, bro. you become fans of people, bro, and you start lying to yourself and start making the evidence fit to what you believe in instead of
Bro,
listening
put
and
up the
learning.
evidence. You're lying. You're making
Listen,
stuff up.
listen, sir.
Got the
Let me
evidence.
let me explain something to you because you don't know this. Okay. What happens in negotiations is if you want to negotiate with His Excellency, you tell him a price. That's what's happening with Canelo and Bud, right? Canelo makes way more money than fucking Tank. He could say, I don't need His Excellency. But what he did is he said, well, let me see what's going on with this and let me give him a price that I want. That's how you do in negotiations. So if Tank made what you just said he made, you just learned it on Google, but you've been arguing this whole time like you know it for a fact. But if he wanted that 15 million, all he has to do is go to His Excellency and say, look, in negotiations, I will fight Shakur, but you're going to have to pay me 25 million. That's what happens in negotiations. When Mike Tyson was supposed to fight Roy Jones, the reason why that fight never happened is because Roy Jones wanted 25 million and they only put up 17 million. And he didn't think that was enough of a payday to fight Mike Tyson. That's why that fight never happened in their prime. That's how negotiations work. He won't even go and negotiate with the guy with all the fucking money. And you're telling me that this guy is not ducking. Like, you've lost your fucking mind.
Dude, he's not number one, bro. It just came out that Shakur was offered the fight. Tank. Shakur turned it down, bro. Nobody's ducking.
Who said that?
If anything, Steven Espinoza offered Shakur a fight, bro.
Oh, Steven Espinoza, the guy with PBC. The guy with PBC. He said it, so it has to be absolute fact. Did he show any paperwork?
Go post again, bro.
Did he show any paperwork?
You don't even have sources.
We've never even heard about this fucking fight before Steven Espinoza came out and said it.
No,
nobody broke this news. There's no insider that has said this fight was supposed to happen before.
Heard about it. I've been heard about it. I mentioned it on your last stream that I was on.
Bro, before Steven Espinoza, are you listening? Is there something in your ears? Before he did that interview, there was nobody with breaking news that fight was supposed to happen. Nobody.
Bro, Shakur addressed it on his Twitter himself, bro. He addressed it. This really happened, bro. This is real.
Brother.
Come on, bro.
Brother. Like I said, bro, I can't explain to you, brother. You fan of men and I'm not, bro. I'm a fan of the sport. We never gonna see eye to eye on this, bro.
Okay, bro. Okay.
Sure. We're never gonna see eye to eye on this, bro. You're a fan of men. I'm not a fan of men.
Sure.
Let me ask you, are you a fan of Tank Davis?
Sure.
Okay. Well, that's kind of like a conversation ender. You can't see straight, bro. You're gonna see everything in line with Tank.
Bro, you just making stuff up. You're moving the goalposts.
I hear you. And the sad part about this,
you want to cling on to those narratives so bad. That's why I don't really care to hear much people's boxing opinions, bro, because they cling on to old narratives like people not fighting each other, like Tank not fighting nobody, etc., etc. Boxing improves.
And boxing is in your hands, and that's why our sport is gonna die. That's why our sport is gonna die, because your generation is celebrity worship, bro.
People saying that,
bro.
People saying that 10.
You didn't even like Tank, bro. You picked Ryan Garcia to beat Tank, bro. You poured all your stock. You poured all your stock into Tank Davis, bro.
I picked Ryan.
Bro, you picked Ryan. You've talked, bro. You finna make me go to the archives, bro, where you were talking shit about Tank. Were you hating on Tank then, or were you telling the truth and you lying now?
No, I always like Tank Davis. I like Ryan as well, though. I thought Ryan.
Bro, you talk shit about Tank. When I used to put the picture up of Tank fighting nobody, you used to laugh at that picture. You're on record talking shit about Tank. So what happened, bro? What happened in your life that just made you do this 360 on Tank Davis?
You talking trash about him. What did I say?
What happened in your life, bro, to where Tank Davis became the star of boxing, bro?
No.
Like I said, bro. Our sport is doomed, bro. Our sport is doomed. Our sport is doomed, bro, because the UFC. The UFC will make fights. The UFC will make fights, and they'll make the fights happen while y'all are sitting back justifying bullshit, bro. Justifying Tank fighting fucking Roach. There's gonna be, bro. They couldn't give those fucking tickets away.
Bro, you're an unreliable narrator, bro. You're an unreliable narrator, bro.
I hear you. Unreliable narrator. Well, let me ask you this, bro. If we did a boxing live, right, and we were commentating boxing, bro, Who's a better commentator,
Was
me or
this
you?
was this about commentating boxing? So you just moved the goalpost.
I'm gonna
again.
ask you again. You just said I was a bad commentator.
I'm
So
not.
hold up. Why is my opinion about boxing inside the ring? Why is that accepted, but my opinion outside is considered hate? Why wouldn't it carry over to my commentary inside the ring?
Inside the ring, 9 times out of 10, you just making stuff up. You just put
Okay.
on.
Yeah, that's what I do. So I'm gonna challenge you, since you're so knowledgeable. I'm gonna challenge you to start doing breakdown videos, because you got these opinions and they sound like they right to me. Sound like you know what you're talking about. You gotta start dropping content, bro. You gotta start dropping content, man. Because what you're telling me is I get narratives from people.
What was going on inside the
What
ring?
you're telling me is what I get narratives from people, bro. I don't even fucking consume other boxing content. When I say something, it's 100% me. Number one. Number two, I don't give a fuck about Tank. The sport is bigger than Tank. He's 30 fucking years old, bro. At most, he probably has 6 to 7 years left in the sport of boxing, bro. The reason why, bro, and you don't learn your lesson, bro. The reason why you thought Mike Tyson, bro, could beat Jake Paul, bro, and knock him out is because you were fanned out, bro. You had the biggest fan in the world. You were fanning yourself with that fan, bro.
Tank. You're interested in Tank, bro. You have to talk about Tank. You have an opinion of it. So you're already capping again,
bro. You're speaking like somebody, bro. You're speaking like a fan, bro. You're speaking like somebody who's in Tank's camp. Oh, y'all can't have a conversation without talking about Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is a great. You sound like the people who praise Floyd Mayweather, bro. And what I'm trying to tell you is y'all don't know enough. Y'all don't know enough. Y'all are fanned out and y'all don't know enough to even formulate an opinion, bro. Y'all should be here to learn, bro, not to teach anything. This is crazy. So you're telling me that boxing fans are complaining about Tank's opposition.
You can't
about Tank's opposition, but then you'll justify it and say, well, you know, Tank ain't really looking for legacy anyway.
Doesn't work. That's what he said.
Tank's not looking for legacy.
He said, bro.
Okay, so that means his opposition will reflect that. Yes or no?
Video of him saying it, bro.
That means his opposition will reflect his opinion. Yes or no? Okay, so if his opposition is trash and we're criticizing it, and Tank said he's not fighting for legacy, then what the fuck are you arguing?
No. Number one, I never disagree with his opposition reflecting that, but his competition is not trash though. It's better than his contemporaries, bro.
So he's the skinniest kid at Fat Camp.
Well, so I mean, you're saying everybody else has trash competition. That's what you think.
At 35, I expect the best fighter, bro.
He fought the best.
I expect the best fighter to at least fight the competition that's there, especially when I feel like he's better than that competition. That's not too much to ask for a boxing fan.
At 135, though, that's a fact. So, I mean,
what?
He's fighting the best guys at 135 of all the champions. He's fighting the best guys consistently.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with that more, bro. Tank is a beast, bro. Tank is the GOAT, bro, and Tank is great for boxing. That's why he's retiring after he's fighting this fight that they're dragging this guy up in weight that nobody asked him to do. This is gonna be good for boxing, bro. I can see how this is gonna elevate our sport.
I don't understand, bro.
I hear you. I hope
I don't end up being.
Bro, you can say whatever you want to say. I mean, but anybody with a logical brain could hear, bro, that what you're saying is absolutely mad. Like, what the fuck? You're mad at boxing fans for we consume the product, bro. Nobody has to watch boxing.
Bro, people, you talking about consume, bro. You watch the fights for free, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, I've actually been to fucking fights. What are you talking about? How many fights you been to?
Come on, bro.
How many fights you been to, sir?
Cut it out, bro.
How many fights you been to, sir?
Bro,
how long have you been watching the sport? How long you been watching the sport?
Come on, bro.
How long you been watching the sport?
9 times out of 10, you watch, bro. 9 times out of 10, you watch the fights for free, bro. Like everybody else.
But why? Why?
You go to 2 fights, bro.
Why?
Only time you go to fights is whenever they close to your area, bro. If they had a fight in New Orleans,
Vegas. I've been to Vegas. I've been to Vegas twice. They don't have fights in New Orleans, bro, because boxing fans from New Orleans don't know shit about boxing, bro. Clearly, bro.
Come on, bro.
Absolutely,
bro. You triggered, bro. You talk about, man, we could sue the content. You're not even buying the fights.
Sir, when I make a video, I promote boxing. My channel promotes boxing. When I do breakdowns, that's promoting boxing. When I go out of town, I think it's really silly to me that you're trying to out-fan me. Well, you ain't even been to the fights, and you haven't been to any. I've been to Vegas twice, sir, to a fight. You've never been to Vegas. You never even been, bro. Why didn't you go to the Texas fights?
Relax, bro.
Okay. All right. Now it's relaxed. It's relaxed now that I'm asking you questions you can't answer. You brought this conversation up. You brought it up for nothing. You brought it up because you're looking for a W, bro, because you trying to justify some bullshit. Tank fighting the level of opposition that he fight is unacceptable, bro. And if it is acceptable, I'm glad he's leaving the fucking sport. I'm glad he's leaving the sport. He's not doing anything for it. All he gonna do is the fan base that he has that love him, that justify everything he does, are just gonna defend him. They're not gonna show up and pay for any of these fights. The Lamont Roach fight is gonna do fucking awful because none of the fans that's talking shit or defending him is gonna fucking pay for it. And it's like, so if you're in it for money, you're doing the opposite effect of to get the money. It's stupid. And then you won't even go talk to the guy with the bag. You say, oh, now it's 3 Ferraris. Now you got to give me 3 Ferraris for me to even talk to you, because he doesn't want to talk to him. Because one thing you know about His Excellency is he's going to make you fight somebody that's at least 50% chance of winning, at least, or close to it. He don't like, he's not finna just give you no bag to fight Lamont Roach. And Tank is aware of that. He does not want to go to talk to His Excellency because he's going to be forced into taking a fight that he doesn't want.
Guys, bro, trash.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Since 5 pounds ain't a lot. Since 5 pounds ain't a lot, how long has your favorite fighter T.O. been calling out Tank?
All that type of stuff, bro.
How long has T.O. been calling out Tank?
Horrible.
How long has T.O. been calling out Tank?
For a long time.
Has Tank ever responded or entertained the fight?
I don't even care to debate the resume, bro, because we already established that doesn't matter to Tank, bro. Don't matter to him.
Okay, it doesn't matter to Tank. But you also said that the Gervonta Davis is doing the best at 35, and I told you that's not saying a lot, and it's not good for the sport.
Okay, so
you can't agree with me and then disagree with me in the next sentence.
What I said was true, though. Come on, bro. So that's all that matters. You agree with what I said. Pretty much what you admitted. You just admitted that. So
okay, so when you stop searching for a W, bro, and just
agree with what I said, bro.
What did I agree with? What I agree with?
You just said, quote, you said Tank Davis is doing the best out of everybody else at 135. I think that's not saying much. End quote. Which is to say that you agree with what I said. You just think that, okay, it's not that big a deal.
No, I think it's a huge deal. You think it's not a big deal. And you said it's hate. You agree with me. And you think it's hate when I bring up what we just agreed on. When I bring up Tank's resume and saying that Tank's resume is trash, and you agree on it. You say, look, I ain't saying this resume is all that. It's just better than his contemporaries. You just said that. So when I bring it up, why is it hate?
No, that's cap. Because you try to say that was the skinniest kid at Fat Can argument, but I never said that. I never said that nobody's resume at 135 was trash. I never agreed with that. So that's your opinion. That's actually your opinion. I never signed off on that.
When I said Tank is not fighting, when I said Tank's opposition is not the best, you agree with me?
No, I didn't. Okay. I said his competition was good. And you disagree with me because I said that.
Okay. Also, it's about you being right. It's about you being right. So you should. So you got. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna start having these lives, and you start teaching me, brother, because you got the knowledge, bro. You got the knowledge, man. You've been doing this shit for a while, man. You got the knowledge, man. What I'm trying to tell you, bro. Well, this one I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I'm not questioning your knowledge. It's just the fact that you're stuck. You're stuck in a specific way, man. That's just a
way of what? Demanding that fighters fight the best people at their division. That's too much to ask for.
The majority of people that I see in boxing that's been in boxing for a long time, they just end up becoming haters at the end of the day, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why this is, bro. It's like they was crushed. They was crushed by boxing on the come up, and then they end up like, oh man, like hating on this guy, hating on that guy. That's what happens to them. So I know. I gotta make sure.
Tank is jealous of what, bro? This is This is the most frustrating conversation I've had probably in the entire week, bro. Jealous of what? What? What
Bro,
does Tank have? What does Tank possess that I'm like, man, I wish I could have that in my life?
jealous of Tank's popularity, that people that you
Yes.
consider
Oh yeah,
jealous
that's
of popularity.
damn. You got me, bro.
You know what? To
You
be
got me.
honest, hating may not be the right word for that. It might not be the right word to describe the phenomena that
The phenomena. The phenomena. Go ahead, brother.
hold up. The word is probably like jaded. Jaded is the word, man. Or what do you call people that's just negative about constantly negative? That's really what it is. You know what, you is right about that. Hate, that's not the right word to describe it. It's just people that's just overly negative about anything regarding boxing. Anytime I hear anybody talk about boxing, it's always something bad. It's just number one, they call multiple fighters trash, regardless of even if they was champions. Just a lot of garbage in boxing, bro. And to be honest,
You don't call fighters
I
trash.
don't really care for it.
You don't call fighters
A lot
trash.
of people's boxing opinions. I could probably count on one hand people's opinions. I could be like, okay, they got some credence to that.
Let me ask you. You never called a fighter trash before?
Yeah, I have, but that was like, yeah, but that's
So
like
you part of the problem then.
that's like nah. I'm doing it. I'm doing it usually to like
Are you
piss
jaded?
somebody else, like to piss somebody else off or to
Are you
roast them.
jaded? So
Like
there's
I
no
call
such thing as
I said
trash
Devin
fighters.
Haney trash multiple times, but that's because I was on a boxing panel with a lot of Devin Haney fans. But I don't really think Devin Haney's trash.
So there's no such thing as trash fighters.
No, there is definitely. There's
Okay,
definitely.
so when you acknowledge that a fighter is trash, right? That's hating or jaded. That's jaded. That's the word you use, jaded.
You said Lamar Rhodes was trash. That's not true.
Bro, that guy is fucking awful, bro.
That's
His
not.
skill set is awful, bro. He is awful. He is worse than fucking Boo Boo Andre, bro. He's trash, bro. He doesn't stand a chance in this fight. And I normally if a fighter,
Booba
I
Andre.
Frank Martin had a chance of beating Tank, bro, by decision. He has no chance of beating Tank. The only way he beats Tank is if Tank slips and breaks his neck in the middle of the ring. And even then, it might be a draw. You know that. I don't need, and this is what I'm saying, bro. Why do we have to sit and bullshit and
Bro,
tell everybody it's not
bro,
bullshit?
of course I know Tank is gonna beat Lamar Rhodes, bro. Of course
Why
I
is he
know.
gonna beat him, bro? Why do you
But
for sure on that?
But Lamar Roach is a better fighter than George Kambosos, who Lomachenko fought for a belt, who Devin Haney fought for a belt. Lamar Roach is better than the last three opponents that Shakur Stevenson fought. Save for maybe Edwin De Los Santos.
Bro,
Lamar
what
is
you're
better than
doing, you're doing triangle stuff, bro. Bro.
Come on, bro.
If Tank's next
That's
fight,
what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
if Tank announced that he wanted to fight Shakur Stevenson, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. But he has did it. But when they ask him about it, he gets mad that they ask him that they want him to fight Shakur. Why is a person that's in the same division as somebody with the belt getting mad that people want him to fight somebody else with a belt? That's the problem with boxing, bro. That right there, bro.
But he already told people that he's not interested in fighting for legacy, bro. Like, what are we
So
talking
then
about?
why are you arguing about his legacy?
You argued about his legacy, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, so
You
we can
argued
stop
about his
arguing
legacy.
right now. Let's agree on
You
some
brought this in the
things.
first place. Come on.
Is Tank Davis resume Hall of Fame worthy? Yes or no?
I'm gonna say no for right now. I'm gonna say no.
Okay, so when I say his resume, would you say that he has elite talent?
Definitely.
So if he has elite talent, but the resume's not adding up, people have the right to be bad at Tank Davis for not going out there and fighting the best, bro. You get into this shit to fight the best. Like I don't know what the problem is.
Not really. Not really. I disagree with that. Not really. If bro done already told people they not interested in fighting for legacy, if people already know that, which is to say he's not interested in getting Hall of Fame accolades or pound for pound accolades, that's not the actual goal of his. I don't see why people would complain about who he's fighting. Just a waste of time.
You're
I can
right,
see other things the
and I
best.
can't wait. I can't wait for that fight to happen, and then nobody show up, so that we can show back up and gloat and say, "Well, if you're not gonna give fans competitive fights, that we know that you know what I mean, we don't know that you're gonna blow this guy out. Well, then, hey, you get what you get, which is fucking nothing."
I know that fight is gonna do better. I know that fight is gonna do good, bro. I already know.
So now
All
you know
tank,
the fight is gonna do good. That's crazy, bro.
all the tanks fights do good, bro. Yeah.
Bro, you sound like press, bro. All the Tank fights do good.
Bro. No,
So
bro.
Hector Garza did good.
Every time Tank fight, number one, all you gotta do is go to the press conferences. It's getting the most views on any fight that's scheduled. Usually that month, it's getting the most views out of any fight that month. The month that the fight is in. Number two, whenever I talk to people that don't really watch boxing like that, they talking about the Tank Davis fights. Okay, so really Tank Davis fights are the most relevant boxing matches that you're gonna watch in America outside of like a Canelo fight. That's what it is. So I mean, I'm not
Nobody
here
your
for
age is gonna buy these fights, bro. Nobody your age is paying for these fights, bro.
They paid for the last one, bro. They paid to see Frank Martin get knocked out.
Bro, they definitely didn't, bro. That fight didn't even. Bro, they definitely did, bro. Your age group, that the people that like Tank, the Tank fans, press pulling up asking for the link. He Tank fan number one in the world, bro. He asking for the link, bro. So these fights is Tank is the pay-per-view cash cow. You know what I mean? He bringing in all these numbers, right? But the people who love him most, bro, is not participating in that money thing because they don't think these fights is worth it.
I mean, that's the excuse people say. I mean, only reason I watched the link and they didn't watch the link is because I know where the links is at. It's just all about the information. They don't watch the links because they don't have the information of the links and all that type of stuff. If people had information to the links, they're not gonna buy the fight. I mean, people can tell themselves that, man, they're not buying because it's the quality. It's the quality of the card. We've gotten quality cards. And whenever we give an opportunity, we're gonna choose the link. So, I mean, that's a story, but that's not really how it is. Like,
So I can't speak for your mindset. I can speak for mine. If Errol Spence fought Bud, I would pay for that fight like I did when they fought. Because number one, when it's an event that big, I want to see what's happening in real time. That's the reason I go to fights, because I want to know what happened in real time, or the fight is worthy. It's on the level of to deserve my money. And that's how customers function. So if Tank Davis fought Shakur Stevenson, bro, I will buy that fight, bro. I bought Manny Pacquiao Floyd. I buy fights that I feel like are worthy of it, because I don't want to be lagged. Those links lag, they freeze, they glitch, they bug. That shit won't happen if you pay for the fight.
I think that's a convenient point that you bring up. I don't think that's really what it is. Pacquiao versus Floyd, okay. Everybody bought that fight based off the numbers. Everybody bought that fight. So,
exactly.
Crawford versus Spence, but I mean, there's no Pacquiao versus Floyd, not in this day.
You're missing what I'm saying. When fans feel like they getting a dollar.
The Fury fights, but you didn't buy none of the Fury fights, to my knowledge.
I don't like Fury. What the fuck?
But that would have been the closest thing. That's the
no. I bought Wilder. I bought Wilder Fury 3. I bought Wilder Fury 3.
I don't remember if you did. I'm gonna take your word for that one.
I didn't go live. I didn't go live that day. I bought that. I definitely bought that fight. I went half and had a fight party.
Yeah, because I don't remember being on the. Yeah, I don't remember being on the live. Because we definitely came back after the fight. So, yeah.
No, I definitely fought that fight.
I guess I see what you're saying, but it's not gonna be no Floyd Pacquiao, not in this day. Well, Well, nah, I mean the closest thing to that would be Crawford versus Canelo. Which brings us back to the original point. Kind of went around in a circle. The biggest fight today is Crawford versus Canelo. That's where it's at.
I say Benavidez versus Canelo would be bigger than that.
Who?
Benavidez versus Canelo. That's what the fans been asking for. Nobody was asking for Bud versus.
I used to think that. I don't think that's the case. People have been asking for it, but then we got to remember that Bud kind of got a popularity boost though. Like Bud is a bigger name than what Benavidez was when people was calling for that fight, and he's still bigger than what Benavidez is right now. People still calling for that fight, so I think Bud. Yeah, I think Bud is expanded. Bud just need the opponent. He can't sell by himself, but he got enough popularity. He just need the opponent. So
that's and I think he gonna sell. He gonna sell his ass into a knockout. And hey, it's his prerogative. He can do whatever he want to do, bro. I don't think it's worth it. I think as a fighter, you're supposed to have pride about yourself. I think you're supposed to, and then the legacy is the thing that sticks after you're gone. Look at fucking Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe still trying to fight Lennox Lewis to this day, bro, because they never got in the ring. That's why fighters live with regrets, because they don't live out their legacy, and it's always a what if there. And Tank can say he don't care about legacy, it's because he don't got foresight. You know what I mean? And I think that Bud, you know what I mean, he ain't got foresight neither, because Bud getting 3-time undisputed at 54, and that's the most competitive division. No matter how he does it, see, he'll let other people do the heavy lifting for him at 54, because he'll only have to fight one champion here, one champion there, especially if they do unification bouts and eliminate the champions. So he could essentially fight, you know what I mean, longer at 54 and take less damage and get 3-time undisputed with the most healthiest division and competitive division in the sport of boxing, versus jumping up 2 divisions over that division and fighting a guy who's has knockout power, has skill, you know what I mean, those good body shots. It doesn't make any sense. But hey, I mean, shit, if he see the reward, he think it's worth it. Every rat that's ever been caught in a mousetrap has thought that, man, this is worth it. And they go in there after that cheese, bro. And what happens to them?
How could you say that legacy people like? How could you say that Riddick Bowe regret not fighting this guy, but say that Crawford is wrong for trying to fight Canelo? If hypothetically, if someone was to retire, and you ask him, damn, if Bud, let's say, what's his name? I'm trying to think of somebody around that weight class. Now, let's say Bud do retire, and he do get undisputed at 154. What they gonna be? They're gonna be like, man, is there a reporter's gonna be like, hey, Bud, was there a guy that you ever regret that you got? Is there a fight that you never got that you always wanted? You're gonna say Canelo, bro. So Canelo is the fight. That is the legacy fight.
So you think if Bud gets undisputed 3 times at 54, he'll have the regret that he never fought Canelo?
Of course, Canelo is bigger than undisputed in 3 weight classes.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that?
It's way more impressive.
He'll do something that's never been done, bro. If Bud gets undisputed at 54, right? Is not only is it reasonable because he's at 54, you know what I mean? There's a lot of reward in there and minimal risk than him jumping up 2 weight classes over there, fighting a dude who's gonna fuck him up, bro. He's gonna have success, bro. It's not gonna be just one-sided. But as the rounds go, you're gonna see physics come into place, and Bud's gonna get knocked out, bro.
Man, I don't even believe that, because the guys at how can you say that the miss is minimal at 154? But at the same time, be like, these guys are tough. We both know those guys are good at 154, and we both know that him fighting any champion is a risky fight, regardless. So if he's gonna have to take a risky fight, regardless of the fact, why not just fight Canelo? Because him beating Canelo supersedes getting undisputed in 3 weight classes. Him beating Canelo supersedes the payout he's gonna get for being undisputed in 3 weight classes. Him beating Canelo is going to supersede the popularity he gets for being undisputed in 3 weight classes. Everything is like Canelo crushes all that. Like all that stuff is irrelevant. It doesn't even matter.
You're missing what I'm saying, bro. You saying what if he do this? What if he do that? What's more logical? Him doing it at 54, or him doing it at 68?
Well, him doing it, I think him doing it at 168 because you only got to do it in what, one fight.
But that's
One
bro, that's
fight.
crazy.
Games.
He got
Like,
other people doing the heavy lifting at 54, and he actually has a skill set that's suitable for 54 versus doing all the heavy lifting. That's how people get hernias, bro. Trying to lift too much at one time. If he do it, that's what he gonna do. Canelo gonna be his hernia, bro. He gonna try to lift too much at 168, bro. He gonna get, bro. Listen, I want the fight to happen now, bro.
if he gets stretched, I'm not gonna be mad that he gets stretched because I'm 10. I'm 100% confident if he gets stretched by Canelo, he's going to retire. I'm 100% confident that if he gets stretched, he's gonna retire. So if he loses a fight, then retires, there's not really gonna be no sadness there. I'm expecting. I'm going into the fight expecting that I'm going in there with the possibility of knowing that he could get knocked out by Canelo.
Let me ask you this: how many people that are considered greats have ever quit after getting stretched?
Michael Spinks.
Okay, keep going.
Joe Louis.
He got stretched by smelling.
Now he got knocked out by Rocky Marciano, then he quit.
He been knocked out a bunch. He got knocked out by smelling.
That's it. He was only knocked out twice. I think Rocky Marciano. Yeah, he's only knocked out twice. Who else? Man.
Most of the time, champions come back to boxing.
Obviously, it's not a big list if I'm struggling to think of guys, but
most of the guys who get stretched, bro, it's an ego thing for them. Like even Royce boxing to this day, bro, right now. Like Tyson from the Kevin McBride, he's trying to fight Jake Paul. Like when they get stretched, bro, it does something to the ego, bro. That's why they make it. Look at Deontay Wilder, bro. He's still in the sport. Like Deontay Wilder, he said he gonna retire 40, bro. I guarantee he gonna be boxing till like 42, 43, bro. Because he making these bags, bro. You know what I mean? And he getting these legacy fights easy. You know what I mean? And it don't make his stock value if he gets knocked out or loses. But they always come back, bro. They always come back. If he fights Canelo, bro, and he gets stretched, he gonna be like Donald Curry, bro. He gonna be like the rest of those guys, bro. They got stretched. You know what I mean? And came back. Even John the Beast Mugabe. They always come back because they believe they justify them getting knocked out. And then they'll say, well, it happened because of XYZ. And if I just remove XYZ, then I could get the W. And then they go in there and get stretched again. Chuck Liddell still.
You gotta remember though, like he's at a legitimate crossroads. Like Wilder, like you mentioned, Wilder got stretched. He gonna come back. Wilder still got people paying him. He still got people he can fight and get paid, big money to fight, equivalent or similar to what he was getting whenever he was a champion. Close enough. But big money fights, he ain't really got that. All he got is Canelo. So if he gets stretched by Canelo, why else would he come back? Like there's nothing else that would I believe.
I mean, he got a good payday with Errol Spence.
That will bring him back to the sport.
He got a good payday with Errol Spence.
He already fought. That rematch not happening. I don't believe that rematch is happening. I ain't gonna speak in certainty. I personally don't believe that.
Errol Spence is a prime example of what I just said, bro. Errol Spence got stretched, bro. He don't even got love for the sport anymore. Motherfucker, right back in the ring, bro. He's a promoter. He ain't gotta come back to boxing no more, bro.
I mean, yeah, Spence. I think Spence is the ego. Is the ego thing that you had mentioned before. That's why I think.
So you don't think Bud got an ego like that?
It's like, oh yeah, of course I know Bud got an ego, but Bud is more intelligent than Ward Jones Jr. and Errol Spence, bro. I gotta be honest. I mean, he's smarter than those guys. I don't think he's gonna make the same mistake that they did. Like Errol Spence ruined his boxing career by drunk driving. So he's more intelligent than Bud is smarter than Errol Spence. I don't think Bud is gonna do anything like that rash. In the lead up to the Spence fight, He decided to take a tune-up while Errol Spence didn't. Roy Jones Jr. He beat Antonio Tarver. He decides to fight Antonio Tarver 2 more times and continue to get knocked out. So I think Bud is smarter than both of those guys, to be honest.
I don't think Bud is as you giving Bud too much credit.
As far as managing as far as managing his career, I don't think
If
he's
Bud
gonna.
was that smart, bro, he wouldn't have let Errol Spence hold his career up like he did.
I mean, he didn't really hold up his career though.
He absolutely did, bro. He held up his career 5 years waiting for that fight at 47, because Bud even said that he had lost love for the sport. He didn't even want to do it no more. He was about to retire. So he held him up waiting for that fight, right? Then he finally gets the fight and then makes him sign a rematch clause and then holds him up again and takes crucial years off of his career. So this Bud is a genius stuff. Bud wouldn't be a genius. The reason why I know Bud ain't a genius because he's trying to fight Canelo.
Bro, him not fighting him staying at 154 would be the bonehead move. The big brain move is to fight Canelo. Him staying at 154 is dumb. It's not intelligent. That's a waste of your career. That's a waste of fights. Him using what he has left properly is him fighting Canelo. The reason Errol Spence did not hold up Bud's career, because in the midst of him trying to fight Spence, Bud was trying to get a Keith Thurman fight and a Manny Pacquiao fight. Okay, so both of those guys ducked Terrence Crawford. So really, if we talking about money fights back then at that time, the only money fights were Spence, Manny Pacquiao, Keith Thurman. Spence did not hold up his career. All those guys were just ducking Bud Crawford for as long as they could. Bud had those are the only fights that matter. So we talking about fights that matter. Canelo's the only fight that matters. All the other stuff, that's just cherries on top. They don't really matter. If Bud don't fight none of those guys, it's not gonna affect it's not gonna affect how he's ranked. He's already a Hall of Fame boxer. So him staying at 154, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's a Roy Jones Jr. move. That's what that is.
I hear you, bro. I don't know how staying at that weight class that he just grew into and moved up to is dumb. I hear what you're saying, that the money is a smart move, but I don't know how if you tell a human being they can finish this sentence, you say all money ain't, let's say good money. So like we all aware of this shit, but people justify taking money that ain't good money. It's not. Canelo's gonna fuck Bud up, bro.
Bro, I mean, you say that it's like it doesn't matter because he's most likely gonna retire. Then if he beats Canelo,
okay, but what if he don't? Okay, so what if I'm right about the fighters of the past and about Bud, and I'm right about saying that, because bro, as far as me predicting Bud beating Errol Spence, I said Bud was a better fighter years before, bro. I even when Bud was at 130, I wanted to 35, I wanted to see that fight. At 35, I said this is gonna be a good fight, and I seen Bud, and I said, bro, this is something different, bro. I know what the fuck I'm looking. I know this is something different, bro. This guy he's a great, bro, and this is early.
Well, because the guys that you compare Bud to, Bud is smarter than those guys. That's just what it is. He's smarter. I don't believe.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's not about smarts. It's about ego. The mere fact that I make one day Canelo's class for.
Okay, but check this out though. They got a list of people that retired at the right time. You got Joe Calzaghe, you got Rocky Marciano, you got Mayweather, you got Andre Ward, you got those types of guys. I think Crawford is in the same category as those type of guys as being intelligent outside the ring. I think that Bud is going to retire at the right time. He's not going to stick around and take useless fights.
So what you're saying is you think that Bud is doing a Michael Spinks versus doing every other boxer. So he's in the.
That was a smart move. That's a smart
so
move.
he's doing what's in the 3% instead of what's in the 97%. Because 97% of fighters do not leave, bro. They stick around, get washed up, get beat up. Oliver McCall coming back to the sport. You see, what's his name? What's the dude? Ike Bucci coming back to the sport. You see a bunch of people coming back to the
I
sport,
mean,
bro.
those are underachievers though that you just mentioned too. So you got to also factor them in. I mean, those are underachievers. Bud
I
Crawford is
mean,
over.
Oliver McCall. I don't know if Oliver McCall was an underachiever. He was champ, bro. Like he knocked out Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, but Oliver McCall was never. I mean,
I
he was
think he
never.
got the most out of
He
his
was never in
talent,
that
bro.
scene. He was never in that league.
No, his talent wasn't that like what compared to the '90s heavyweight. It wasn't off the charts. I think he got the most out of his talent.
Yeah, but it's like, bro, like what Oliver McCall did not fight. He didn't fight he didn't fight enough relevant fights to where so he had to come back to boxing. Like he didn't get money. He didn't get the big money fights during his time. The only big fight he got was Lennox Lewis during his era. He didn't get a Mike Tyson. He didn't get a Holyfield. Didn't get a Riddick Bowe. Didn't get a Tom. He didn't get none of those guys. So he had to come back. That's what I'm
Yo,
saying.
so now like that said, Scholar just talking because I'm talking about Bud. You know what's funny? Is Bo is a Bud fan too, and he said that he's okay with Bud getting stretched as long as he get a payday. It's crazy, man.
If
But
he
let me
gets
guess
straight,
like that.
I think Bud.
I'm hating on Bud too. You know what's crazy, bro? Everybody already know who I don't like on this channel, bro. Everybody knows it. I don't hide who I don't like. And I say I'm hating when I'm hating, bro. Shakur is one of those fighters, bro. I do not like that nigga, bro. Like how Kendrick was talking about Drake. I hate the way you dress. I hate the way you. That's how I feel about Kendrick Lamar. I mean, about fucking Kendrick Lamar too. But about what you call it, fucking Shakur Stevenson, bro. But I don't feel like that about Tank Davis. I'm giving my God's honest opinion about him, bro. It's not about the name. It's about the person and how they're moving, bro. Same thing with Boots. Before everybody jumps on this Boots hate train, bro. I was the conductor of that bitch for like 2 years, bro, telling the truth about him. He don't want to fight Bud. He dug it. You can't find a fighter out there, bro. Mike Tyson included, bro, and that's one of my favorites. Muhammad Ali, etc. Where I will change what I'm saying, bro, to fit them being whatever in my head, bro. I just won't do it, bro. I feel like I value my boxing opinion more than I value my biasness to any fighter. So with that being said, I think Tank Davis, bro, has a lot of potential. And I think he's going to be a tragic waste of his potential because of his mindset and attitude. I think he's a stupid fighter. I think it's bad for business. And look, if we could say that Bud fighting Canelo is a good business decision, then definitely Tank put his nose in the air. His excellency is a bad business decision. It doesn't make any sense. Like, even if you're not going to do business with them, why would you shun them? You know who else did this, bro? AB, bro. AB did this shit, bro, whenever Jay-Z was trying to talk to him and sign him, bro. He told him they was trying to sign him, I think, for like 15 million, 20 million, something like that. He said that ain't no money. He told him SMD, bro. He told him SMD, bro. And now this motherfucker's with Don King now, bro, because he burnt bridges when he was with Al Heyman because he thought he was going to be with Al Heyman forever. And Tank is doing essentially the same thing, bro, by not even meeting with him, bro. Suppose he met with his excellency and he said, these are my numbers. This is what I normally do to fight nobodies. And this is the minimum I'm willing to fight for, 25 million. And he said, okay, I'll give you that. What is there to be said, bro? Now he get the bag, bro, and we get to fight with Shakur.
Man, no, I disagree. I think we can't compare the Bud to Tank because Tank is gonna sell by himself. He's gonna make whoever he fights a name. You can't say the same thing for Crawford. And he doesn't have to fight. He doesn't have to fight anybody. Tank does not have to fight a great opponent to get paid. He doesn't have to do that. So why do it? That's why Tank is the smartest boxer inside the game because he basically has it to where he can get paid a similar or probably more than what other people are getting paid. They got to take dangerous fights. He don't have to take dangerous fights. He could just fight a random guy fight them and get paid what they getting paid. So he's actually one of the smartest boxers in the game. AB, we can't compare AB. AB is one of the most dumbest boxers that we've ever seen of all time.
Wait,
So
birds of a feather flock together. AB was introduced by Tank was introduced by AB and Floyd.
AB is dumb. I mean, AB is not on their level. Tank
Okay, well
is
let me ask you. If
Tank
AB
is
if AB
the game, bro. He got the best
so
setup. He has the best setup for a boxing career that you could have. He has the best setup out of anybody in boxing right now.
elaborate.
He fights. He doesn't have to fight dangerous guys like you was talking about earlier. Okay. All his fights.
But you're okay
All
with
his
that,
fights.
bro.
Number one, all of his fights on pay per
Hold
view.
on, bro. Let's stop there.
All
Let
his
me ask you this.
no,
I just want to
bro.
ask you this, bro.
I'm not.
Outside, just being a boxing fan, bro. Studying the people that you study, the fucking the Riddick Bows and all these guys, bro. You're okay with what you just said. He don't have to fight nobody. You're okay with that.
Bro, you keep on like we are, bro. Tank already said he don't care about legacy.
But how do you feel about that? We know how Tank feels. How do you feel about
He does
that?
not care about it. I'm not concerned about it, bro. I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Honestly,
Go ahead,
100%.
proceed. I just want to
So,
clarify what I was dealing with. But go ahead.
bro, you lost. You lost again. You lost. You lost. Tried to cut me off. Okay. Tank already told y'all he don't care about legacy. If you don't care about legacy, why should I care about it? Complaining just to complain. Slide that to the side. Tank got the best career setup out of anybody in boxing. Everybody else got to fight tough fights to get paid. He don't have to fight tough fights to get paid. He can fight anybody he wants to and get paid. All of his fights are on pay-per-view. So if all of his fights are on pay-per-view, that means that they getting bought enough to where they justify the fight being on pay-per-view. That means enough people are buying these pay-per-views to where they can keep putting them out there. So they're not bombing. They're not doing bad. If they're able to keep on dropping them consistently with every Tank Davis fight. So Tank is getting paid as much as other boxers are getting paid for taking tough fights. So yeah, he actually is the smartest guy outside the ring. He has the best setup. The only person you could say is superior is Canelo Alvarez because Canelo just gets paid more than Tank. That's it. But Canelo had to do a lot of work to even get to that point. Tank Davis, he's doing that with a fraction of the fights. In way less time. Way less effort. No losses, undefeated. So realistically, Tank Davis got the best setup in all of boxing. Nobody comes close.
You know what's funny about that is we did a whole episode where you were criticizing Canelo for not fighting Benavidez for that very same reason. But then you use that as your argument that there's nobody doing as well as Tank other than Canelo who's doing better. But you criticize that guy. So why don't you criticize Tank?
Well, because Canelo never said that he's not chasing legacy. He never said that. That's why.
But he already got undisputed the first in 68. He don't need it.
Canelo is chasing legacy. Tank Davis is not. That's the difference.
But he already caught legacy. He's the first undisputed at 168. So at this point, it's just money.
Still campaigning. Like he was campaigning to fight Bitter Beef. So he still is trying to achieve something in boxing. And you even mentioned this lives ago that the reason he won't fight Crawford. Actually, he said this out of his mouth too. He said the reason he won't fight Crawford is because there's nothing to gain from it. So legacy still does matter on some type of level, which is why he was skeptical about taking the Terrence Crawford fight because Terrence Crawford was a smaller guy. He didn't see himself getting credit for knocking him out.
So what you just said is you criticize Canelo because he's chasing legacy. Even though he got legacy at 168, that'll never be erased, right? But you say you're going to criticize him for not fighting Benavidez, even though he said he will fight somebody that's bigger, a bigger, harder puncher than Benavidez, which is better be if he entertained that fight. So, I mean, I just want you to be consistent. I don't want you to look at one guy and say, this guy is guilty of it. You know what I mean?
Actually, I was being consistent because one guy was chasing legacy, the other guy wasn't. So actually, my logic was sound in that you just didn't like what you heard. So you try to move the goalpost again and make stuff up.
That's what I do because I'm concerned about, making stuff up to make people look bad. That's what I do over here. If y'all don't know by now, anybody listening, that's what I do over here. I make
Yes.
stuff up to make people look mad because I'm so envious of these fighters. Because, you add 10 years to everybody's favorite fighter who said I was a hater today, and they're all retired. 10 years and they're retired, right? So the sport of boxing will go on when they retire. The sport of boxing survived Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis. It survived some of the greatest fighters that the world has ever seen. It survived them, and it will survive and surpass these guys. There's no point to hate on them.
He's saying that, but
Listen, the reason why you don't let me finish? Why you don't let me finish? Why you don't, you was complaining about me cutting you off, but you won't let me finish.
He said, "Nah, bro, you're not being consistent now, bro."
You won't let me. Why won't you let me finish my point?
I just thought I should point that out. That you're not being consistent.
But why won't you let me finish my point?
Because you're not being consistent, and I felt the need to call that out. So I felt the need.
So now I gotta. So I can't finish my point. Now I gotta be on the defense about some shit that you feel like I'm not. I'm not being consistent.
No, you know.
Okay, the sport of boxing has lived on past greater fighters than the fighters that are y'all favorite fighters. And the reason why y'all think that the criticism sounds like hate to y'all because y'all have love for these fighters, which I think is crazy. Bo done told me I don't pay for fights today. He done insulted me. All of this for a guy he don't even know. Bo got my personal number. He can call me anytime. He can be like, "Hey, Scholar, I need to borrow $5. Hey, Scholar, could you do this? Hey, Scholar, could you do that?" He can talk to me personally. He done insulted me over somebody that he does not know. That to me is odd behavior. Because as passionate as I am about Mike Tyson, I've never name called anybody about Mike Tyson, especially somebody that I have a number to. The reason why this shit sounds like hate to y'all, because y'all have an affinity for these people. I don't have that for other men. I'm just keeping it real. I don't have that. Muhammad Ali, love him, bro. Love him. You know what I mean? Like, know everything about him, all these facts. But Muhammad Ali was what he was. I know he was a womanizer. I know shit. He was somewhat abusive at times, depending on what you consider abuse. He didn't beat the shit out of nobody, but he would rough women up. I acknowledge all that stuff. If somebody was to make a fair criticism about Muhammad Ali and it was true, I would have no choice but to agree to it. But see, when I bring up Tank not fighting anybody, it's considered hate. Even though Like That agrees with it, right? Like That agrees with it. But when I talk about Bud, now I'm a hater to Bud, and Like That disagrees with it because he likes Bud, and now I'm a hater to Bud. You see how that works? Anytime I criticize somebody, even though I'm being consistent, the same way I'm critiquing Bud is the same way I'm critiquing Tank, using the same logic and the same brain. I don't have a Pretty Boy Floyd brain and then a Money Mayweather brain. It's the same fucking brain, using the same brain and the same logic. But when I criticize somebody that in good graces with y'all, it's considered hate. But when I do it to somebody that's not, Like That don't like Tank, it's considered good criticism. Yeah, well, he ain't fighting nobody. Then he say I'm moving the goalpost. That's crazy. Y'all soccer players. But go ahead, Bo.
Hey, man. Well, first thing I want to say is, if I did insult you, I want to apologize for that. I wasn't right. Second thing I want to say is, when it comes to criticizing boxers, I'll be honest about Tank. Like you had asked me earlier. You said, "Do I think Tank is a Hall of Fame fighter?" I said no. With that being said, so if I don't think Tank is a Hall of Fame boxer, and but I could still say that, and we know that Tank doesn't care about legacy. So I don't have nothing. That's why I understand people criticizing Tank when he already said he don't care about it. He don't care about building up this great resume. He doesn't care about going into the Hall of Fame. He doesn't care about being in the pound for pound. Like, he actually does not care about being in the pound for pound. So why are people complaining? I don't get it. I just feel like it's just people regurgitating the same points or sticking to the same narratives that are getting old. Not to say that these narratives are false, but it's just the same redundant topic over and over and over again.
Well, I did a whole episode, bro, and I made a comparison that somebody will probably still act like it's theirs. But I talked about how Tank Davis was the Iverson of boxing, bro. And I talked about giving Tank, a little bit of grace for retiring, bro. That's what I mean by I'm consistent, bro. A hating person can never they only see one-sided things, bro. I told everybody, like, what the fuck, we live in a mental health era, and y'all mad that this man say he want to take a mental health break. Bro, definitely fucking consistent, bro. If I hated him, bro, I would have been like, yeah, that motherfucker's a bitch. I would retire for the sport. I think Tank could be good for the sport. I said he has a ton of potential. He's an exciting fighter. He has the counter punch ability of a Shakur, but can knock you out with shots.
Agreed, but agreed.
But this is my criticism of Tank, and I don't get this from nobody else. The same way I could praise somebody, bro, I could give them critique. I could have my opinion about them, good and bad. Everybody has good and bad to them. So if I'm critiquing Tank, bro, I say the bad thing about him is that he gets mad when reporters ask him to fight Shakur in a fight that I think he will win. I think he will win in devastating fashion. And what that would do for him, that would boost our sport, bro. You remember all the nut riders who were saying Shakur was the next Mayweather?
Yeah, I remember that.
They still have those fans out there who say Shakur is the best fighter in the world, bro. And we just don't understand what we're looking at. They still have announcers who look at Shakur box, but he's making a miss without even doing anything. Like we still have those guys out there. If Tank fights that guy and knocks him out, bro, it just will elevate him in the sport of boxing, bro. And even though Tank may say he don't want the best for his career, I want the best for Tank's career, and I think he's hurting the sport by having as much talent as he does and fight the level of opposition, bro. Like this Lamont Roach, bro, he honestly could fight 2 Lamont Roaches in one night and knock them both out.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I really do not. I don't care to see Shakur Stevenson fight, to be honest. Honestly.
Even if it's against Tank.
Nope.
Bro, get out of here, bro. You wouldn't watch that fight.
No, of course I'll watch it, but as far as campaigning for it, I'm not that interested in it. I would rather see Tank fight Teofimo Lopez. But to be honest, I think people are jumping to conclusions way too early. I think the Shakur fight is gonna happen next year. I think a lot of stuff is going to start. I think
he retired though.
He's gonna retire after a deal. He got 3 fights left or something like that. He said after this deal was over, then he was gonna retire, which suggests that he got 2 or 3 fights lined up next year. So I think the Shakur fight still can happen.
I mean, it could, but he get mad at reporters for even asking, bro. I just don't see it, bro.
But I remember he said after this contract is over, he's gonna be out of boxing. So he's gonna box his contract, then he leaving. We still got time for those fights to happen. I think the Shakur fight is gonna happen. I think Shakur is gonna get stretched. But
I agree.
I think ultimately the reason I say I don't care about that fight is because I think that fight is actually the most realistic to happen. I'll be more interested in the Teofimo fight. Bro,
but look at it like this, bro. You got to remember what we up against. This is not the 2000s and 90s no more where we don't got like, what do you call it? We got competition, bro. We got UFC, bro. And UFC is really good at promotion. And what they tell their fans is we give the best fights. We give the best fights no matter what. That's like their motto. That, hey, come over to Death Row, we give all the best fights. So we actually have competition. So we can't get by, bro, with giving half-ass fights no more, bro. We can't do that, bro. Because what's gonna happen, bro, is the people because the casual fans run the sport. Like they pay for shit. They show up and pay for shit, bro. And it's like if the UFC has a better promotional tactic and tool, and they're not giving us the fights that are even giving the casual fights that they want, bro, it's not good for our sport. If Shakur fought Tank Davis, that would bring every casual out, bro. And you know who? They would even be on ESPN, bro. Stephen A. Smith would have them on ESPN, bro, promoting the shit out of that fight, bro. So it's like that's the fight that will I ain't gonna say put boxing on the map, but keep boxing on the map, bro. Because UFC, bro, they're so good at spinning. They're so good at spinning narratives, bro, that they didn't give us the Francis Ngannou John Jones fight. Sold a 40-year-old coming off of a layoff as the best fight in the world, and then when John Jones won, they said this is the greatest fighter to ever live and breathe that air. So we're up against that, bro. And the only thing that we have to market it and push our sport is our stars. Tank Davis is next level star, bro. That's why I compared him to Iverson, bro. he's trendy. Like he'll get people to like go get tattoos like Tank Davis, or you know what I mean? Like when people go in there and say, I want the Boosie fade. Like he's that transcendent. And it's like he just can't. He didn't ask for that, bro. He didn't ask to be bestowed with that responsibility, but he got it, bro. And if he's not doing something with it, he deserves to be criticized.
Dang, I don't know, man. I don't think you and I are gonna see eye to eye with the Tank criticism thing, man. Because I really don't believe he deserves the criticism based off what he said that he won in his career. I couldn't like with absolute. I couldn't criticize Tank for not fighting people based off what he said, based off how he manages his own career. How he said he plans on his career going. Like he doesn't care about legacy. I couldn't sit up and criticize Tank Davis because I really don't. Yeah, I don't see why people would criticize him for that. But they let guys like Shakur, they slide under the radar. You know, they let Devin Haney slide under the radar. Low key, they let Devin Haney slide under the radar. It's cool. They let what's his name? I mean, honestly, even people that said that Keyshawn Davis don't need to fight Shakur, even though I was one of the people that was like, dang, you know, maybe they shouldn't fight. They kind of let Keyshawn slide on the radar, low key. So, you know what I mean? A lot of people get to slide on the radar because Tank get the brunt of the damage. I even saw Lamont Roach mention that he started to get hate because the hate that Tank get starts to fall onto him. Like he gets criticized because he's fighting Tank Davis as well. And he said people like sending them DMs, all types of stuff. So I think a lot of people slide under the radar. Even like I said Tiafimo get hated.
You gotta remember, bro. Like I said, we always talk about. Hold on, give me a second.
Yo.
Oh, what's good? What's good? I like that. Says Devin Haney handle his.
Oh, I won.
You finally won your parlay, bro.
Wait,
Oh,
you missed the fight. Wait, bro, how many want to give fighting, bro? We forgot all about that.
Wait, hold up. This is a special moment for me. Yo, Scott, you got like a celebration drop, man.
Bro, you finna do the Kevin Garnett. Anything is possible.
Yo, I wanna thank my mom, man. Shout out to my mom, man. Without her, this shit wouldn't be possible, bro. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Skylar. Shout out to Bo too, you know, even though he be saying foolishness. Shout out to everybody, man. I don't know how I won this. Wow, man. That's beautiful, man. A 22 leg parlay, bro. Wow. I thought it wasn't even gonna come true, neither. So everybody must have went off in the fourth. Oh, wow. Now here's the kicker on this one. Fred VanVleet, he's a point guard. He's supposed to get under 25 points, rebounds, and assists combined. He got 24. So, yeah. It was one of them nights for me. Real.
Bro, I got a celebration one. Here we go, bro. Here we go.
Oh, man. There is a colored guy that I can finally respect. Bravo, Negro. Bravo for stepping and fetching and making America great again. Good colored. My nigga. MAGA, my nigga. That's all I could think about.
No, it's just fucking with you.
No.
Bro, that's crazy. But hold on, man. Man, we were just talking about something. Damn.
Oh, my bad. I fucked it up.
I had a train of thought, bro, and I lost that bitch. But I was finna say something. It was about, Devin Haney. So Devin Haney, bro, the reason why I don't count it against Devin Haney, bro, because Devin Haney don't have the star power that Tank has, bro. The unfortunate part about boxing, bro, is you got to look the part, bro. You got to be the part and look the part. You just can't, you know what I mean, be the part and not look the part. You know what I mean? Devin Haney and some guys like Bud is that, bro. Bud is a guy that, you know what I mean, he don't necessarily look the part, but he is the part, bro. Like, he's a fighter, bro, through and through, you know? But Bud ain't, if you take the pound for pound list, those guys ain't making the most money in boxing is what I'm saying, right? So the fans pick, you know, it's a weird thing, bro. It's a weird selection process that the fans pick and make people stars. You know what I mean? And Tank Davis is on another level, bro. He's bigger than Devin Haney, bro. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? The power don't hurt. You know what I mean? But I think even without the power, if he was just a decent puncher, he still would be bigger than Devin Haney. So that's what boxing has bestowed on this man, bro, as far as star power, bro. He got responsive. What they say, with great power come great response. He got a duty, bro. I don't give a fuck what he says out his mouth. If he says whatever he says out his mouth about the legacy, I get it. But I'm gonna criticize you every step of the way of your career because you're that for our sport. Like I said, we're up against UFC, and I don't think boxing fans could really conceive the idea of boxing being second to UFC, but that very well could happen. They're good at promotion, so I don't want to see this shit happen, bro. Our stars got to fight people.
But it's like Tank kind of been carrying the sport. Like Tank is very popular, man, without fighting those guys. Like I don't think it's necessary with Tank Davis. I don't think it's necessary with Tank Davis, being specific, because Tank is already very popular. He hasn't even fought half of the guys you mentioned. You know, I really don't think that matters concerning Tank Davis. I don't think it matters concerning him specifically, because I think Tank is more popular than Deontay Wilder, and he's more respected. Deontay Wilder had to fight Fury to get that boost in fame that he got. He had to fight Fury. You know, he basically had to get. He lost those fights. You know what I mean? Tank Davis, he doesn't even need that. He got a big boost with Ryan Garcia too. They even brought Tank Davis to another level, so he kind of elevated when Super Saiyan 2. You know, with the Ryan Garcia fight. Devin Haney, he could have got that popularity had he won that fight, but he didn't. So, you know what I mean? That just means that really the fight that does make the most sense for Tank Davis is Tank versus Ryan Garcia rematch. That's really the fight. I wouldn't be mad to see that a second time, honestly. But as far as the biggest fight that could bring boxing to the next level or keep boxing afloat, Tank versus Ryan 2, that's going to sell. Everybody's going to buy that fight. Everybody's going to buy that fight. I think so. Like that. That's what I'm saying, bro. They want Tank to be something. They want Tank to be something that he said he would never be. He said he
don't deserve the popularity then.
Criticized for being. What would you say?
He don't deserve the popularity then.
Oh man. Of course he does. He definitely deserves the popularity, in my opinion. You can't. I mean, yeah, he deserves the popularity. You gotta. Either you have it or you don't, like you said. So the other boxers don't got it. What you just said is why I think a lot of people don't like Tank.
Nah, I disagree. It's the opposite for me. I think Tank possesses that, bro.
The people in boxing don't like Tank. Let me say that. I think most people do like Tank. But the people
You said the fight happened already.
Really
I don't even know, Rob G. We got all off, bro. But I mean, I'm gonna make it. It's safe to make this prediction. Jaime Munguia is gonna fuck that guy up, bro.
Bro, Jaime Munguia already got dropped, bro. You sure?
Man, get out of here.
No,
not on no top rank card. But nah, it's
they in the ring right now.
Oh, the fight ain't even started yet, bro. We've been talking for an hour, bro. That's crazy.
They in the fourth round.
Shit, I'll be home in a little bit. I'm right around the corner. I want to say
meet Munguia in the middle, bro.
He what?
He kind of meeting Munguia in the middle. Yeah, you could tell bro. Munguia is big, bro. He bullying it. This guy got no power. And he brought him up, bro. That's messed up.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. My homeboy called me, bro. I had to send him my celebration time. But y'all talking about Tank? What y'all talking about? My bad. I'm just all over the place right now, bro.
Well, we was talking about basically my stance is, well, basically DB don't like that Tank is not fighting, like the guys that's on this level. I said I don't think it matters who Tank fights because Tank said he never wanted to be a great boxer in the first place.
It's not what
So
he
whether
said,
or not
bro.
he fights great
You
competition,
keep
it doesn't matter.
misquoting this man, and it's like you doing it on purpose to get like a reaction, and it's kind of weird, bro. It's not what he said, bro.
I could pull up the video, bro. Come
Bro,
on,
I've been asking.
we did this the last time.
I've been asking you for it since the first time you said it, and you didn't.
You know, I've sent it in the private chat, right?
You can send it to the chat, not the private chat. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, come on now.
Nah, man, hey man, don't come at me for your what they call it, incompetence, bro. Because I did post in the private chat the last time me and you was on. You just didn't click on it, so I'm just saying.
Damn, bro, it take 48 hours, man. This shit crazy.
It don't take them 48 hours to get that direct deposit.
Nah, bro, it do, bro. That's what I'm talking about. It take 48 hours.
No, I mean for them to take your money.
Oh yeah, facts, bro. You know what's funny? You know what's funny with this shit? That's why, bro. Life is like foul, bro. Like let's say if you hit for like something nasty, like I'm talking about 10 racks, 20 racks, they will put your account on hold because it's suspicion. But motherfucker, when I lose, you don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, that shit crazy, bro.
They don't want to get that money away, man.
Yeah, bro, that shit lame.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it's not gambling. It's not gambling if you winning.
That shit. Oh, my bad, brother. Like that. My bad. Yeah, let me let bro finish. My bad.
Like that is fucking hilarious.
Man, I forgot what I was finna say.
You said you were saying it doesn't matter who Tank fights because like you said he don't want to be a great boxer. That's what he said.
Yeah. You don't want to be a great boxer.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like why would I care? Why would I care about Tank being great if you don't care about being great? That's how I see it. So I don't see why I complain about it.
Uh-huh.
But DB, he on the other side. He on the other side, like, nah, man, like you got this popularity. You have to fight these types of guys, man, because you got the popularity. That's how
it's like I seen a video of what's that dude? Ron Lyle, bro. He was talking about Muhammad Ali. And he was like, he said he felt like he was robbed in an Ali fight because he could have finished. But he said, make no mistake about it. If it wasn't for no Muhammad Ali, it wouldn't be no Ron Lyle. I know what I was up against, and I know I'm happy that I even got the opportunity. And then he said, he just happy that, he was as good to boxing as boxing was good to him. Like Tank, make no mistake about it, Tank can't feed his family without boxing, bro. That big ass mansion that the cops pulled up to, bro, that was all because of boxing. So it's like boxing chose you and made you a star. Like to no fault of your own. You were just being you, right? But it's like you owe boxing, bro. Like, cause if he don't pay his debt, bro, what that could lead to, bro, is boxing just being this pastime sport like fucking baseball, bro, where nobody's watching it, but they still handing out big checks to the fighters, but nobody's watching it. But boxing can't do that because we don't got sponsors. It's independent. They will be handing out low checks to fighters.
Scholar, this man still ain't sending this shit, bro.
Bro, I'm not finna send that, bro. I'm not finna
Yeah,
send
because
that.
you sitting up here capping and like that enabling you. Oh, let him finish. I let him finish like
Bro.
that with proof, bro.
Bro, I'm not. No,
You
bro.
keep
I already sent it.
And like
if I sent it the last time and you didn't click on it when we was talking about sending it,
like I said,
you just didn't click on it. I'm not finna send it. If you want to find it and look for it,
that's your prerogative. Bro. But you're keep misquoting this man, and I already seen what the video you're talking about. I said that the first time you said it, right? He did not say he doesn't want to be a great boxer. He said he's not chasing belts. That's what he said. He's not chasing belts. He's chasing the check. That's what he said. We're in it to say he don't want to be great or he don't want to be a great boxer. When did he say that?
Well, chasing titles. Chasing titles. That could be. You could replace chasing titles.
That could
competition.
Okay, you cooked. Like I said, he didn't say.
No, I mean no. If he said he's not interested in chasing belts.
Now you're assuming what he means.
If he just said he's not interested in chasing belts and people want to see him fight, cool.
Now you're assuming what he means, right?
No, bro. Nah. If Tank just told you, he said, man, I'm not interested in belts.
Can I finish? I'll let you go.
You was done, bro. No, I
didn't say I was done. You keep interrupting me. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, now Scholar, let me know if I'm
stop talking.
Scholar, let me know if I'm wrong.
Nah,
right?
bro.
Did Tank say that out of his mouth? Based on what because now Bo's switching up like, oh yeah, you know, maybe he mean.
I did
I'm going
switch
off what
up.
he said because there's
Bruh,
been a very
you
distinct consistency
you
with Tank
crazy?
when it comes to not chasing the belts. That's what he said. I
Yeah.
can't wrap my mind around a person saying I don't want to be a great boxer. And somebody probably will say that, but that's not what he said, bro. He would look like a chump saying some shit
Well,
like
that is
he
what
did
he
not
said.
say that.
So
So quote him right if you're gonna quote him. That's what I do.
if he said that he's not chasing belts,
okay, brother.
if he said he's not chasing belts,
Uh-huh.
people who do people want to see Tank fight? Shakur. He said he's not chasing belts, right? So if he's not chasing belts, that means he's not interested in unifying the title. Correct? So he's not unifying the title. He's not interested in fighting great competition. So he's not interested in fighting great competition. What does that say? So why criticize Tank Davis for fighting Lamont Roach when he says he's not interested in chasing belts?
Can I say something, please? Please.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm with you.
I don't think you should criticize Tank Davis.
I believe belts are part of legacy, right? I do believe that. But context is very important, right? Now, if Tank, let's say Tank, right? Because I think it's bullshit with the belts and oh yeah, you know, this and this and that, and I don't care about belts. He's flip-flopping on it because just a few months back, he like, oh yeah, I want to go for undisputed. I don't know if can't really say if he said out of his mouth. I think his team said something like that or confirmed that that's something that he want to achieve, you know, but it didn't come out of his mouth, so I'm not gonna put too much credence into it, right? But like I said, it's been consistent that he said he don't want to chase the belts. But I'm with y'all. I'm with you and like that. That belts are part of your legacy. But let's say he stay consistent and don't go for the belts, and he fight every one of his contemporaries without a belt, which is very highly unlikely because one of them will have a belt, right? Let's say he fight and beat all of them. I think his legacy will be pretty much all right if he fights all of them for no belt and beat them. You know, I think the belts add on to it, but I had to come to a realization that look, it's about who you're fighting. You know, not what reward they got. You know what I'm saying? It's about who you're fighting, the level of competition. The main problem that a lot of us have with Tank is competition. For me, as a box fan, I could, you know, I really don't care about the belts. That's something that they hang up on their wall and oh yeah, you know, I won this one titles. But at the end of the day, we're gonna be talking about who this fighter beat. We're gonna be talking about, oh, he won this belt, that belt, that belt. When do we ever do that when we're talking about a top 5, top 10, top 20 fighter? You know, oh yeah, he won this belt. He won this belt. Sometimes we do, but the overarching thing we give him credit for is who the fuck they beat.
Oh, Munguia got dropped. Munguia got dropped. Munguia's knocked out, bro.
Bro, get out of it.
Oh shit,
that's crazy, bro.
God, I told
bro,
you,
I just got to the house, bro. I'm just getting
60% knockout ratio. Knocked out Munguia.
Oh my god!
I told bro.
I didn't even know that
I told you Munguia was getting the beats put on him, bro.
Bro, I just pulled up, bro. I just pulled up right now, bro, and hit the refresh link right when you said that.
Damn, bro, I was cooking too, man. Yo, I was cooking too, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Canelo got Crawford got a chance, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Got a chance to what?
Some is suspicious.
Bro,
right?
bro, hold on. So Canelo just beat the guy and knocked the guy out that just got knocked out. And you think that gives Bud a chance?
Bro, this dude got knocked out by a guy with 16% knockout ratio. He just fought Canelo.
Who knocks him out? Who's the guy that knocked Munguia out? What's his name?
He knocked him out cold, bro.
What's his name?
But I don't know. I don't know his name, bro.
Oh, he unknown. Oh, okay.
I don't know his name, but I just know he only had 4 knockouts to 20 victories or something like that.
I can't even watch it, man. I don't know what's going on. It won't even let me, like, it won't reload on my computer or my laptop. Is it something wrong with the link, bro? Put the link in the back check so I can at least see the knockout.
All right, bet. I knew, bro. I was watching that fight in the background. I'm like, McGee kind of getting the beats put on him. Like, bro was like blocking and countering all McGee's shots.
I think,
crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Canelo must have loosened that chin, man.
This was a good card, bro.
I know one thing. In the Canelo fight,
it wasn't supposed to be. The referee, bro. I guarantee you, the referee was probably. Let me see.
I put it in the private chat.
Okay, I see it.
Canelo knock your ass down one time. That's guaranteed in every fight. He'll knock your ass down one time with that left hook. And that nigga changing people's lives with that shit.
Oh, he caught him on a rope. It looked like.
Oh man, that's crazy. Ruined that boy career. See, Canelo, I blame you. You know what I'm saying? I blame you for this shit, bro.
Bah!
You ruined that little boy.
That dude look like he look like.
That's crazy, bro.
He was way smaller than Munguia too, bro.
Yeah, McGee was dominating him. It looked like he just got overconfident. From the highlights, if the
Munguia was
highlights
letting
is
his hands
accurate,
go, but a lot of those shots Munguia was throwing, like the dude was catching them on his glove.
he just caught him with a 1-2, bro. He caught him with a 1-2. For some reason, Jaime Munguia dropped and brought his height down.
He always do that shit.
Shit, that two hit flush.
I need a
That's crazy.
I need a quick replay on that. Where's this fight on?
Stuff, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but that's some heavyweight stuff.
Is this fight on Dazzin? Is it on Dazzin?
No, it's on top rank.
Oh shit, perfect. Yeah. No, homie. Man, this is just a beautiful morning, bro. Beautiful, man. This is crazy, man. Munguia got
bro, every time we talk about something, somebody getting knocked out in the background, bro. That's crazy. Like a fight that is not supposed to be an exciting fight.
Drop this stupid ass.
But the fights that people hyped up for, those fights don't even end up being as good as you would think.
Oh, yeah, that was a punch. Yeah, God touched his gloves for that one. God said, "Yeah, brother, let me give you this for this."
Yeah, that was flush, right?
20 seconds. Because you said his power is what, 50% knockout ratio?
So you can't get a knockout with good accuracy.
I mean, yeah.
I don't think Munguia got a bad chin.
50%.
We definitely don't got a bad chin.
50%. That's good enough. I ain't to knock somebody out. If it shit was like 30, 20, I'd be like, okay, that's kind of crazy. 50%.
Bro, it was 16%, bro.
Oh, it was 16?
Yeah, it was 16%.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Let me take back what I said. Yeah, that's embarrassing, bro. Yeah. Like, God really said, yeah, let me give you this little extra boost right quick for this. Knock his ass out, bro. Lord have mercy.
Bro, put everything into that shot.
Right shot at the right time, boy. Beep.
Yeah, that was perfectly. That landed perfect.
Man, that wasn't part of the script, brother. You never box again now.
Bro, look, Chavez gritting his teeth, bro. Bro, Chavez face palm.
He like,
yeah, I see that shit.
Man. He like, oh, shit. Damn, brother. Beep. Yeah, I got Belenga. Now, let me stop. Yeah, I'm moving for my nigga Belenga against this nigga. I don't give a fuck.
No.
Yeah, Belenga, that's my guy. I've been on the Belenga train, man, you know. Even when he was on his trash shit, he still is on his trash shit, low key. But he low key impressed me a little bit in the last fight, even though he didn't win a single round. But you know, his effort.
Edgar Belenga.
Yeah, that's my guy, man.
The worst part about this fight, bro, Top Rank got to pretend like they didn't expect Munguia to win.
Yeah.
Damn, Max, I didn't know you was big on Berlanga.
No,
I gotta bring this up.
I'm not big on it. I'm just supporting him more than that nigga Africa for sure.
Oh, well.
Bro, Bob Arum said in the interview, he did an interview. He was like, man, they was talking about His Excellency, right? And they brought up Jerry Anderson. They said that when they was offered that fight, they was trying to tell Jerry Anderson to not take that fight because like he wasn't ready for the fight. And he said, but all Jerry Anderson saw was like money signs. So his people actually advised him to not take the fight against Piccoli, but he ended up taking it and he got knocked out. And His Excellency offered Richard Torres a fight, but Richard Torres turned it down. It was like, nah, like he not like that's crazy. I didn't realize that.
You said His Excellency? Say that again.
Yeah, he offered Richard Torres to fight a guy on one of those cards. Richard Torres turned it down though. He was like, he's like, fuck that. He's not ready to fight those type of guys.
This what Top Rank get for putting on this trash. See, Top Rank, y'all don't do this type shit. You see, never
a midnight card, bro.
what I'm saying?
I mean, we saw a knockout though.
Him versus come on, bro.
It wasn't supposed to though.
This dude look like he a movie star, some shit. Like he was in the movie. It's like I seen this nigga in the movie.
Yeah, that's true.
Pick this nigga off the out straight off the not the red carpet. He probably a C-list actor. But
Dang. I'm not gonna lie. A fight ended by a knockout is gonna make any fight good. I gotta be honest. It's just the knockout was just a superior way for a
that's
fight.
it. Come
It's just
on,
the
bro.
best way for the fight to go.
That don't make something a good fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's not true, bro.
I gotta be honest. If there's a knockout connected to the end of the match, it's like
let me ask you this.
You can forgive it for all the sins,
Let me
bro.
ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this. Lara versus Danny Garcia. You saying that was a good fight?
Who?
Lara. Well, that wasn't technically a knockout, but Lara versus Danny Garcia. You telling me that was a good fight?
Man,
that shit
does that count? Does that count though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That only because he.
It was like a TKO though. Like this was like a knockout.
Okay, let me think. What fight was like trash in the end of the knockout? It's many. Let me think. I'll get back to you on that.
Wilder. Just go to one of Wilder's fights.
Nah. I can't even lie.
That's crazy.
Nah, I can't even lie. His fights never really like bad. I ain't gonna lie. Damn. What can I think of? Fight was trash. Got a knockout.
But you could tell that Munguia had like no respect for bro's power. He saw that record too, man. He was like, man, you just want whatever you do.
Damn, why just
yeah, it's looking at the highlights, bro. Munguia, not only did he slip his head to his right in the path of the right hand, but then he brought his height down, bro. Like he basically asked to be knocked out in that fight. That was insane on the replay watching that shit. Look, I don't know if y'all heard. Have y'all heard about this shit right here on the screen, bro?
Lord fucking mercy.
No.
Oh, Vladimir Klitschko is supposed to fight Bukoli.
Okolie. Oh, bro, this supposed to be like a.
Oh, that's Okolie. That's the UK guy, ain't it?
Yeah, that's
I don't
the
know
UK
the name,
guy.
but
this guy, that's a cruiserweight, bro. Okolie's a cruiserweight too.
Okay. I look a little bit at it different. I thought it was Bukoli, bro.
Damn, that's racist. You can't tell them niggas apart, man.
I just seen it because I remember they was talking about him coming back to boxing, fighting the top guys. So when I seen Okolie, I just assumed Bukoli. I don't know why, bro.
Yeah, that would have been nasty work. These niggas can't sit the fuck down, bro. Floyd, this nigga, Pacquiao, man, he need to really just lay it in, bro. Because nigga, your defense been trash your whole career, bro. You trying to get in there throwing punches at niggas, you can't defend against it. Sit your ass down, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy? They're trying to get, for some reason, bro, I don't know if His Excellency just likes Vlad, bro, but he won't get Vlad back in his heavyweight mix. But it's like, bro, he retired for a reason. Last time we seen him, and this is like 2013, 2014, some shit like that, Anthony Joshua was uppercutting his head almost to the ceiling, bro. Much has changed, not just with him in heavyweight boxing.
I mean, he did put his ass down, though. He had a little something left. You know what I'm saying? That was then, though. That nigga trash right now. I know he trash.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This is years after that.
Anti-Fury was juiced up and beat his ass, too. That was like, how many years before, AJ?
I want to say it was 2 or 3 years before. Maybe. I can't remember, bro. Been too long, bro.
Not gonna lie, man. I'm 100% up for this, man.
Using them pads.
The heavyweight division is really the only division where you can get away with pulling this stuff off. I'm up for it, man. Because obviously this Okolie fight is supposed to set up a potential
AJ fight.
Heavyweight fight.
Yeah, they trying to test that UK market.
That's disgusting. Yeah. This nigga like 50 years old. What the fuck? Then this nigga just say this nigga's a grandfather age. So now I'm about to cook Mr. Turkey. You said that nobody should be picking on the older man who is a grandfather age, and you got this nigga trying to fight AJ, bro. He's not his grandfather age. but he's a grandfather age. If you get what I'm saying.
Bro, facts. He did say that shit.
Come on, bro. Well, I don't know for a fact if he's trying to make the age. I don't know. I'm just getting privy to the whole information on this shit. But yeah, come on, bro. The circus shit, bro. You can easily.
Oh, I was right, bro. Yeah, he is. He's 48 years old.
You know what I'm saying? That's grandfather age, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Grandfather age? No.
Yeah, you could be a grandfather at 48. That's a grandfather age. That's a decent age to be a grandfather.
I feel like grandfather age is like 60.
Grandfather age, he's old enough to be a grandfather. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
He is old, but I mean, he is a whole decade younger than Mike Tyson, by the way.
Yeah, he's young, but
but Mike Tyson was going up against Jake Paul and not the elite heavyweights too.
Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's true.
So the reason why I don't want to see it is because I felt like if it was still in him, he would have came back naturally. I feel like His Excellency is showing his bias to AJ by trying to get him fights like this. Because remember, Francis Ngannou, that freak show, that was all him. Like Otto Wallen, all of these shows that where AJ has, you know what I mean, had the image of risk, but mostly reward has been his doing. You know, so I think he's just trying to keep AJ afloat. You know what I mean? Keep his stock up. So, you know what I mean? So, and wait for Tyson Fury and Usyk to be settled. He maneuvered AJ's career. And if he knocks out Okoli, like I think is going to happen, like should happen, but you never know. He's an old guy. You know what I mean? And he's not in it for the love, he's in it for that paycheck. So if he don't knock this guy out and stop him, you know what I mean? Then shame on His Excellency for, like he said, picking on the grandpa. But if he does do it, then we know that they're trying to set that AJ fight up. So it's like, oh, you the AJ rematch. You remember how excited it was the first time around? It's like, yeah, bro, I can see the marketing in it, bro.
Man. Did you go show you, man, that Wilder? Man.
That Wilder
better win his next fight, bro. It goes to show you that you can still.
I don't know why, bro. That's like, oh man, I wish my dad would come to visit today. That's like that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He never gonna do it, bro. Why I keep?
You don't think Wilder ever gonna win? You said Wilder.
I hope he don't. You know what I'm saying? I really truly do. I'm
Wilder never gonna win another boxing match.
The shit on replay, bro. I'm happy to see this shit happen over and over and over and over again, bro. This shit is like I can't get enough of this shit, bro. Since he did the bullshit, he would get his ass whooped. Well, he so Elania shit.
Bo, how you think I feel about Tank is how he feels about Wilder.
Yeah, X is real. Like it's legit. He don't care. He'll openly say it.
Yeah, he hate Wilder, bro. He said because you said you don't think he'll win. He said, I hope not.
You see, now the thing is with him, I don't think I can't say that. I was gonna say I can't say I dislike him as much as Africa. You know, I won't say that. I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But like the reason why I kind of was taking it there is because with Africa, I let my dislike for him get into my conversations about boxing, about him, about the facts, and give him his credit and shit. Like I usually don't do that. Like if Wilder win some shit and I try to discredit him, like he can't, he don't have top 10 power in the heavyweight division. Some idiot said that shit. I'm not gonna say his name, and I would defend that. Like, bro, that's not true. What the fuck are you talking about? So it's not that bad. I can't. No, I'll tell the facts now. I'm not gonna ignore the facts that I don't like this nigga. The facts is the nigga got power. The facts is he one of the most destructive punches I've ever seen. The facts is 6'7" booty shaker. I would just say the facts, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So unlike my brother X, man, I think Wilder with all that Breland stuff was undeserving. I feel like Breland really loved him. I mean, like a son. And he accused him of being jealous of his career, just all kind of crazy stuff.
Weird.
I got this VR set, and one of the things that Showtime was doing, which I don't even know why they abandoned it. This is just crazy, right? But Showtime was having some real production stuff where they was getting cameras all around the ring on this rope. If you go back and look at Wilder's, before they fight, you would see that little zip line and you would see the camera on it and shit. But they would give you 360 around the ring, what the coaches was doing and everything. But whenever I put that VR on and I did the Showtime fight and I was watching Wilder knock somebody out, bro, when I say that shit was cold, bro, that shit was badass. But I say all to say, I looked in the corner and Breland was celebrating before anybody else was. He was the happiest to see Wilder win, bro. Like, when people really don't like you, bro, you can see that, you know, drop a dime on them niggas. I don't like that shit. You can see that shit, you know, and Breland didn't have that. So I think Deontay Wilder's a hoe for that, bro. But I will say this. He gained a lot of respect from me from that Tyson Fury third fight.
Yeah, that fight, that was a great fight, man.
That was entertaining. That was the most entertaining fight I've seen. Yeah, wow, it was, yeah. Still to the day, nothing eclipsed that I've seen, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And it was a heavyweight fight. We don't normally get them type of fights out of heavyweights.
Yeah.
Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore.
So
yeah.
I gained a bunch of respect for him.
Yeah. Honestly, you had to put
you know what I gained, bro. You know what I gained from that, bro? Tons of fucking laughter in that fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I gained.
this guy.
Let me say this shit, bro. And I'm like, go. My bad, I'm calling you up. What was really telling to me is the shit that people can't see, right? That's only my perspective, right? And who the fuck am I, right? But I'm just saying, there's only my perspective of me personally having the honor of knowing this nigga Mark Breland. A sweetheart of a person. The nigga would give you the shirt off his back, bro. He would treat you like he'll treat his son or some shit. He treat everybody the same with respect, right? Here's the thing. Me and Mark Breland had a funny like type of friendship, right? As old as he was, he had a sense of humor. And people probably don't think because he's so quiet and the nigga is a jokester for real, right? So I felt comfortable enough to joke with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I would say, damn, man, that nigga Wilder trash, but why you training? He didn't get uptight about it. He didn't get upset about it. He just didn't comment on it. You know what I'm saying? He always never commented on it. I was like, 17, 18 at the time when I was around him. He never really fueled it because he could be like, yeah, that nigga trash, man. But, you know, he giving me them. He never did nothing like. He never even made a joke like that. That's what let me know right there. The humility this nigga got, bro. He wouldn't talk behind this nigga back. You know, maybe he didn't do it because this niggas that'll go run back and tell Wilder, but I don't know who, because none of them niggas know Wilder in that gym. You know what I'm saying? But him. But yeah, that's what let me know that the nigga really fuck with Wilder, bro. Because he know, I know subconsciously know the nigga trash, you know, but he would never utter those words. He would never feed into that conversation. He would never feed into, I'm not gonna say narrative because it's facts. He would never feed into that statement. So shout out to him, bro, for being a real ass nigga. Because a nigga like me, bro, I'd be like, yeah, that nigga trash, bro. And I'm signing, yeah. He signed them checks, though. I'm getting him right with the right hand, yeah. But he trash. You know. But he didn't do that shit. Shout out to him, bro. And he still got his ass embarrassed in front of the world. Nigga talking about he cheated me, and he put the juice in my motherfucking drink and sabotaged me and all this weirdo shit. But the white man, JD's, no way, the white man ain't do nothing wrong, bro. Even though he was in the back with the gloves and checking the gloves and shit, he was responsible for making sure you safe in the ring, right? Make sure everything check out. Cause you claim the nigga got egg weights, so JD's in it. He must have gave the nigga the egg weights or watched him put the egg weights in the glove. But you ain't give him no blame. But you get a nigga Mark Breland, who it's highly likely that he ain't do shit. He ain't had nothing to do with it, and JD did. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't think nobody had nothing to do with nothing. But if you want to blame anybody, you blame JD's. You blame the nigga who is highly unlikely that he fucking spiked your fucking water. It's just crazy. I don't know. But go ahead, boy. My bad.
Yo, X, can you see the screen?
Yeah, easy to Clapton block.
That's crazy. Papoose cheated. I mean, Remy Ma cheated with that. That's crazy work.
Yeah, y'all seen that picture. That's why I called it. I see that picture. That shit, I seen that like way back. Like,
man, Klitschko coming back to fight?
Oh,
yes.
That my nigga all positive, man.
For what?
You know why? His Excellency demanded it. He probably was like, well, you know, I really don't want it. I said,
man, come.
You know why they come back? They come back for that money. They all Oliver McCall, 185 years old, talk about fighting.
Klitschko like 50 years old. He older than me.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, this
Man,
is
I
crazy.
got to stop hating on the old school, man.
Yeah, all positive. You're looking at this the wrong way. I think you can make a comeback, brother.
No, man. No.
You did say you turn pro, bro.
I could beat a lot of them UFC guys. You know, I was looking at the Munguia fight and I turned it in like the third round. Got like Kobe Covington was about to get in the ring and fight. Kobe Covington got beat down, by the way. He got massacred tonight. Buckley destroyed him. But like I turned back and I saw that Munguia got knocked out by one punch.
Yep.
I'm like, that's crazy.
Well, a 1-2 put him on his ass.
I'm like, I did not see that coming, man. No, that's like the upset of the year.
Shit, nobody's man. Yeah, but yeah. When the last time we had an upset? It's probably the last upset within a couple of months, about 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, it was the last upset was who was that? I forgot.
You know, one pops in my head is Mendoza, Fandora.
Yeah, that was last year.
Because Fandora was just beating. That was last year.
Yeah, that was last year.
What? Where is time going?
Now the last upset was Tim Tszyu getting knocked out.
Oh, you're right.
That was upset, but this one's bigger. But Tim Tszyu was coming off a loss. Munguia's never been knocked out, even though he got some questionable decisions, and even Canelo didn't knock them out. But I know why he got knocked out, and I've been saying this for years and years. I was like, Munguia's chin is going to be good until it's no longer good. The dude just takes punishment every fight. That's all it was, man. Just accumulation of punches over the years until he could no longer take it.
Man, you hating, man.
Bro, they showed the highlights at the end of the fight, before they closed the show.
Yeah.
That guy hit like Munguia with that combination like 2 or 3 times before that.
Yeah, he did.
Before he
Munguia knocked him down with
the
the hook early in the fight. I thought the fight was over when he did that. So after the Kobe Covington fight, I was like, let me turn back to see what round Munguia knocked him out in. And I turned back and I see the dude with his hand raised. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah.
So look, I got a question. Because we got all positive up here. All positive. Don't say I'm hating because I'm talking about your favorite fighter. Because I'm finna talk about your favorite fighter. Boots.
Oh my God.
How y'all feel about Boots? Bro, Boots is another one, bro. He is another one, bro. The same way I feel about
Scholar, you can't do that, bro. You can't do that, Scholar.
You can't do what?
You can't call him Boots, bro. You know his real name is.
Oh, Crocs in this?
He call him Croc. I call him Booty in his with Crocs. Yo, I like that.
Crocs. Yeah.
I like that one.
You know what's crazy, bro? This man won't even fight T.O., bro. If X said, hey, Scholar, I need you to help out with my career, like my matchmaking. And let's say X was Boots right now. And he said, Scholar, who you think I should fight? Who would be a good fight? You know what I mean? Where I could get a huge payday and take no risk. It would be T.O., bro. It would be a guy, you know what I mean, that moved up to 140, got a good solid win there. 47 is another leap. You're way bigger than him. You know what I mean? Like, that would be a good fight for your resume. It would be a good scalp to collect.
That's the easiest fight to take right now.
My bad. And it's funny because over time, like, I don't know who brought this shit up. Like, it was not early in Boo's career, but it was like probably 2 years ago I heard this shit. Like, Jerron and Tio, they kind of just alike in a way. I'm like, man, how you trip? Like, Boots is way better than, he got better IQ than all this shit. But now I'm starting to see it more than ever. More Boots fight, and the more, I mean, his last fight exposed it. Like, the nigga is, him and Tio are kind of like Tio really don't rely on a lot of IQ. You can argue his IQ is slightly better than Boots, but virtually they're the same fucking fighter. They do this a lot of stupid shit. Mm-hmm. Like, just rely on athleticism, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're pretty much, like, very similar, you know what I'm saying? I don't know who reflex is better, but they're quite similar. Like, so it'll be a fight that I'll entertain the shit. I'll watch it, Now, if T.O. beat his fucking ass, I'll just be like, am I crazy surprised? No. I'll be surprised, though. But go ahead,
I'm just saying, I think that's probably the easiest fight he can take. Croc Ennis. I think that's the easiest fight he can take.
I don't think I don't. I ain't gonna lie.
But it's crazy he don't want it. I think that's an easier fight than Stanionis or Brian Norman. I think it's easier than that. Even though I got him winning against
Norman, bro. What, bro? T.O.'s a tougher fight than Brian. Like, what are we doing, bro?
No, I'm not saying Brian Norman's better than Teal, but we're talking weight class. Teal just got to 140. He just got there not long ago, and he's jumping up another weight class.
I think from a stylistic standpoint, it's tougher. I understand the weight, and that may be a reason why he loses, But from a stylistic standpoint, it's gonna be difficult for Boots. I'm not gonna lie. A nigga like and shout out to him, man. I got a lot of respect for his pops. I ain't gonna lie. Me and Scott was talking to the nigga. The nigga won me over. I ain't gonna lie, Paul. You know what I'm saying? He a cool ass nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But come on, bro. We gotta stop with the Brian Norman. Like, I'm not saying you trying to overrate, but I just be hearing, oh yeah, tough fight, bro.
No. I think Boots. I got Boots winning the fight against Brian Norman. I'm just saying that is his weight class, though. That's his weight class.
Easy work for Boots. Now he was just some issue along the way because he's tough and durable, yes. But Boots is gonna have his way with that dude, bro. It's gonna be bad, bro.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt
it. And look, and let me tell you what happened. I'm gonna shut up. This is what's gonna happen too. Cause Boots, he's on the shit list right now. This was gonna happen. Even before he's on the shit list, this was gonna happen. If he beat Brian Norman, because everybody, Brian Norman, even his father, when he absolutely almost killed his dude, they were like, that dude wasn't nobody. When Boots go fight somebody, but they would just say this nigga somebody. No, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
Can't do that with a champion.
Are they not gonna do that shit, Scholar? Tell me the truth. Come
on.
No,
we can't do that with a champion. If he's a champion, he's a unified. He's unified.
That's the mind of you. You're a logical human being, right?
Yeah, the boxing world, they gonna do that shit, bro. They did it with Errol Spence and Bud. They argued that fight 5 years.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what's gonna happen. So I'm here for the before because I'm saying this shit before, and I'm predicting the future, which is pretty easy. Once he probably never gonna fight him because the nigga just seemed not interested in fighting anybody who got an overall over 85. You know what I'm saying?
You wild.
So I don't know, but if he does fight him and he beat his ass, this is what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, that nigga ain't fight nobody. It's just gonna happen, bro. You know, I don't know.
All I gotta say, man, is goddamn, bro. You know what's funny, bro? Eddie Hearns be saying the silent part out loud, bro. Let me tell you what I think gonna happen, bro. Let me try to predict the future, X. I think that Boots is gonna stay hidden behind Eddie Hearns because Eddie Hearns is gonna get the blame for trying to protect him. And then when they finally leave, because it's rarely do a fighter retire with Eddie Hearns. You know, I think Anthony Joshua might be the first and last, and the jury's still out on that one, right? But Eddie Hearns, he gonna say, you know, he wanted to fight, but Eddie Hearns kept a lot of those fights from him, and he never had no knowledge to him, and that, you know, Eddie Hearns is the reason why he didn't fight the best. This is probably what's gonna happen. And then Eddie Hearns even said he guaranteed that Boots is gonna have a unification match. I'm like, bro, they already eyeing Mario Barrios, bro.
Mario Barrios will be an easy fight, so yeah, he'll take. He should. If he don't take that fight, man, dude, I'm gonna start tagging Boots.
I'll tell you one thing.
I'm tagging him on Instagram if he don't take that fight, that Barrios fight.
I'll tell you one thing. Boots better work on his defense in that fight because, you know, Barrios' defense trash. But if Barrios catching with something, this ain't no match tomorrow, bro. He going down, bro. I'm trying to tell you. He not going out probably, but he going down, bro. Because Boots' defense been looking very, very bad lately. I'm not gonna lie.
Been bad.
If he, I'm telling you, he probably gonna be looking right through Barrios. You don't want to do that shit, brother. Not gonna lie. Just putting that one out there, you know.
Hey, there's still a bootleg Mexican card on YouTube right now.
I'll pass,
yes.
Man. I ain't
what channel is it? What YouTube channel?
Sport Fight.
They had hillbilly fighting on it. Did you see hillbilly fights?
Sport fights.
Sporty fights. Sport I and then fight.
Yeah.
There's 2.5K people watching this. Yeah.
God damn, that's a lot of people. I'd rather watch that hillbilly fight. I'm finna go pull up to that hillbilly fight.
Live right now, I see it.
Where's that at? Yeah. Oh, you see it? You see it?
Yeah, Sport I fight.
It's Tijuana.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up with that hillbilly fight?
What hillbilly? Hillbilly?
I don't know. It was on the link. I'm like, hillbilly fights. Like, where did they find these people? Do these people know they being called hillbillies?
Hey, I'm about to go check that out.
This fight is in Tijuana, and it's this early in the morning.
Hey, all positive, man.
Yeah.
I finally hit my parlay, man, after the 47 million time, bro.
No, I've been hitting parlays. I've been hitting parlays, man. But I always, like I said, if I miss it, I only miss it. If I want your boy screwed me the other night, man. Your boy
Brunson.
No. Oh, yeah, Brunson got me last week.
That nigga, man.
Jokic. The Joker had 2 assists against the Clippers.
Only 2?
2.
Oh,
That's the only one I missed in the whole parlay. That man had 2 assists against the Clippers.
wow,
man.
bro.
And they blew the Clippers out. That is crazy, man.
Lord have mercy. That would have hurt bad. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the only look. That is a guarantee. It's guaranteed Jokic is going to get at least four assists each game. That's guaranteed.
Yeah.
That man had 2 assists, and then the coach didn't even play him in the 4th. He sat him down, man. I
got really lucky tonight, man, because Fred VanVleet was this close to fucking my shit up. I needed him to get under 25.5 points, rebounds, assists. That nigga got 24, bro. Woo.
Who they play?
I don't even remember. That's how fucking zoned out I was. I just be betting. Who they played? Oh, they played the Thunder. Great game. I should have watched it.
Yeah, that's tricky. The Thunder defense ain't been the best.
But still came back and knocked out.
No, they ain't, man. Good look. We had a field day with them.
The Thunder defense have it. You know they got one of the greatest defenses of all time.
I know, but
now,
since your boy Chet went out, they've been
no,
struggling.
that's not. No, that's not.
I'm telling you, man. We had we played them, we beat them, and guys that did good against them normally don't have good games.
I know you want to talk. You talking about the okay? You talking about one game, but the facts, right? You're going on facts, or not the facts are consistently without Chet. Right now, the defense is one of the best of all time. That one game, there's an outlier here. Okay, y'all got off against them, but consistently, the defense is like stingy as shit. Did you see the score today? Like at the half, it was 40-40.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, the Rockets and Thunder, they defense is like the best.
Now, the Rockets shocked me. The Rockets have shocked me how good
they got. Ime Udoka.
They shocked me, yo.
Bro, ever since Canelo moved up in weight, he ain't been knocking nobody down, but he been dropping the guys that he's been fighting.
Yeah, he knocked down Munguia and Berlanga. I saw the highlights of the Berlanga fight. I didn't see that fight.
It's because Canelo's power is like he got good power, bro, but it ain't devastating. So when you got devastating power, you have to hunt your opponent down, and you have to have the ability to want to finish him off. He's okay with just knocking him down because he knows that once he knocks him down, he's been at this level so long. They know they can't win the fight, bro. You gotta knock Canelo down 5 times to get a draw, or knock him out to get a draw. You know what I mean? So he knows that he's up on the scorecard. So he just go to that prevent defense. He don't try to stop him. Even with the Munguia fight, he stopped fighting before the fight was over. Like when the round was about to end, he just stopped.
Why? Well, you just explained why he does that. Yeah. Dang. Do you think he could have knocked out Munguia if he tried? Or you think Munguia would have survived?
Probably could, man. But I think
shit. With what we seen tonight, all he had to do was lay in the Munguia. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Canelo beat his chin out, beat what was left of his chin out of him because Derenchenko almost knocked him out. Derenchenko that was a robbery in that fight. He should have won that.
Yeah,
fight.
I remember that. Yeah.
So I mean, like I said, his chin was, and that's anybody. Their chin is going to be good until it's no longer good.
But a biscuit.
See, man, but I remember Charlo putting the beats on Derenchenko though, man.
He did.
That's why Charlo got to come back.
And then after that, I remember Derenchenko getting robbed against Triple G. He beat Triple G up badly.
Yep.
I scored that round 8 rounds.
Well, let me ask you this: what if Charlo comes back, right? And look, somebody said this, but I don't know how true it is. I think it was showbiz, so y'all gotta take it with a grain of salt. I don't know how this shit works, so I ain't even for all positive X. Y'all would probably know more than me. He said that if Charlo comes back, and because he has some of the belts, if he forces, then they would just become super champions, and he would be the legitimate champion, and he can force a fight like a unification bout at 54.
No, well, they only got super champions in one weight class. That's WBA. That's the only weight class that does the super champion. Now, but if he's a champion in recess, yes, he has to get the belt that he was a champion in recess. He has to get immediate title shot.
Yeah, he guaranteed the title shot.
Yeah. But yeah, the WBA is the only belt, the only sanctioned body that has the super champion. That's why I always say it's 5 belts in each weight class because the WBA has 2 belts.
So don't Bud got one of them belts?
I don't know. I don't even know what belt Bud got at 54.
Bud just got that belt from Masvidal.
But which one was that?
WBO, I think, right?
It's WBO, yeah. Because Bud, he always ride with the WBO when he move up. When he move up, he always goes for the WBO. And in my opinion, I'm not saying this is true. In my opinion, I always thought the WBO had the weakest champions. They always had the weakest champions. That's why.
Hold up now. Hold up. Because Trevor Bryan was an all-time great.
But like I said, WBO wasn't even a real belt until about 20 years ago. It just became a real belt. And the only reason they made it a real belt because they wanted to make De La Hoya a 6-weight champion. Even though De La Hoya had a 130-pound WBO belt, and they never counted it. Even Pacquiao, they never counted any of the WBO champions he had. So years later, once the WBO became a real belt, it was like, well, Pacquiao's an 8-division champ. Being that belts weren't being counted back then. It's tricky. Now, I went over this before, like, you have to go back in time and rewrite history because it was said Michael Spinks was the first guy to move up from 175 to win heavyweight. Then they said Roy Jones was the next. But now they had to rewrite history because the second was actually Michael Moore. Michael Moore held the 175-pound WBO title. Then he moved up and beat Burt Cooper and won the WBO heavyweight title. So Michael Moore is now a 3-time heavyweight champion since they made the WBO real belt. Yeah, it's a slippery slope.
That's what I'm saying, man. So when I watch these guys, bro, and I'm like, man, Usyk's, man, trash. I'm trolling. Overrated.
Who's trash?
Nah. I said Usyk was trash. Overrated.
I think Usyk's pretty good, but he's good for his era. That's how it's like.
I hate when niggas say that shit, bro.
He's good for his era, man. I mean, I made this statement,
bro. Like,
for the record, I do like. What we say?
Because this era of heavyweights is not good.
It's garbage.
Look, man.
It's complete.
I understand that, bro. But like, here's the thing with him, right? Like, here's why for me it's impressive for him. I can't say he overrated because this is a guy we know he achieved at cruiserweight, right? He came to the heavyweight division, right? And you can say, like you said, the heavyweight division is not what it's supposed to be, or whatever the case, right? It's still difficult for a man who is not even a puncher, right, to come to this division and display such dominance, bro. Yeah. We know what the heavyweight division is. The chances are highly likely of you getting knocked out in any other division, bro. And he is like literally the definition of pound for pound right now, bro. Literally.
Man. Number one, we know cruiserweight is not a great weight class, but you know that. We know cruiserweight is bottom of the barrel.
Now this shit is crazy.
No, we know that, bro. You can't name five. You can't name 5 great cruiserweight champions.
You can't.
I can't.
You said I can't name what? How many?
I said X disagreed with me. I said X. You can't name 5 great cruiserweight champions.
I can name 5 great cruiserweight champions.
He asked me. Name I can't name them. I don't watch.
Vasily Giraffe, James Toney.
No. You can't mention nobody that moved into the weight class.
What?
They gotta be like a cruiserweight.
All of them moved into the weight class.
No.
Cruiserweight is a new weight class.
No, you can't do that, bro. That's
Everyone
cheating.
moves into a different weight class.
That is
even if you did do that, all positive,
right there.
it still would be a stretch, bro. Let me hit these 5 all positive. So we got Giraffe, James Toney.
No, I'm not saying. Well, he wasn't great at the. Okay, I understand what you're saying. He said great at that weight.
No, like they had to start their career at cruiserweight. Then great.
Man, dude, a lot. Only good men start his career at cruiserweight.
Right, if you
will start at 175.
Nah, bro, you can't do that, bro. That's cheating.
He
bro.
did.
Okay, look at it.
But that's cheating,
okay,
bro.
Well then check this out. Then you got to narrow it down. Look at every name a champion that only went to one weight class and was in that champion. Because if you look at all the champions, chances are they started and they didn't. You know what I'm saying? It's just the evolution of the way your fucking body works. You get older and that shit ain't. You know what I mean?
No.
You gotta
like,
fucking move up.
What I'm saying is, okay, if you count James Toney, that would be cheating because James Toney moved up from middleweight, so he had like middleweight skills. Like he fought in a great division, and he moved up and dominated the cruiserweight division because the cruiserweight division, as we know, is weak. I believe Giraffe was like a light heavyweight that moved up.
Now, Vasily Jurov fought most of his career at cruiserweight.
Okay, so he was a real
cruiserweight
cruiserweight.
for a long time.
Okay, so I give you Jurov. I give you Jurov.
So you gonna give me Holyfield too?
I guess. Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, you good, bro.
That's only 4. So look, we got
That's
Usyk.
only 3. That's only 3 right
No,
there.
we got Usyk. We got Usyk, Holyfield,
and Jurov.
James Toney, and Jurov. Who else?
Okay. What about David Haye?
David Haye, bro. That's a stretch too. But yeah, you could throw David Haye in there. Even though he was knocked out at cruiserweight. Most of his success was at heavyweight.
No, well, he didn't have a lot of success at heavyweight. He just beat John Ruiz. That's it. And he beat the big guy. What's the big guy name? That whole
of Nicolo Volev.
He beat Value, yeah.
But yeah, even Haye was knocked out at cruiserweight. Like I remember, I can't remember who was having this debate up here, but we always shit on the cruiserweight division. It's the only division. Normally, when you get more money in boxing, the more you weigh, the more money you get. That's why they always try to get heavier throughout their career and fight at heavier weights. But the cruiserweight division is it's like what they was trying to call the new division, the bridgerweight. So it's like where you're transitioning from light heavyweight to heavyweight, and that's like a resting place. But when you look at the division, it's not desirable. People don't say I want to be the cruiserweight champion of the entire world. It's like it's not. It doesn't have the history.
I got at least 2 more that I just thought of.
Who?
Now this guy, Al Cole, was the man, ice cold, because I remember when his last fight he fought against Michael Grant. And Michael Grant went life and death with Al Cole. That's when I knew he wasn't going to be anything special. It was like back in '97. And I remember back then thinking, I was like 20. I was like, Michael Grant just went life and death with a blown up cruiserweight. And it was stopped in between rounds because, he caught him with a big right hand at the end of the round, and they stopped it in between rounds. But yeah, you got Al Cole and you got Mormac. Mormac was a pretty good champion as well.
Bro, Al Cole and Womack, come on, man. No.
Al Cole was a very good
cruiserweight.
Don't say cruiserweight. That's what I'm saying. He was.
They're not they're not really great. Because we got a great all-time. We comparing the great cruiserweights compared to everybody in the history of boxing of all.
Yeah, but the cruiserweight is one of the newest divisions. The last 2 divisions to come about, and I'm not counting bridgerweight, were the cruiserweight and 168. Those are the last 2 divisions in boxing that just got added.
But when you think about the super middleweight division, kind of started to get good in the 90s. Like you had
it got good, but when it first started, it wasn't that good. But it's only like 8 pounds from middleweight to super middleweight. That's 8 pounds. But from light heavyweight to cruiserweight, that's 15 pounds. Well, it used to be 15 pounds. It used to be 190, but they raised it to 200 when guys start getting real big.
But you could say right now, the super middleweight division is a superior weight class to the middleweight division.
Yeah. Well, of course. But like I said, these divisions go
since the end of Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
Since the end of Bernard Hopkins, the super middleweight division kind of took over.
These divisions go in they go in cycles though. It kind of go in cycles. Like there's only maybe 2 divisions that's never been bad, and there's never been a bad era of welterweights ever. You know what I'm saying? And that's that's unbelievable, but it's true. I mean, it's never been an era a welterweight
right
era.
now.
These guys are garbage.
Right now.
I'm saying, but
you took the words right out of my mouth, bro.
Yeah,
but I'm saying they just left though. Crawford and Spence, they just was there last year, so it's still a part of that era. You know what I'm saying? Something could happen anyway. I think an era is probably like 3 or 4 years. But yeah, there's never been a bad
I ain't gonna lie, X was sharp with that one. I ain't gonna lie.
I agree with now, but I'm saying there's never you can never find a stretch of bad welterweights.
Can I ask you a question? Speaking of that, right now, let me ask you this: how much of a threat is this guy versus Terrence Crawford? Right, prime Keith Thurman versus Terrence Crawford at 147.
Oh, he's a big threat, man. He's a big threat. Keith, I think Keith had some power. He had some pop, man, because that's the most I've ever seen Danny Garcia hurt when he fought Keith Thurman. Ever. Errol Spence couldn't even hurt him like that. Matisse couldn't hurt him like that. But Keith had him out early.
Okay. What
But
about the
Keith
rest?
Thurman, after he started getting all those injuries, like he was there for the pick, and Bud would have beat him up. But Keith Thurman in his little 2-year prime, yeah, he was dangerous for anybody.
Interesting.
Man, I think Keith Thurman's a Hall of Fame boxer.
Yeah, he'll be there.
I do think Bud will beat him though.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't got no.
But that'd be a good fight. I think I just think Bud better.
I just think he'll be a problem. I don't think Bud walks through him. Yeah,
I ain't gonna say walk through him. I ain't gonna say that.
I think that would have been like that if everybody's healthy and goes right, that would have been Bud's toughest fight in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. I think Porter would have been a tough fight for him if he didn't get Porter on his way out going into retirement.
Bro, he would have bust that nigga ass any time of the bro. Stop with this shit, bro.
No, I'm not saying he would have.
No.
Listen, but you gotta think.
No, stop.
Yeah.
You be going on these crazy. Just stop, bro. Please. You must. You got to
talking retirement.
Have this.
He start talking retirement. Then I don't put much more.
You must love Porter. You must be a fan of Porter. I understand that shit, bro.
No, man, I'm just thinking life.
No. Hold up, brother. Sean Porter, right? People, that's not the same Sean Porter that fought Errol Spence. Well, Errol Spence is not Terrence Crawford. I'm not saying you saying this, but listen, this is what I be hearing. Then, he not the same and all this shit, right? He looked absolutely dominant in the fight before in his tune-up, right? He looked good, right? No problem. Oh, Sean Porter, Bud don't want to fight Sean Porter. That's what they were saying. Then when the fight got announced, Sean Porter gonna do this and he gonna do that and that. Bud gonna
he was winning up to the knockout, right?
Hold up.
No,
I'm getting there. I'm about to land the plane, right? Mm-hmm. The ultimate point is Sean Porter has good fundamentals, but that bullshit that he does, the bad habits, he would have got him caught up regardless. I see that fight playing out a million times like that. And for one, I think Bud took it easy on it. I'm not just saying that shit, right? Because I think I'm pretty unbiased when it comes to Bud. A lot of people think I'm hating on Bud for whatever reason. Well, let me know he took it easy on this nigga. It's how quick he flipped the switch on this nigga. Like he knew he could have did that. He like, I'm down. Okay, let me go get a knockdown. Like he just set him up that quick. You know what I'm saying? Like he already knew what move he was gonna do. Like he knew this nigga was gonna jump in and he cracked that nigga, bro. And the fight was over. You know what I'm saying? So, my pick, he said he didn't want to fight this nigga. That's my friend, blase. I don't want to hurt this nigga in front of y'all because I don't want to embarrass my friend, hurt his ego. Which he did hurt that nigga fragile little ego. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Sean Porter, it don't matter what I don't, bro, he got beat by Ugas, bro. Technically.
Yep.
That nigga's trash, bro. Sean Porter is trash, bro. Ugas trash, he got beat by Ugas for real, in reality. And he's trash, bro. Both of them niggas is trash. He got cooked by Kell Brook. That was the easiest fight of Kell Brook's entire fucking career.
Nah, that was a close fight.
That was not
a split decision.
That was not no close fight, in my opinion. He cooked.
Wait, bro, didn't Kell Brook? Kell Brook, like he bodied Sean Porter. He did Sean Porter bad.
Bro, he beat the shit out.
I don't even think it wasn't no what you call easy. It wasn't no like one-sided beatdown.
Bro, it was a one-sided beatdown.
It was like a one-sided like points decision. Like I
didn't see that.
He got styled on. Like he was getting styled.
Maybe that's
on
not how you see it. He got styled on by Kell Brook, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cooked. You know. So, but look, at the end of the day, bro, Sean Porter, cool. He probably would have been the second toughest fight. I probably agree with you on that, right? But the nigga is not no, absolutely not. Toughest fight would have been Keith Thurman, right? And then Sean Porter, then I guess Danny Garcia's last wherever. He's on the list, but he's last, my nigga. He's the very last. That nigga is garbage, bro. I can't understand how. Anytime I say he garbage, they at 140 though. I didn't say I don't care about that shit. I didn't bring that up.
Danny Garcia?
Yeah.
No, Danny Garcia was a good 140 pounder, but once he moved to 147,
you just did it. The nigga is
fights.
He said Danny Garcia is trash.
I don't think he's trash, but he just lost all the big fights at 147.
Trash.
You can't say that about that man, bro.
Anybody who's a student of boxing, they know that nigga trash, bro.
I don't want to say he's trash. That's a stretch, man.
Listen. Let me tell you like this. Anybody who just like Skylar, for example, I would think Skylar think that nigga trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie. the way Scholar thought process is on boxing and who's good and shit, I would think Scholar think that nigga's trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If I had to guess, that nigga's trash, man. I don't know. He doesn't do anything great. Maybe counterpunch, I guess. His footwork trash. His speed trash. His power average at 140, I guess it was above average, whatever.
At 140, he was a pretty good puncher, man.
His chin is the greatest thing about him.
Yeah,
And that, his chin. You got to really, he could take a shot. But I would never. Here's how I look at it, right? I can't sit down and learn nothing from watching him, bro. Not nothing.
But you got to think though, if you saying that his talent is not all that, he had to have had something that allowed him to.
I mean, Rolly had to
be
have
in those type of fights.
Rolly
Outside
had
of
to have something.
Outside of his
that 140. Rolly was a world champion too, my nigga. Look, let me just say this.
Man. Yo, he better than Rolly.
Oh yeah, he better than Rolly, but I'm just saying that.
I think Rolly underrated. I think Rolly got more talent.
I think Rolly got power for sure. He just fundamentally challenged, my nigga. That's all.
Rolly started boxing late, bro. That's why he trash. I mean, that's why he's mad. That's why he's not as good as he could be. I'll say that. That's part of it. But what also didn't help is the trainer that he chose. You know what I'm saying? Coach Bullet. Bro, I think Silas got Rolly. I think Silas got Rolly knocked out against Pitbull Cruz. I'm not gonna lie.
I think
Coach Bullet. Would have got him a W.
Bro, hold up. Here's my theory, bro. You see, and that's good for the short term, but in the long term, Ishmael Silas would have been a better trainer for the nigga. And here's why I say that. In the Isaac Cruz fight, I feel the game plan was good because it was working. It was. If you go back and watch the fight, it was. It just Rolly's defense wasn't where it needed to be. Like he was making him miss a lot of shit, but little shit would sneak in and catch him. You know what I'm saying? That's how he ended up getting hurt. But I'm telling you, I promise you, bro. Please go back and watch that fight, bro. Please. And just look at it for the purpose of what Rolly was doing good, bro. If he had started with Ishmael Silas from the beginning of his boxing career, bro, he would be a lot better than what he is right now, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Cause I thought he looked good other than him getting caught here and there by the trash nigga Isaac Cruz, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh shit, Rolly, he moving his feet. He don't look like a robot. He making a nigga miss. He making him pay. I'm telling you, go back and watch that fight.
Rolly's counter punching was great in that fight, but he was doing way too much moving against Isaac Cruz because Isaac Cruz is way smaller than him. Like he could physically bully Isaac Cruz. All I remember from that fight was Rolly countering and beating up Pitbull Cruz, but Pitbull Cruz would keep taking the punches, and that Rolly would get gassed from doing all the moving and the counter punching. Mm-hmm. He would try to clinch him, but the ref would not allow Rolly to clinch. So Rolly ended up getting knocked out because he was tired. He couldn't clinch. He couldn't rest. So he ended up getting knocked out.
I think it would have been bad.
Bullet would have had Rolly stand his ground. And I don't think he ever
that would have been dumb. That would have been dumb. I don't think, like, I think him fighting the way he fought was good. It's just what you said. He moved a little bit too much. He utilized too much movement. Like, but what he was doing was having great success. We seen what's the name fight that same way and beat Isaac Cruz's ass. That's the way you fight him. You keep making him reset. Rolly was doing that. He just kept getting caught in between clinches and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the way he beat that nigga. Make him reset. Oh, yeah, come in. Right in the center of the ring.
What I'm saying is,
if he decided to fight fire with fire, he would have got cooked. Same.
Not trade. I'm saying that Rolly could have stood his ground and just countered Isaac Cruz and beat him on points.
Nah,
because I don't believe. I genuinely believe the only reason Rolly got knocked out was because he got gassed and from all the movement gassed him more than anything, and then the ref would not allow him to clinch. Every time Rolly would try to clinch, the ref would break it up. Isaac Cruz is gonna keep coming at him. Rolly ends up getting gassed and gets knocked out. That's the only reason I think he got knocked out. I think had he stood his ground, because he had the power and he had the size, I believe he would have beat Cruz on points. Cruz would have got discouraged. I really believe that. But because he ended up getting knocked out, we'll never know, because Rolly's not going. He's not gonna be the same after getting knocked out twice.
More of the story is, right? More of the story is. Matter of fact, I'll say this. Rolly better than that nigga. Off of projection, he better than Danny Garcia. Off of projection, my nigga. If I give Rolly a good trainer from the get-go, he better than that nigga Danny Garcia, bro. Facts. If you give Rolly let's just say, I'm gonna just throw a name out there, Derrick James or Ismail Salas or even the nigga that Canelo got, that nigga. You know that nigga over here in the trash. Yeah, give him that nigga. And he better than Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, bro. I would never ever watch a fight with him other than that Keith Thurman fight, my nigga. Where he was getting the shit beat out of him in like the first couple rounds, my nigga. Till it became competitive. Look, man. Trash. Don't ever tell me about him. Don't tell me about Shane Mosley. Don't tell me about Deontay Wilder. Them three niggas right there are fucking garbage, my nigga.
Bro, is Shane Mosley, bro, you not the I heard some other people say Shane Mosley was like actually trash. Like why? Like what made him bad? I didn't see a lot of Shane Mosley. I only saw him get the beats put on him by that guy from the guy that got knocked out by Mayorga.
Explosive athlete, incredibly like
Vernon Forrest? Yeah, Vernon Forrest. Yeah.
Look, Shane Mosley, explosive athlete. I think most people would say like his physical prime, right, where he was like fast, powerful, all that shit, right, was 135, right? Yep. He's just a really good athlete, right? And he took advantage of that. That's the best I can say about the nigga, you know. The nigga don't got no type of fundamentals, bro. I mean, it's fucking horrific to watch. He fight just like Jean Pascal. If you put a side by side with him and Jean Pascal, them niggas fight just like Jean Pascal is just less talented in the athleticism department, my nigga.
I think Mosley's worst thing is that his defense, but as far as combination punching, he's one of the best in the game as far as combination punching.
Address why I said his fundamentals is trash though.
Well, just his defense, really.
Address why I said his fundamentals is trash.
So you don't think Shane Mosley has fundamentals when it comes to punching and technique?
I'm talking about overall fundamentals, brother. I'm not trickling it down to one aspect.
Well, that's really his only thing was his defense.
That's not true, bro. That is absolutely not true. The nigga had no jab. He had no jab. His footwork was sloppy.
I would say he had no jab. His jab wasn't great, but he
had no jab. That's what I'm saying. If it's not great, if it's not good, he don't got
no jab.
He
had a jab. He just would leave it in the dressing room every fight.
He wouldn't use the jab. Yeah, like Shane Mosley was trash, man. The man jumped up 2 weight classes, beat the top guy.
Look. You mistaken me, brother. Shane Mosley is a very accomplished fighter. You know what I'm saying? But you can be trash and be very accomplished. You know this shit, right?
Trash is a stretch. Now, when I think of trash, I think of Mosley.
Okay, let me make it better.
I think of Rolly and I think of Mayorga. That's trash.
His
skill set is accomplished.
His skill set is trash, brother.
No, I wouldn't say that.
He's a talented fighter with a trash skill set.
I wouldn't.
Now tell me that doesn't exist.
But for the fight,
Wilder got great talent.
It's successful.
Exactly, and he's fucking garbage.
No, I wouldn't say that because Shane Mosley, like we've seen Shane Mosley, we've seen him lose quite a bit, but I wouldn't say trash is it. Like I said, when I think of trash, I think of Rolly and Mayorga. That's the first thing come to mind. Shane Mosley is way more accomplished.
I think Mosley's overrated, and I always.
I don't think he's overrated because like no one says Mosley is an all-time great.
They do though.
Not rated at all, really. So
no,
they do.
I know for a fact people rate him as an all-time great.
No, I've never heard anybody say that.
They do all positive. They talk about the greatness of foot, but this is why I say I don't like Mosley, bro. And this, let me tell you how crazy it is. When I was probably about 4 or 5 years younger than X and Bo, Mosley was my favorite fighter. Like during outside of Roy Jones Jr., it was Mosley. Like I was like, oh man, Mosley cold, bro. It was, of course, before I knew as much as I know about boxing now, but like I just like Mosley, bro. And then he beat De La Hoya, and I didn't like De La Hoya. I thought he was a hype job. I felt like he had got gift decisions, whole bunch of gift decisions, and I wanted to see somebody beat him. And Mosley was the guy, so Mosley became my favorite fighter. But as I got older and learned the sport of boxing a little bit more, I realized that Mosley was extremely overrated. Like, as a matter of fact, when he got busted for that Balco shit, you know what I mean? That clear stuff, he kind of went down as far as his spectacularness. Like you could say, okay, Mosley skill set is trash, but he got the most out of his buck. But if you take away the steroids, he didn't really accomplish a lot when he got busted. So all of his specialness was in a vial, like Captain America, bro. Like it was a serum that he was taking. So if you look at his actual skill sets and the fights that he had after that, Manny Pacquiao stopped him, almost stopped him. He was in the corner telling Nassim Richardson to stop the fight that he can't see.
His back was hurting, but he didn't stop him. Though.
Man, you making excuses for this nigga. That nigga got
he didn't stop. The fight didn't stop. He tried, he went to 12 rounds. He didn't get stopped.
I'm positive he got beat so bad he was begging him to stop the fight.
I can't put that you can't put that stoppage jacket on somebody.
Man, he was begging him. If it wasn't for Nassim Richardson, that fight would have been stopped.
And then, but you got to think, Mosley got the biggest win of his career after the Balco thing.
Who?
So, you know what I'm talking about.
He said he's gonna be talking about
Margarito. And we know Margarito's not that good of a fighter, but Margarito,
I was about to say, but that was the brick fight. They took the bricks out of his head.
But that's the guy that Floyd retired to keep from fighting. And I think Floyd would have beat him. But Floyd didn't want to fight these guys like Margarito.
But no, I'm positive. They took the bricks out of Margarito's hands and he wasn't the same fighter no more. So
I understand that. But the point I'm making is Margarito's one of the top welterweights at the time. Floyd retired from fighting him and Paul Williams. Remember, he retired those 2 years. Floyd retired. This is not something I'm making up. You can go look this up yourself. But Floyd, when the welterweight division was heating up with Margarito and Paul Williams, I think Floyd would have beat Margarito. But obviously, he didn't feel the same way. He didn't want to fight these guys. So he went retired 2 years.
Boy, smart, bro. He knew that nigga had bricks, bro. Floyd, no, bro.
Well, that's the corners. That's Cotto's corners' fault because you got to send your corner in the dressing room to watch guys tape their hands.
Bro, poor Cotto, bro. He beat years off his career.
Yeah, he did.
Cotto was never the same after that loss.
He wasn't. But that's Cotto's corner fault.
Incompetent corner, bro.
Miguel Cotto.
They say when he signed off on Margarito's gloves, he didn't put his signature, his coach. He put, I don't know what you got to do, but you got to do something.
Lord,
that's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. But nah, positive, man. I don't know why you trying to defend this, man. You know Mosley overrated.
No, he's not rated. I mean, for someone to be overrated, you would have to have a plethora of people calling them all-time greats. I mean, I've never been on any panel where people was calling Mosley some all-time great. He's a good fighter. Like I said,
I wish the fuck they would.
I've never been on a panel where anyone called him all-time great. So you can't say somebody's overrated if no one's even rating them.
Well, he got fights against Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, the best of a generation. So you know what I mean. So the same reason they give Sean Porter credit for giving tough fights and losses.
Yeah.
So I mean, by that logic, Shane Mosley. But no, I say this. Timothy Bradley is in the Hall of Fame, bro. Timothy Bradley. A lot of people say he don't deserve to be there. I'm not one of those people. I think he absolutely earned it.
Bradley had a better career than Shane Mosley.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, he had a way better career than Shane Mosley.
Who was Timothy Bradley's 3 biggest wins? You better not.
Marquez.
Pacquiao win.
Marquez, Pacquiao.
Oh my God.
Marquez, Pacquiao, and probably Ruslan.
Povokanovic. And
Ruslan was a big win.
He was almost knocked out as well.
And then he also he was the first person to give a loss. What's his name? The Mexican guy, I can't think of his name right now. I have the brain fart. He was signed the money team at one time. Jesse Vargas.
Okay. All right. Now, here's what we're gonna do. You got De La Hoya twice, Margarito. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You think those Timothy Bradley wins are better than those?
Bro, but Timothy Bradley's never juiced.
Yeah, you got a point there.
I think Timothy Bradley would have beat Margarito.
No, he wouldn't have. Because
the Margarito without the bricks.
Okay.
That's the version Mosley fought.
Okay,
The
okay.
Margarito without the bricks.
Okay, I got you. I got you there.
He was powerless. I remember having this whole debate. I think you was up here. I'll pause. You was dying laughing with
Yeah, I was there
Piero.
with Piro because
We had an hour
Yeah.
debate about Margarito cheating, and then he was like, he was never suspended, and I would hit the clip, and it was like, yeah, he was suspended for a year.
1 year suspension. Should have been.
Then Bo was kind of on the fence until I put up Margarito's wins and losses, and it showed that after he got busted, he lost all of the he didn't lose all his fights, but he didn't get no more knockouts for the rest of his career.
And Cotto got his revenge.
Yeah, Cotto went and whooped his ass. So it's
Like when he saw that, I was like, damn, Margarito is overrated, bro. Or Margarito might really just be trash though. He might just be beyond overrated. He beyond that.
Margarito, bro. He is
Margarito, bro. So I don't even know if you could put a lot of respect in him beating Margarito, because like he said, Margarito was powerless. All he had was his power, and if they took that away from him in the size, he just a big punching bag.
Well, like I say, Margarito was like one of the top guys at the time. Matter of fact, I think he was the number one welterweight after he beat Cotto. And even though he did cheat, but people try to what y'all doing now. People try to do the same thing to Bernard Hopkins when he beat Trinidad. Trinidad was a 3-1 favorite, just like Margarito was like the 3-1 favorite against Mosley. But when Bernard went in the fight against Tito, he was a 3-1 underdog. And before the fight, I think it was only two people that picked Bernard to win. I think Teddy Atlas was one of them. And after the fight, everybody's like, "Well, Tito's too small." I'm like, no, you can't do that. If everybody's picking this man to win, and after he gets knocked out and dominated, you say he's too small. It don't work like that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, all positive. When that fight happened, when Tito versus Bernard Hopkins happened, I didn't even understand why the fight. They got one fight or two.
They had one fight.
One fight. Okay, so the timeline, because then he fought Roy after that, right?
No, he fought Roy years later. Because think Trinidad.
Years later. Okay.
Didn't he fight Winky Wright? It was Winky Wright afterwards, right?
No. He didn't fight Winky Wright after because he retired. He fought Hassan Sharifi right after Bernard Hopkins. He retired for like 3 years. Then he came back and fought Mayorga. He fought Mayorga. Then he fought Winky Wright right after Mayorga. But that was
so
years later.
This is the craziest part about boxing, bro. When that fight happened, I didn't even know as much as I knew now, and I knew Bernard was gonna beat him. Because what I know about Bernard is he wasn't the most exciting fighter. I didn't even like Bernard. I'm gonna tell you why I didn't like Bernard. I didn't like Bernard because they kicked Roy Jones off the Fight Night cover and put Bernard on there. And I was mad about that. Like, damn, bro, like Roy can't even lose. Like he lost all his endorsements just from losing one fight. That's crazy, bro. And Bernard Hopkins got losses. I didn't understand that. Like, how you gonna replace him with a guy that got more losses than him and he only lost once to a top guy that he already beat? I was mad about that, bro. But Bernard Hopkins, I always knew he was fundamentally good. Like, because I used to watch HBO and I used to watch them trash him for being good. Like, they would give him backhand compliments like, I would listen to them say shit like that. And I just remembered that. But I knew Cheeto was I know he wasn't going to win that fight. I knew Bernard Hopkins was going to beat his ass. I
picked Cheeto because Bernard was old at the time. I think 36 was old back in 2001. This is back when guys fought more than once or twice a year. 36 was considered ancient. Yeah, I think even years prior to that, when Hagler was 32, that was considered old. In 87, so and like I said, 36 was considered ancient in 2001. So I'm like, wow, like Cheeto's gonna put a beating on this dude, man. And then when it happened, I'm like, wow, I was just totally shocked that he just dominated and knocked him out.
Agreed.
But now 36 ain't considered old no more. Like guys,
that's crazy, right? Only a couple of years later, 36 would be like they still look at it as in a prime because ain't that the same age of Usyk?
Yeah, Usyk's about 40 and he's about 37. About 37, yeah.
Usyk and Bud.
Yeah, these guys are sitting in their primes at 30, 36, 37, man. Times have changed.
How much of that made me question how much of it is actual physics and how much is actual mindset? Because Mike Tyson said, like,
what it is. These guys ain't fighting. They only fighting once and twice a year.
They're preserving their body longer, but we know more about that. But I think a lot of it do be mental because it's a balance of mental and physical, right? Like like Mike Tyson pulling that off at the age that he was at. What is he like? Almost 60. Even though he didn't have a stellar performance, even him putting that little bit of performance up in the first round, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little bit impressed. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Wait. What you talking about? Jake Paul? The Jake Paul fight?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Jake Paul beat his ass?
Nah, there he had to throw that in. I ain't biting. I ain't taking your bait, brother. You take your bait. But I say I like to say this, bro. We always talk about a majority of the game being more mental than physical. It make me think that a lot of it is mental, because I remember Sugar Ray said he was, at 33 he was washed up, and he said he knew he was. So at 33 he was thinking in his head, I'm washed up. That's probably why he had the performances that he had after the Hagler fight, because he felt like he gave it all in the Hagler fight, and he was washed up into that point. So it makes sense that the rest of his career, he's looking washed up. So I think a lot of it be mental, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, that's how skateboarding is. Mental as fuck. A lot of that shit be mental.
You a skateboarder?
What's up?
You skateboarder?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got hundreds of pictures, man. Like I used to hang out with the skateboarders, man. The real like in my
hold up, all positive. I gotta pause you there because you finna incriminate yourself. I know where you're going with this, brother. Back in the 90s, man, I used to videotape these skateboarders, before OnlyFans. And they used to have these cheeks.
Man, look, we had some females, it was rare. Female skateboarders was rare, but it was a few out there, but it was way younger than me, man.
I'm just clowning, bro. They getting everybody, brother. They gonna come for me next. Somebody gonna send me a video.
I'm from the city of Dave Mirrors.
Oh, positive. You fucked up when you said they was way younger than me.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they was like teenagers in the late teens, early 20s, man. Like I used to hang out and go to the skateboard parties. I was like in the early 30s then.
Yo, I'm positive. You know what that reminded me of when Dave Chappelle said a fan tried to cancel him, and they sent them a VHS tape of a sex tape of him, and then he said the next day they sent him another tape of him jacking off to that to the first tape. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking hilarious. But yeah, bro. Hey, you know what's funny? I was just looking at this shit the other day, Rod G, and it was like a device that you could hook up to your PlayStation and play all the Nintendo games. Mm-hmm. And one of them was like Tony Hawk's, bro. And I was like, bro, I remember playing that shit. That shit was so fucking cold.
Hell yeah.
Yo, X, y'all know anything about Tony Hawk's, you and Bo?
I do. I know about Tony Hawk.
He's like the greatest skater. I said skate. I mean, skateboarder of all time.
Yeah, bro. He's
a skateboard.
You know what made him famous though? The games. The games is what put him on the map.
The games was fire. The games was fire.
The I'll say this: the 900 put him on the map. The games made him rich.
What's the 900?
Okay, so 360, right? Okay, so we're talking about a spin, right? 360 degrees, right?
Uh-huh.
You got 360. You got 720.
So got
he
a movie pulled off.
He was the first one to do that 900. And
that's like Jordan from the free throw.
Yeah, there you go. So that's what made him put him on. And that was like groundbreaking shit. And then he talks about it in an interview and shit. And he was like, man, I was getting all these sponsorships and all these deals and through skateboarding and shit, but I wasn't making no real money. But once that video game came out, bro, that shit was over with. That's what made it
lying, bro. That's what put Tony Hawk's on the map with me. Because I didn't even skate. I definitely was on that game.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. They put him on the map for different, because I was a skateboarder, so I already knew about that shit. So I mean, put him on the map for everybody, most definitely. Most definitely that game and shit.
Man, I never played Tony Hawk's game, but the only skateboard game I ever played was Skate or Die back in the 80s on Nintendo.
Oh, that's an old. Hey, man, that shit was.
That's all what I was playing.
That Thrasher Skate or Die, that shit was dope.
Yes. Because
it was realistic and shit. You actually that Tony Hawk, that shit, you be doing like fake shit. That Thrasher was actually realistic. Hey, y'all watched that Out Me a Dog fight earlier?
No, but he covered my parlay though.
He won.
Wait, who?
Out Me a Dog or
just call him MJ.
Muhammad. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they talking about what's the name, ducking, man. What the fuck are niggas talking? bro.
Well, he lost. He lost to the guy that he beat.
So wait. He lost. MJ lost.
Well, not today, but he lost to the guy that Inouye beat.
Did he win today?
He won today.
Oh, okay.
Like, what's the name? Ain't ducking that nigga, bro. Like, everybody that they wanted him to fight, he fought though, but he ducking this one nigga. Like, come on.
No. MJ lost. He lost to I forgot what was it. Was it Topali?
No. I'm saying, no. I know what you say. I'm saying, niggas is saying that after this fight. I don't understand why, bro.
Man, people just want to see Inouye lose, man, because it's just Tank. It's mostly Tank fans. Like they're criticizing Inouye for doing.
Here's what it is. It's mostly black people, bro.
Yeah, and Tank fans, black people and Tank fans, and they're criticizing Inouye for doing what Tank should be doing. Like Inouye's unifying, he's going undisputed in 2 divisions. Tank is sitting around picking up fights, fighting guys that we know he's not gonna beat him.
Jesus.
I mean, even if Tank doesn't fight Shakur or any of these guys, if Tank would unify the division, and I know Shakur has a belt, but if he would become undisputed, I wouldn't have any problem with him. But this man, Tank, is like someone said, a 30-year-old prospect. I'm like, come on, man. Tank,
nah, man. We gotta be honest, man. I'm just gonna be straight down the line, bro. Tank don't even have to fight all them people because at the end of the day, we want to see people do want. I ain't gonna say I want to see the fights.
Tank is a prize fight.
People want to see the fights, but at the end of the day, Tank better than all them people. Tank better than Inouye. He better than Inouye. He better than Shakur.
That's fine.
He better than Keyshawn Davis. We know this, right? We know
if
this.
He's better than why won't he fight these guys in his division?
Down, we know this, but people still do want to see the fights to confirm their suspicion. You know, so
that's why we fight the fights like tonight. We knew that we thought like, well, why? I said that like, well, why is Munguia fighting this guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, we know Munguia is better than this dude. Like, what's the point in this fight? I didn't even look at it. I turned the second round, looked at the UFC fight. Then I turned back.
That's true, but deep down, we always knew Munguia was bad. Like no one ever.
Yeah, he has no defense.
Nobody ever
supposed to win this fight though.
Even before he fought Canelo when he was undefeated. No, I've never seen anybody ever say that Munguia is a good boxer. I never.
No, he's not. But he's supposed to beat that guy he fought tonight.
Yeah, he was. But like we said, Munguia is not a good boxer too, though. So, you know, that's also a factor. Like he was never hyped for a reason. You know, for a reason. But you know, we just gotta be real, man. You know, no more beating around the bush, man. You know, Tank, in a way, he is unifying those titles, but at the end of the day, I mean, I can't in good heart say that Inouye is a better fighter than Tank Davis.
And he may, you know what, he may not be, but he's doing more. And that's all that matters.
But he got more accomplishments, which is that would put Inouye above Tank on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, that's
even
what I'm
though
saying.
I really don't believe Inouye is better than Tank.
Tank is what we call a prize fighter. He's a prize fighter in every sense of the word. And he knows that. He knows that. So I don't understand why you're out here just fighting for money, but you get mad when people don't rank you as high as other people fighting for legacy. Does that make any sense?
I don't think he was ever mad that people didn't rank him on a pound for pound list. I know he was mad because people asked him why. I know he was mad because people was asking him about fighting Shakur. But I don't think Tank should be criticized for not fighting Shakur because Tank said he's not chasing titles.
Exactly.
Why criticize somebody that's not chasing titles that openly admitted that he's not chasing titles? Which is to say that he's not trying to look. Which is to say he's not looking to be like some revered fighter based off his skill, like or his accomplishments in the ring. He's chasing the bag. That's what matters to him is the money. Yeah. So if that's not even his goal, or if that's not, you know, like I don't see why I criticize him for that. On the other end of the spectrum, you got people like Shakur that say they're the best. Shakur, he don't fight nobody himself. He don't fight nobody. He actually fight, in my opinion, worse guys than Tank. I don't even think Tank is fighting bad fighters. I think Tank is fighting good guys compared to everybody else around. Like
He
Shakur,
fight good guys. I think Tank and Shakur fighting good guys, but for Tank's skill level, he shouldn't be fighting the guys he's fighting. That's what.
Well, Tank is about to fight a guy who Shakur. He about to fight a guy who lost to a guy that Shakur beat to death. So
You know what I'm saying? And we know this is a bull fight right here. We know there's a BS fight coming up with Tank. We know
but
that.
but
like, we can say
Campbell,
that.
but
We can say that Lamont
hold on,
Roach
hold
will
on.
beat. Okay.
Campbell Hatton about to step in though allegedly for what's his name, Lamont Roach.
The bullshit. Are you serious?
Because of a hand injury.
Oh
Are
my
you for
God, I ain't
real?
heard about that.
Yeah, allegedly, yeah.
Campbell
Wow.
Hatton, what the fuck?
I haven't heard that.
That's
Kendall,
a joke.
who's it?
Nah, you trolling.
Look it up, brother. I ain't got a troll.
All right.
Wow, I haven't heard that one.
Man,
Yeah, I sent it to the chat, man.
Kendall Holtz.
Campbell Hatton.
Yeah, he's Ricky Hatton's son.
I thought Campbell Hatton got knocked out.
What?
Yeah, he already got knocked out one. Yeah,
Man,
Campbell
Tank
Hatton.
fighting him?
If he
Allegedly.
fights him,
Allegedly.
that's
Hold up, bro.
worse than Roach.
Man, I'm telling you, no, man. I remember the fight Ricky Hatton's son lost, but if Tank's really fighting this dude, man.
No, I say allegedly because you can't believe everything you seen on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, man, that's crazy.
Let me see what I found. I think it may have been from a troll account. I think. Let me see. Niggas be trolling this shit. Hold up. I sent it to the chat though. I think I sent it to. I put it in the private chat. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, I'm about to put it in the private chat.
Is Usyk the greatest heavyweight fighter of his era?
Of his era? Possibly. Well, I think. Well, it's possible.
If Fury wins the rematch, then no. If Fury loses, then yes.
Hey, why does the ad say Mike Cappinger?
You said what?
Why does the ad say Mike Cappinger? Isn't it Mike Coppinger? And they call him Cappinger as a joke because he caps?
They say Mike Coppinger. What I'm looking at, I don't know. You see Coppinger?
Bro, Manny Pacquiao said 8 divisions. Sitting here wondering if that was enough. Manny said basically Manny saying he want to come back to boxing, bro.
Manny gonna get himself hurt. That's what he wants to die in that ring.
Bro,
see, Manny Pacquiao.
Keyshawn Davis will have his first world title shot versus Dennis Barancek February 14th in New York.
That's a good fight, though. Barancek, that's a good fight.
Yeah, that's a great fight. It's about time Davis got his title shot, bro. I think Davis is better than Shakur, bro, to be honest with you.
I wouldn't know until I see the same type of opponent. I don't know.
I think Shakur. Wait, my bad, not Shakur.
I don't know too close to call.
Tank Davis better than Shakur
really,
Stevenson?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I think Keyshawn is better than Shakur.
Oh, you think? Yeah.
I think Keyshawn Davis is Keyshawn Davis and Abdullah Mason. I think they really next up. Like once Tank is out the way, like if we take Tank out the picture, the best fighters at 140 at 135 is gonna be Keyshawn Davis and Abdullah Mason.
I've been seeing like rumors and shit. They be talking about Tank versus Keyshawn and shit. Like
Tank stops Keyshawn.
People speculating that's who Tank is gonna call out. But
next,
if I think Keyshawn is better than Shakur, bro, like Shakur's gonna get knocked out if he fights Tank. That's just what it is. Like
that's not true.
Keyshawn Davis, I feel like is objectively better than Shakur. I'm not gonna lie, and I think if Keyshawn Davis get this title shot and he wins, he gonna have that championship experience. I still wouldn't let him fight Tank yet, but I feel like 2 to 3 championship fights he would have a possibility of beating Tank. Like if he was to fight Tank under those circumstances, it would be like a 60-40 type of fight, like maybe even less than that.
Shakur not getting stopped by Tank, bro. Tank gonna win by unanimous decision because Shakur gonna run all night and evade Tank, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a trash fight, bro. I can't see it being no other way, bro.
I mean, but Tank is good. Tank is good at like fighting coming forward. Like I don't think he'll be able to.
He's not gonna, bro. Look,
like because Frank Martin, Frank Martin
is
good. Frank Martin has good.
Hold up. If Shakur Stevenson, if he coming in healthy as hell, both hands, feet, everything healthy, right? Let's put the best case scenario. The nigga not getting knocked out by Tank. He's not gonna win at all, but he's not getting knocked out. I call like if for one thing, sure? Bro, let me finish. If for one thing we know, if all else fails, the nigga gonna play defense, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I think, like you said,
but you got to think Frank Martin was also
Frank Martin is not Shakur Stevenson.
He gonna put his running shoes on once he feel that power.
That's what I'm saying.
Shakur and Frank Martin would be like a tough fight, bro. That's a winnable. Like Frank Martin could beat Shakur Stevenson.
Oh my god! He could beat. Oh my god, bro!
I think he can. I think it's a winnable fight. It is.
That's a winnable fight for him.
Oh my god!
It's more winnable than Tank.
Oh,
bro, you forgetting that Frank Martin was winning rounds against Tank,
bro. So a lot of niggas, Rolly was winning rounds against Tank, nigga. What are you talking about?
Man, Frank Martin was looking good in that fight, bro.
Rolly was winning against Tank. I was there.
What that pressure got to him, bro.
That don't mean nothing, nigga.
Like the actual pressure that Tank was putting on him, bro.
Yeah.
Then he got knocked out. Like I don't see Shakur dealing with it any better. I don't see Shakur like honestly.
Bro, I didn't say he would. I just said he's not gonna get knocked out. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
I think that pressure.
I think Shakur objectively we get knocked out, bro.
Okay, that's fair.
Shit, I think that pressure could have came at any time though. Like I think Tank could have like really upped it. I think he just let it go that distance. You know what I mean? But at any time he could have upped that level. He could have did that shit earlier. You know what I mean?
What go what level?
Because how you talking about Frank Martin?
Oh, okay.
Man, I think Frank Martin was doing some good. Frank Martin was doing some good work in that fight, bro. I mean,
he was.
Like, he was.
Frank Martin is good.
But I think Tank was letting.
Yeah. Right.
Frank was doing his thing, but I think because you know how you said like whenever he upped the pressure, I think he did that like as it was getting towards it. You know what I mean? I think that was by choice. He could have did that at any time.
Because two things we gotta factor in, right? Frank Martin is bigger than Shakur. Frank Martin got more power than Shakur Stevenson.
Bro,
Frank Martin got better offense. People hate to hear it. I think Frank Martin got better legs than Shakur. The only thing you could probably put that Shakur got better than Frank Martin is he probably got a better guard. You can say he a better counter puncher, but Shakur don't let his hands go as much as Frank Martin does, and he got less power. So
where's the Boston Skyline?
If you put Tank in there, bro, Tank is gonna walk through Shakur like he did Frank Martin just as easily.
Well,
and then
Shakur's
gonna get knocked out.
Since we doing triangle theory, right? I'm gonna hit you with this, my nigga. Since you want to
we comparing the stats and the styles, bro.
Nah, fuck all that. Because you doing triangle theory, my nigga. The nigga that Frank Martin was getting his ass handed to him. The nigga out of tune, Shakur Stevenson easily beat that nigga, bro. Since you want to use this and that, and he did this,
bro.
Since you want to use that shit, Shakur Stevenson will.
That's not true. Frank Martin, no, that's not true. Shakur looked trash. Shakur looked trash in that fight, bro, and he got criticized. Okay. Shakur looked bad in that fight, and he got roasted for that, bro.
Can I finish? Shakur Stevenson looked trash to his standards. You could say, okay, maybe, but it still remains he comfortably beat that nigga. The nigga Frank Martin beat him by a hair, my nigga. He was getting hurt to the body, all type of shit, bro. Shakur Stevenson, it was no debate whether or not he won the fight. You can't say the same for Frank Martin, my nigga.
Bro, didn't Frank Martin leave dude on his back, bro? He dropped, bro.
You said what? No, he didn't drop him. He did not. He lumped his eye. That's what happened. He did not leave him on his back. No, he did not. Now,
he dropped.
You don't even have You don't even have all your facts right, bro. You talking about he left him on his back? No, he fucked up his eye. He gave him the Errol Spence eye, my nigga, and that's what happened. He came in clutch and got the victory because he was getting his ass beat in the first half of the fight. That's what happened.
Bro, because bro, Shakur looked horrible in that fight, bro. So bro.
Why are you not saying Frank Martin looked horrible against that nigga? Did you not watch that fight?
Because he didn't look bad. Like I saw that fight.
This is no.
I saw that fight, bro. Shakur,
you don't
like
know
Frank
boxing,
looked
bro.
better against that guy than what Shakur did, bro.
You just don't know boxing. Bro.
Frank looked better, bro.
This shit is sad as fuck.
I mean, bro, Shakur said he got hurt.
Remind me never
body
to talk
shot.
boxing with you again, bro, because this shit is just crazy, bro. Like, what, bro? Are we talking?
Nah, bro, you just mad because I said Shakur was gonna get knocked out, bro.
I guess, bro.
I'm
more mad about the Frank Martin shit. I could care less about the Tank shit because
Man.
I think he's gonna lose the Tank regardless, so it don't really fucking matter. But Frank Martin, bro, like cut it the fuck out, bro.
Bro, you mad because I said Frank Martin could beat Shakur, bro?
Man,
that's
crazy.
That's some dumb shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It really is. It really is. And then
Don't rage quit, man. Don't rage quit.
Enabling the shit.
Man, yo.
All positive up here, enabling the bullshit. This shit crazy.
I told him stop trolling. Stop trolling, man. I told him, tell Bo to leave you alone, man.
Yeah, man. Bro, just because I think Frank Martin would knock out Shakur. I mean, wait, my bad.
There you go. Y'all niggas gotta stop the Shakur hate, man. This shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
This shit crazy, man.
No, I don't hate Shakur.
Oh shit, I forgot. X, you from Brick City or what?
Nah, I'm from New York.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I ain't biased for niggas, bro. That's not me. So you know.
Man, he said.
But
I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's me. That's
X,
me.
bro. Why you don't like X, man? Why you don't like Richards and Hedges, bro? You said
bro,
Richards and Hedges.
I'm not finna go over this shit, bro. You entertained by me, bro. I'm not finna give you the satisfaction. Bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, yo, Bo, leave me alone, man, please.
Nah, man. When Richards and Hedges won his title, bro, he jumped on the ring and X beat his chest. X got mad at him, bro. X said.
At the end of the day, bro, as long as you know I don't like the nigga, that's the most important. Bro. That's it, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You seen him and shit.
That man can't celebrate winning this title, bro.
Yeah, fuck that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like Lee Scholar, like I know, it's only a matter of time before that nigga, you know, it's over with. So he better enjoy it while it lasts, my nigga. So you gonna have to fight one of them dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Matias, that trash nigga gonna beat his ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For sure. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for that fight to happen. It's gonna be a sad day in Brooklyn, my nigga. Unfortunately.
Who wins between Hitchens and Devin Haney?
Oh shit. I would probably say fuck. I don't know, man. I probably say Devin.
I edge Haney. It could go either way though. Them two niggas. Them niggas mirror each other.
Oh yeah, man, I gotta say that, bro. I remember All Positive was saying Rolly was trash, bro. I think Rolly would have knocked Regis out, bro.
Regis who?
Yeah.
Regis got it, bro. Regis Progress got exposed, bro. Regis Progress was actually ass.
Now that Rolly,
yeah. It was never Rolly, it was Regis. Regis is ass.
That's another nigga. That nigga is one of the worst. Oh my look. All right, now let me readjust my list. Deontay Wilder, Shane Mosley, who else I put on there? Can you help me out? Oh, Regis Danny Garcia. Oh my!
You ain't got my Yorga up there.
Regis Prograde, my nigga.
You ain't got my Yorga up there.
I ain't worried about that nigga. Regis Prograde. I don't care for Mario. He's cigarette smoking nigga, angry nigga. You know, got a couple upset wins, whatever. I don't worry about that nigga. I don't watch him. But the niggas who I watch, right? Who I've seen that really angered me, bro. Dumb niggas. Danny Garcia, Shane Mosley, Deontay Wilder, and the nigga Regis Prograde are some of the worst skills in the history of boxing, bro. Now, I don't know on that list who's worse. Now, Wilder the worst one on there. But right at Regis is not too far, I think. Regis is fucking horrific, bro, to watch. He's one of the worst athletes in the division. I think athleticism got a lot to do with the shit that he got going on, tripping over his feet and bad footwork. He got cement blocks in his fucking boots. It's crazy. It hurts to watch him box, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's a disgrace, my nigga. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
That was bad, bro. That was bad. I didn't know the full extent of it till he fought that last guy, like Catterall. Like he almost got knocked out by Catterall, bro. Like that's crazy. That's
nasty work.
That's
bro.
bad. That's bad.
You know what exposes his career, and I keep bringing it over time and time again. People like KQKC shot to him. Oh, Devin didn't fight the version of Regis that Josh Taylor fought, bro. Whenever you put a nigga who gonna stand right in front of him like a motherfucking wall, he gonna have the best performance you'll ever see, Regis. But whenever you put a nigga in front of him who got a little bit of foot movement, like the first nigga he fought Zarilla, and we thought he lost that fight, but he got again. Yeah. Then he fought Devin, another mover. He got his ass destroyed. Then he fought another mover and motherfucking whatever his name is, Catterall. The 3 times he fight movers, he get his ass beat. So I think that
he got dropped all those fights too.
Yeah, 3, and all his other fights, the niggas stood right in front of him like a wall, and he either beat the brakes off them or it was a close fight, and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
So that's his whole fucking career in a nutshell. He never wanted to go to 147. He know what it is to go up there.
They all came after he signed Eddie Hearn too, man. He was low key getting like, he was kind of getting like main fights, like name opponents. Like before he was like signed to like a third rate promoter or something like that. But then he moved on to like a legitimate promoter, and then he got matched against like real opponents. So Rolly would have knocked Regis out, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Matchmaking done wrong, boy. That nigga, man, Eddie Hearn hated that nigga, bro. That's crazy.
Cook that man. I don't know. He just might defend his belt against Regis Progress, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
He gonna fuck that nigga up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
It's an easy title defense.
We gonna fuck that nigga up. Shit crazy. Oh my, you may see the best offensive performance from that nigga Africa in that fight. He gonna be throwing lefts, rights, hooks, uppercut. He gonna fuck that boy life up. Boy. I ain't gonna lie, man. Lord have mercy. I don't know, man. He need to just and every time he lose, the first time when he lost to them, he like, I don't know, man. Maybe I need to go try MMA. Then after that, we seen the nigga still in the ring. He fight again. He lose to the nigga Catterall. Now he talking about, oh man, I don't know. Maybe I need to go. What he said this time? Some other shit.
I think he said he's gonna retire.
He said bare knuckle.
Bare knuckle. And then
and
watch he be right back in boxing, bro. That nigga weird, bro. That nigga's weird.
Bare knuckle.
Bare knuckle. A nigga like him.
Yeah, hell no.
This is about the only sport he'll ever be good in, because that nigga is just a terrible athlete, bro. I don't even know how he made this far. I ain't gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
I saw an interview, man. They said the Charlo brothers said they didn't see how he kept boxing because he used to get beat up and all type of crazy stuff. Man.
Wow.
Because they all came up from Louisiana.
Yeah, Louisiana. Right? Yeah.
So they was like, man, I don't see how bro kept boxing because he would just keep on getting beat up. He was trying to imitate Mike Tyson, they said.
Oh Lord. I ain't gonna lie, every nigga who does that get their ass whooped. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit just never work out for them, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You can't imitate something as good as, well, you can, but some niggas just can't do it, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Like, well, most niggas I can. That's fucking crazy, bro.
All I'm gonna say to that is Regis the GOAT. Nah, I've been talking about Regis being trash for a long time, bro. What's crazy about it is, bro, I remember feeling like I was the crazy one because I've always thought he was trash. I looked at him like, bro, I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see what everybody else see, and I'm like, yo, this guy's fucking trash, bro. Like, you honestly, if a coach got with Regis, bro, you know what they should do? They should put him in like fencing. You got the little swords and shit.
Yeah.
And let him practice that for like an entire year so that he can master, how to close distance fast. Because he don't got it, bro. It's like X said, bro. Like, I guess they couldn't see the forest for the trees because they was so mesmerized with what he was able to do with what was standing in front of them. But that guy is fucking trash, bro.
Lord have mercy.
I can't believe I thought that guy was a threat, man.
I
don't know
did
about-
too, man. At first, my thoughts was how they are now. That nigga trash, this and that. Rah, rah. Then niggas like, yo, you really gotta pay attention to Reese, bro. You not trash, bro. He just got a unorthodox style. Like, all right, let me sit down and watch the nigga. Okay, I can see how he a threat. Okay. He trash, but he one of them threat niggas though. Like he got power, he unorthodox, hit your ass. So I started giving him credit. Like, nah, he one of them. He was winning too. Not like he was getting his ass beat at that point. He just lost to Josh Taylor. But then I just couldn't understand it no more, bro. I'm like, nah, nope. Then as the real fight confirmed it, bro. Then the Devin fight, 2000% confirmed it. Then his last shit is like, bro, I'm not watching you. No, don't box no more, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, what y'all think about this undercard?
For this top ranked event?
No, for Roach versus Tank versus Roach.
Who's on the undercard?
This is still like this is possible. This was, I guess, floating around.
Yeah, I don't even know what it is.
You got damn, what's the guy that T.O. fought, bro?
Oh shit.
The dude they said that people said that he lost to, bro. Sandor Martin.
Sandor Martin, yeah, that was.
You got Sandor Martin versus the guy that beat Gary Antoine Russell. Then you got Valenzuela versus Gary Antoine Russell as the co-main event. And who was this? And you got Stanionis on the at the bottom. So you got Stanionis, you got Puello versus Sandor Martin, and you got Valenzuela versus Gary Antoine Russell. Is that a good undercard? Yes or no?
It's not bad.
It's mids. I mean, it's decent. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great. I mean, if anything, I'd be interested to see what's up with that what's that Valenzuela? You talking about that 140? That 140 Antoine?
Yeah, 140.
Yeah. He undefeated. Yeah, didn't he? I think he looked bad in his last fight, didn't he?
Yeah, Puello. I think that's the nigga name. Whooped his motherfucker.
I don't know,
mouth.
man.
For real?
Watching the fight live, I didn't get the sense that he was losing the fight. Watching the fight live.
Oh, we know. You don't know how to really pay attention, my nigga.
Bro, wasn't you just saying that
What I was saying?
Wasn't you saying that Shakur wasn't gonna get knocked out by Tank?
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
Oh,
I said Tank gonna win a decision.
Man, you don't know boxing if you think Tank is not gonna knock out Shakur.
Okay. All
Come
right.
on, man.
That's fair.
That's like doing ABCs.
Oh my god. Man, y'all gotta stay going at it, man.
Shit like that don't work on me, what he trying to do. So, I understand it though. Cause I play that game a lot. So it's all good.
Man.
You know what I'm
God, stay going at it, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm highly intelligent, so I respect it though.
Believe that, man. That's sharpness, man.
Yo, what? I got a question for y'all. What channel should I drop this Tank breakdown on? This one or the original Scholar channel?
Both.
I be trying to do that, bro, but I'm trying to keep it separate because YouTube already hating on me, bro. And look, a lot of people don't believe they be shadow banning me. Oh, the real ones know. Like shit. Fucking what like that was like, man, you live? I didn't tell me. Rob, you like, man, they didn't even tell me you was live. You know what I mean? So a lot of people know. X did a Simon live with me, bro. Ask X. The minute we ended the live, bro, they already hit him with a copyright strike, bro.
Yeah.
What are you getting copyright strikes on?
Dude.
Like if I show like a clip or something, like
you gotta stop showing them clips.
Nah, but they give you the option to take it out, but normally it takes a long time for that process to happen.
Mm.
Like that mean they monitoring you heavy at that point.
Yeah.
Like how do they catch it right away?
Yeah,
Honestly, I think you just drop it on this channel because it seems like this channel is gonna become the main channel.
Yeah, I don't even got access to the other one no more. Like to go live, I could do like a solo live where I'm doing it like vertical mode with the camera on me, but it won't let me do it from StreamYard anymore. And I'm in contact with StreamYard, but who knows? They might give me the runaround like they've been doing. So you might be right, bro. Because if I do it on both channels, bro, then it and if I try to get monetized, the way they've been hating on me, bro, and I try to get monetized on this channel, they might be like, no, because they let you know that if you try to do a backup channel and you like suspend it, like they will delete that account. They let you know that shit when they tell you you're not monetized anymore. Like you can't go around, you can't circumvent their punishment. Essentially, is what they're saying.
Well, just gotta hang low, man. Just lay low until everything died out.
Or I could just stay over here dropping different content, and then just say, this is a different page, like it's a different media outlet connected to a different web page. But yeah, I got some dope ass breakdowns coming. I got one with Bud and Masmadov, like the second part of that. And then I got one with Tank, bro. Tank and Mayweather, bro.
Been waiting on these breakdowns, man. Anticipate.
What do you mean Tank and Mayweather? It's like if they would have fought?
Nah, it's Tank was doing a fight and Mayweather was giving him instructions. Hateweather was giving him instructions. And he was trying to listen, but styles make fights. And this is why great fighters don't make great coaches, because he's talking about what he would do in the ring. Like Tank, throw that jab, use this, use that. And then Tank is in the ring and he doing that, but he not having success. And then when he go back to what he know, he knocks the guy out. And this is young Tank. He's still like Camaro Moulton in this video.
Great fighter or one great basketball player that became a great coach. Not one.
Oh, bro, I got one.
Who?
I got one. Roy Jones Jr.
Oh my God. No.
No. For real though. I got one. Eddie Mustafa Muhammad.
Okay. Training accolades.
That's not a bad one. He's from what I heard, he's a pretty good trainer. He done been in some big fights too. Didn't he train the Buzzsaw?
One or two. I'm like, when I say great trainer, I'm talking about the Emmanuel Stewart's, I even include Freddie Roach as a great trainer. Eddie Futch, those guys. Ray Arcel.
Somebody told me Butterbean was a good teacher.
Look, you can be a good teacher, decent, but I don't know what is accolades. What is accolades? That's what I'm
trolling, man. Butterbean ain't no damn good teacher. He wasn't even a good fighter. He was the first version of Jake Paul.
But those normally make the best.
Beat Mike Tyson though. Stop playing.
Those normally make the best.
Cut it out.
He's
Butterbean is
coaches because
Butterbean. Hold on. Let me address this. Butterbean is battling diabetes right now, bro. As a matter of fact, before Kimbo Slice died, they was trying to make a UFC match between Butterbean and Kimbo. And Butterbean was like, I ain't gonna lie, Butterbean was down with it, bro. He was saying he gonna knock Kimbo out. He was like, this the hugest fight, but he was chasing the payday, of course. But Bo, at that point, Butterbean was like 500 or 600 pounds. He was like 1 pound away from my 1,000-pound life, bro.
Damn, he lost a lot of weight though. Him and Mike Tyson took picture.
Man, bro, why you keep bringing Tyson up in the same categories? You want to hear a funny story, X? Mike Tyson put this shit in his book, bro. So Mike Tyson said, this is Mike Tyson well past his prime, but he's still Tyson. He's always gonna be Tyson till he die, you know. But he said he was at the bar and this dude came in like a mean coat, like really feeling himself, and he didn't know who the guy was. So the guy comes in there, and the guy lights up a blunt.
Yeah,
and he asked Mike, "Do he want to hit it?" And Mike like, "Of course." And Mike started hitting it, and then he said he was sitting there. Mike was smoking, blowing the smoke out, and then he said, "It'd be a good ass fight if me and you fought." And Mike says, he looked at him and said, "Excuse me?" He said, "Yeah, it would be a good fight because I just got through beating Butterbean." And Mike Tyson was like, "Who the fuck? I don't even be like you, Shane Mosley. I barely know who the fuck you is." What Mayweather told Shane Mosley. But now he was like, what? He said he grabbed a blunt where he had smoked and like broke it off and told that dude he wasn't worthy to put his lips where he put his lips. Then he got up and said, "Bitch, we can fight that right now." And start trying to like charge and swing at him. But he said he was so offended that this guy fought like a 3-round fight against Butterbean, and now he think he could beat Mike Tyson. That's insane. But yeah, that's fucking hilarious, bro. That guy passed away, bro. Matter of fact, bro, I can't remember his name. He's a black guy. He had a video online. Like he took that Butterbean win. I know Mike wasn't lying about the mink coat and shit like that because he lived off that years later. I want to say like in like 2008, 2009, when YouTube really started blowing up. Like he had posted a video about describing the day of how he beat Butterbean, and he was doing the day in the life of him, bro. It's like, bro, you act like you just fought Butterbean last month. This has been years. It's fucking Butterbean, bro. Larry Holmes beat Butterbean.
Yeah, he did.
But yeah, I have to say Tyson right now would fuck Butterbean up. I don't give a fuck how much Ozempic weight he done lost.
Oh yeah. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. Never mind. No, I ain't finna say that, bro. I was finna say like, man, what if Mike Tyson?
Go ahead and say the dumb shit, bro. Clip it up.
I was like, but nah, man, I'm never gonna watch another Mike Tyson fight.
What if Mike Tyson did what?
I was finna say like, what if he didn't have his injury? Would he should he get back in the ring? But then I was like, nah.
His wife said no. His wife said no. His wife said like because his son basically said he told his dad he don't want him to get in the ring no more. And his wife basically said they don't need the money. They made like $20 million from that fight. And she was like, they don't need the money. You know what I mean? And it's like Mike Tyson still wants to do it, but she was like, she said no, basically. And Mike Tyson hasn't responded, you notice, about this subject. And I think he's going to be back in the ring again. I think he is. If the only way I would support something like that is if they did a card and it was like an exposure card. You know what I mean? Like how they brought Eyes to Serrano and them. Like there were some people who didn't even know boxing. DJ Academics, bro. DJ Academics didn't even know Carissa Shields was a boxer, bro. He didn't even know Carissa Shields. You know what he said? The only chick I fuck with is that Amanda Serrano chick because I seen it on the Mike Tyson card. So shit like that makes a difference in our sport. So if they do a card, bro, and they have like people who should be like an Inoue on there, you get what I'm saying? Like some stars, like they brought out a bunch of stars, I would be in full support of that. Throw him and Holyfield on the main event and then make it star-studded.
To watch the card first place. So
yeah, because him and Holyfield, like the fast start that he had against Jake Paul and then the slowdown, Holyfield wouldn't be able to take advantage of Mike Tyson slowing down because he slowed down a bunch, you know? So that would be a competitive fight all the way until it wasn't. So I would support a Holyfield Tyson because I want to see him get revenge on Holyfield. So I ain't gonna lie, I would support it.
Holyfield
used to be beating the brakes off that nigga, man, and headbutting that nigga.
Holyfield, the only fighter I've ever seen use a headbutt as part of his combination. You know, you do like jab right hand, left hook.
Yeah,
he do headbutt, left hook, left. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck? Hasim Rockman, bro. Hasim Rockman had the nastiest fucking knot I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Oh yeah.
Hey, remember that nigga son was supposed to fight Jake Paul? That nigga trash, bro. Jake Paul probably would have fucked that nigga up, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think Jake Paul would have stopped him, bro.
That nigga slow as shit too, bro.
What, bro? I don't understand, bro. That's the only you can only get that flavor. That's crazy, bro.
What you mean, bro?
Nah, you just be hella disrespectful, bro. Just
that nigga slow, man. What you want to talk? That nigga slow as fuck, bro.
Oh man,
the boxers who slow, bro. I don't get it. Like, how you that slow? Like Joe Joyce, motherfucking that nigga. Who else slow as hell, bro? Like just, bro, I could see that shit. You know I'm about to hit you, right? Like that shit slow.
Yo, bro, what you just sent me, bro?
This is like some post I saw, bro. This is real. Like this, what? like
tournament.
He trying to do a tournament with all prospects.
Bro, this is Dave. I told y'all, man. David Benavidez is gonna get cooked, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna bro. I was gonna send that to you, and I'm like, I'm trying to warm up to the idea that Morrell gonna win. because this was at they face off, bro. When they was taking pictures, bro, and Morrell had a 6-pack, bro. And David Benavidez was like,
hey, 6-packs don't win fights, my niggas. Y'all don't get caught.
Bodybuilders don't win fights.
Exactly.
That's true though. That you right. You right.
Yeah, I think. Hey, Scholar, you think Morrell gonna win?
Yeah,
I got Benavidez by winning this fight.
What Press used to say, beat the dog shit out of him. I think you're gonna beat the dog shit out of him.
I cannot see that. But if it happens, I'll be first one coming here and say I was wrong. Yeah. By the way, the fight that I was watching tonight, UFC, that was Kobe Covington. Buckley beat him down.
Oh yeah, I saw that. But hey, the referee stopped it. The referee stopped it.
Yeah, they stopped it because his eyelid was open. But man, that was a one-sided match. And I was pissed that they stopped the fight because I wanted to see him get beat for 5 rounds straight.
Man, Kobe Covington, you gotta understand, bro. If you're gonna talk trash, you gotta deliver, bro.
He's a master.
Unless you counter, you don't gotta deliver.
I ain't gonna lie, Connor and that dude, the other dude, Chael Sonnen, bro.
Yeah, Chael Sonnen, yeah, they ain't gotta deliver.
I think Chael Sonnen might be a better trash talker than Connor, bro.
Yes, Chael Sonnen is.
I know the fuck that is.
Hall of Fame trash talker.
Yo, real talk, bro. Check him out, bro. This dude, he's the only person that ever effectively in the UFC talk trash like wrestlers.
Yeah, well, he did steal superstar Billy Graham.
How you spell his name?
Phrase. He stole superstar Billy Graham.
Chael, I think it's CHAEL,
Chael Sonnen. Yeah, but after one fight, he took superstar Billy Graham whole skit and performed him in the octagon.
What skit was that?
No, he's talking about. He's like, no, I shouldn't be happy. Like, this is your night because you're talking to greatness. Yeah, that was so.
Oh, I know this nigga. Ain't this nigga trash though? He just trash.
No, he's not trash.
He's not trash. To talk as much shit, he don't walk it as much, but he ain't no bum neither. Like he fought elite guys. Like he beat Rampage.
His whole style is to get you on the
ground.
Oh
yeah, John Jones fucked him up. Oh yeah, I gotta see.
John Jones fucked him up.
And it's a silver did.
Nah, John Jones fucked him up because what happened is this is why I don't like Dana White. So John Jones was supposed to fight an opponent for UFC. I think it was like 200, 205 or something like that. So anyway, the opponent gets injured, right? And John Jones don't know about it, right? They don't inform John Jones until like a week or 2 outside the fight. And then now Chael Sonnen is stepping in. But Chael Sonnen already knows he's going to fight John Jones. So he's already been preparing for John. So he has the element of surprise. John Jones didn't take that fight. And Dana White was like, I'm disappointed in John Jones. I never thought I'd see the day where John Jones would back out of a fight. I'm not saying he's scared. He tried to use that. I'm not saying he's scared, but he's scared shit. You know what I mean? And to get blackmail John Jones. And John Jones is like, bro, this is my career when it's all said and done. Like, why would I take a dangerous opponent with like a week notice? I haven't been preparing for him. I've been preparing for somebody else. And y'all knew already and y'all didn't inform me. He kind of insinuated they were trying to get him a loss, which I do believe that too as well. But Chael Sonnen finally did fight him, I think 2 or 3 years after that, where he had a full camp and John Jones fucked him up. Like I don't even remember that fight being close. That's the only fight that I've ever seen where Chael Sonnen was humble and he did not talk shit. And I think on his show he said he knew he couldn't beat John Jones. That's why he was humble. He said he didn't talk shit because he didn't believe there was a chance in hell that he was going to win. I'm like, bro, at that point, why even fight?
He bowed down to his king,
they
man.
take him like tank opponents. They know they ain't winning them fights.
Roach's dad. Did y'all see Roach's dad's hand shaking?
What, he got Parkinson's?
No, he got his son getting his ass whoopasins.
Yeah, we saw this shit.
I was like, bro, what the fuck? If you can't get your own father to believe, most fathers believe their son could beat up everybody in the world. How much you gotta do? You gotta do something.
Lamont don't believe that shit either. You could tell. I could tell in this debate. Lamont don't believe that shit. He knows he's gonna go in there and get a payday. He knows he ain't gonna win. 4th round tops, bro. That fight's not going over.
I agree. Fourth round. No more than that. Now I don't think Tank gonna blast him out early. Because like I said,
I think he is. I think if I'm gonna put money on an early knockout, I don't think it goes over 2. And this is why I say that. I looked at the Frank Martin fight, and Frank Martin was a solid opponent. with a good defense,
Yeah.
and he still got him out there early. Tank still got him out early,
They're like a
and
7th round, wasn't it?
yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's pretty early for a slow starter like Tank, you know. So I look at it like I think Roach is gonna come out because I've been listening to him talk, and he's like talking about the Tank sweepstakes and shit like that. I think he's gonna come out. He gonna jump. He gonna do what Peter McDiddy did to Mike Tyson. He gonna come out early, and he gonna run right into the propeller. And I think Tank is gonna knock him out early.
Possible.
And then you know what's gonna happen? He gonna say, you know, I want to fight the best. They on my list. He ain't gonna say the names. He gonna let them say them. They're gonna be like Devin Haney, him. They gonna say Floyd Mayweather, him too. You know, they gonna name all the names, and Tank gonna say. And then the next fight that he announced, he gonna pull somebody. He gonna pull Inouye up, and they gonna be like, Tank, what are you
Hey,
fighting?
Inouye's not going on the fight, Tank. We
What
know
are you fighting, Shakur? Bitch ass nigga, stop asking me about Shakur.
You know what? Yeah, this. Oh, we can see Jamal Charlo possibly.
Who?
But this is what I want to tell y'all. David Benavidez is going to beat the dog. Excuse me. David Morrell is going to beat the dog shit out of David Benavidez.
Nah,
No.
man. Let's make a little wager on
You
that.
can't be serious. You can't be serious.
Bro, see,
Dog shit.
one thing I do, bro, is I learn from my mistakes, bro. And you know, not afraid to say I'm wrong. You should only be ashamed to say you're wrong, bro. If you don't want to say you're wrong, bro. I learn from when I'm wrong. I'm like, why was I wrong in this? And I analyze the situation. And one thing I never do is do that again, bro. So I look at David Morrell and I compare that fight to Canelo versus Bivol. And one thing I said is Canelo had been fighting on the elite level for a long time. I said that, you know, the moment wouldn't be too big for him. I said Bivol only has 15 fights. Further experience lies with Canelo. But we all seen that shit didn't matter for nothing, right? I look at the same thing with Lomachenko, only had a couple fights, bro, still became champion. I look at Luis Ortiz when he had a little bit of fights and then fought Brian Jennings. And these are all scenarios I was wrong about, right? And I say, you know, why was I wrong? And it's the same reason for this. It's about not quantity, it's about quality. If I look at the skill set of both fighters, Benavidez is not more skilled than Morrell. Morrell obviously to me has more skills. And then I look at amateur experience, right? And I say, okay, who was more decorated as an amateur? Benavidez wasn't even known as an amateur, bro. Like, as a matter of fact, when he was doing this 24/7 shit, he talks about being a fat kid, bro. A fat kid, and he never grew out of that shit. He's still tearing up about it to this day, you know. And it's like the only reason he's known in boxing outside of getting the belt and losing it was because of the Mexican Monsters. Say the name. It was because Mike Tyson, bro. And I look at all of that and I take it in consideration. Now I look at the actual performances. David Morrell beat a guy's ass so fucking bad, bro. So bad that the guy wanted a drug test and everybody said he was on steroids after the fight. Benavidez, as big as he is, has never had a performance like that. And all of his opponents, where we said that motherfucker might be on steroids.
What fight was that?
I mean, bro, the nigga
It was that black guy.
He fought a nigga that, bro, let's be real, bro. A nigga that did not look like he really trained. Like, these niggas that come on, we know what this is, bro. When you don't, especially when you're not training, bro, easy for you to get knocked out, my nigga. Like, you're not even in shape, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them the niggas and I was saying this shit too. Nah, he knocking these niggas cold. Imagine if he, you know, step up in competition. Well, we did see that at 175. It was an adjustment for him. He didn't get to stop it, just like David Benavidez did. But he fought a lower level nigga at 175. He didn't even fight a guy like David Benavidez for. And he didn't even stop that nigga, bro. He looked like shit. You know, now, my opinion about this fight, I don't know where it lies. Like, I think both of these guys are capable of winning. So I don't really have a pick. But
that's kind of,
you know, and I'm not going to shit on Morrell because we know resumes don't win fights, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? He could very well go in there and win, and niggas who's talking about the resume shit gonna look dumb. So I really don't know where to go with, but I will say I can't really judge him off the niggas he been fighting. I can't, whether it's good or bad.
Yeah. I'll say. I mean, obviously I got David Benavidez, but I mean, for Morrell beating the dog shit, I mean, I don't think he gonna beat the dog shit out of Benavidez. If Morrell, I could see Morrell winning. You know what I mean? But I think David Benavidez is gonna win. I think David Benavidez is just gonna put, you know what I mean? I don't know. He's gonna have more experience to just pushing that shit all through 12 rounds. So, you know what I'm saying? But shit, ain't gonna be no ass whooping from Morrell. That's what I think.
Yo, we got to give a shout out to Errol Spence for giving us the term one-sided ass whooping and getting his ass whipped. He gave us the term by getting his ass whipped, bro. So shout out to Errol Spence. But now this is what I wanted to say, man. With David Morrell and David Benavidez, right? I give a person a chance. I don't always assume a person is wrong because people are hyping them up, right? And I remember the David Benavidez, the Mexican Monster hype, bro. And when he fought Caleb Plant, bro. And I'm like, he talked all this shit. Caleb Plant done slapped his trainer. And he was talking about this is personal. I said, okay, let me see if he's really the monster. The fight starts, and this motherfucker starts off boxing him. He ain't aggressive whatsoever. He's trying to box him, and he looks awful doing it. And I was like, okay, he don't believe he really the monster. And I just look at that. I think he's gonna come in and have a failed attempt at trying to outbox Morrell. And I think Morrell is gonna just be pop shotting and counter punching the shit out of him, just off of fucking pure skill level, like skill gap. The only way Benavidez wins the fight if he just goes for broke and say fuck it and make it a rough, ugly like fight and use the forearms like he does in other fights. But I don't think he has the confidence to do that, and that's why I say I can see the fight going. Him just getting the shit pop shot out of him, like him creating openings, him getting even dropped possibly. I don't know. I just don't see Benavidez as being this cold ass guy.
No, it'd be cold to beat that nigga Morrell, in my opinion.
Oh, now if he wins, I'll give him full credit. I'm just saying I don't think he's the monster that everybody thinks he is. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the monster, I never viewed him as a monster, but I viewed him as a exciting fighter, and I never viewed him as he don't have knockout power, but he accumulates his shots and throws like he throws in velocity, and you know what I mean. So I never view him as like a power puncher or nothing like that, but yeah, I mean, shit, when that shit didn't carry up to 75, so I mean.
Yeah, they both look awful at 75. He still had his skills though. You know David Benavidez, this is gonna be the third undefeated fighter that Morrell has fought. David Benavidez.
Where they fighting at again?
Well, wait.
Yeah, 7'5".
Yeah. So the way both of them don't look good at it, it's like I don't know. I can't see them beating them. Like I'm like when you look at the attributes of both of the fighters, they're virtually even. You know, I think Morrell has him in reach. He got Morrell in height. You look at the size, I think Benavidez looks more fluffier at the weight than Morrell looks. So he's making the weight a lot easier. It's just, to me, I don't know. I just don't see it. I always bet on skills over raw fighting. You know what I mean? And I think that's why Ryu was able to beat fucking Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz knows how to fight better than him as far as street fighting, but he don't know how to box. And I feel the same way about Morrell. I think there was spots in that fight that Benavidez had with Vosnik. Was it Vosnik? What's that guy's name that he just fought prior to retirement? That better beat him.
He put the beats on Vosnik, bro.
He was having good success in areas, and it was only because of his size. It was a lot of times where Morrell would throw punches, and it looked like he didn't do nothing, bro. That's when I knew the weight class was too big for him and Morrell. The weight class is too big for both of them. But
shit, I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Man, my bad. Yeah. What you say? The weight class too big for both of them?
Yeah, I think the weight class. I think that they both just knew that they wouldn't get no Canelo fight, so they said, "Fuck it, let's move up."
Exactly. That motherfucker was gatekeeper for a minute.
Which is crazy because why would you go up to 75 because you can't get one fight? Why not just beat everybody around that weight and try to force the fight?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he was struggling to make 168 anyways.
Who? Which one?
Benavidez.
Oh, well, I'm glad you said that. I'm definitely, bro. The percentages of Morrell winning just went up, bro. The mere fact that he lost his belt on the scale before in the past and due to cocaine, which you could say is a sign of being undisciplined,
Cocaína.
which is a sign of being undisciplined, and then he can't make the weight no more. And then, bro, the picture that you just sent me, bro, is everything is leading, bro, to Morrell whooping his ass. That fat
Man,
kid is still in him somewhere, bro. You see that body, bro? Don't that body just say
Bro,
national intelligence, The Rock?
I'm
body
not
shape
gonna
don't
lie,
win
man.
fights, my nigga. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
feel like, bro, I watched Benavidez fight Gosdick, bro. I feel like Benavidez was unleashing more combinations at 75 than he was at 168, bro.
Yeah, for what he had in front
What
of him.
the latter
He had a
half of his 168 career,
bro.
I
You
feel
gotta
like in
remember
that
this,
one
bro.
fight against Gosdick, he was
Bro, you
unleashing.
gotta remember this, bro. Volsnick was coming off a car wreck, bro. Remember he had
What?
that neck
I
injury?
don't. Oh man.
Benavidez was the car, bro. He was the vehicle, and he hit that man in the back of the neck. And that dude, he had been retired from boxing, bro. I want to say 2019 is when I seen this fight.
It's
2018.
it's better that David Benavidez fought that nigga than whoever that nigga what's his name been fighting. I don't know. It's just like I don't want to. In this fight, that shit really not gonna matter. The who fought who and all that shit for me, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, damn, bro, like why you don't got no criticism for or at least put in the fact that Morales never even fought on this level before. I know he got more amateur experience, but this is the professional, right? It's still a lot that he has to experience, you know.
Oh no,
But it's the
man.
biggest fight for both of them. So it's hard for me to say that. Neither one of them has fought a guy on each other's level. So I wouldn't bring that
But
up.
that's not true. That's like David Benavidez. He's not fought on the biggest level, but he's fought on a considerable level. He's been on pay per view, bro. Like this nigga Morrell. Like, what's his biggest fight, bro?
Are you talking about competition or are you talking about mass appeal?
I'm just talking about the level, bro. The level of competition, like the magnitude, the lights, the you know what I'm saying. Like David Morrell's not fought nobody like as good as David Benavidez. You could say the same for Benavidez, but he's fought somebody at least closer. Like the gap between Morrell and his opponents is like crazy, bro.
I disagree, bro. I think as far
What?
as I think as far as
That's
name
cap.
recognition, Benavidez is definitely yes. Name recognition, yeah, he has the better record. But if you look at those actual wins, Morrell could beat all of those guys, especially at fucking 68. He probably stops them faster.
But he didn't. I'm not giving credit for stuff he didn't.
Could Morrell beat Caleb Plant? I don't know, man.
Bro, stop it,
I
bro.
gotta see it, bro. I gotta see it.
Caleb Plant went life and death in his last fight, bro. And he almost chose death.
That guy, bro. That guy is something special, bro. That guy was
Bro,
good, bro.
let me tell you something, bro. I'm gonna make
I
a
saw
bold prediction.
no, bro. For real. I saw Rich.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna shout out no YouTube on your channel. I ain't my bad. But I saw someone drop a documentary.
No,
Right
go ahead, bro. Shout
on
him
the
out,
on the.
brother.
No,
Cause
it's
I
not,
might
bro.
want to check this shit out, bro.
Okay. So look, Rich the historian dropped a documentary on bro, right? On the guy that Caleb Plant had fought, and he was knocking guys out on the come up, bro. And he looked good, but then he got an injury, so he had to take like a 2-year layoff from boxing. Then he came back, started knocking people out again. Then he got injured again. Had to take a 4-year layoff from boxing. Then he came back to fight Caleb Plant. So I don't know, bro. I think if that guy fought box consistently, he'd have been like a world champion. Like he'd be a top guy at 168 that we know.
So basically, Caleb Plant fought a guy who was good, but was kind of like the best version of himself. So then, how
Oh, he
Caleb Plant
wasn't
get
the best
credit?
version of himself. Like he was coming off a 4-year layoff, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He
that's
was
not the
not
best version of himself. 4-year layoff.
Yeah. I said he was not the best version of himself. Is what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. So how we give Caleb Plant credit
Yeah.
for beating a lesser version of a guy who had talent?
I'm just saying that guy was good, bro. Like I will put him. I think he's just as good as Morrell is, bro. I think McCumbee is just as good as Morrell, bro. I'm not gonna
Well,
lie.
I'm gonna make a prediction right now. That guy we talk about, bro, he will never do anything in the sport of boxing, bro. Before I even knew about the stuff that you just revealed to me, he never gonna be the same after that knockout. He gonna hesitate. You know what I mean? He gonna make the mistakes that he made in that fight is gonna be amplified now because he's been stopped. Like he never gonna be the same as far as confidence. But now that I know what I know about the other history about the injury and stuff, like his career is definitely over, bro. He might beat some no hopers, bro. But as far as elite guys, I don't think he'll ever look the same. So I don't think this win gonna age that well for Caleb Plant. Now, with that being said, bro, Caleb Plant versus Morrell, I would go put everything before he fought Benavidez. If you trade Benavidez and him and you put him in the ring, I put everything in the bank on Morrell by stoppage.
Man, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I think Morrell with gas. Has Morrell even been 10 rounds, bro?
Yeah, he been 12.
Yeah, bro.
He been.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't know what y'all be thinking about Morrell, bro. He not one of these guys that's like I say, it's quality. What's up, Reg? It's quality, bro. Like if you look at the opponents he fought, bro. The guy that he fought before Benavidez was 29-2, bro. That's the guy that wasn't the guy that accused him of steroids. What was the guy's name? Was it Adios?
He didn't accuse him of steroids. He brought light to something that's something good. Well, he only did that after he got his ass whipped, I will say.
Yeah.
But he did bring light to the nigga. He's not in testing. He wanted testing for the fight, and the nigga just
Who
not
was
in
it though?
testing. He hasn't been tested. It was the guy before the last guy he fought. So Sean Ajabeko.
Okay, you're right. It was early. He blew that motherfucker out in 2 rounds. But just looking at the resume, bro, he fought a guy that was 12-0. You know what I mean? 22-0. Like this is gonna be the fourth undefeated fighter that he's fought. Like he got some pretty good wins, and then the win that he got in 2020.
What I don't like is how you're trying to say trying to say him and David Benavidez, they really ain't fight nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not fight nobody, but like you trying to like almost say that their resumes is even or some shit, like, and it's not.
Okay, well let's go through. Let's go. So you think either one of their resumes is trash?
Bro, I'm not saying I can't say Dave Morrell's resume is trash, but in terms of the level that he's fighting on, his resume is not nothing to brag about. You know what I'm saying? It's really not, and especially as it pertains to comparing it to David Benavidez's resume. There's nothing to talk about.
I'm saying that David Morrell's resume is trash.
Bro, number one, we can't really say.
Hold up.
We can't really say neither one of these guys got bad resumes, bro, because at the same time, bro, how can we say these guys got bad resumes when we know that Canelo, all the good fighters at 168, Canelo wiped all of them out.
Pretty much.
So all those guys are like retired, basically. So the only other people that those guys could fight that's considered good would be Canelo or other prospects that's on the come up, like David Benavidez or Morrell.
Morrell,
or what's that dude's name, bro?
Berlanga would be a step up for him.
Or like they had to fight Munguia's, or everybody that's gonna like basically camp to get a Canelo fight. So I mean, they fighting the best guys they could fight, given the situation where everybody's waiting to fight Canelo. If that makes sense, that's how I see it. So it's not like they could have fought like a Billy Joe Saunders to see how good they was, because they didn't, like, Canelo retired those guys.
So all positive. Let me ask you this: this resume stellar to you?
You talking? Who's that? Benavidez? No,
Yeah.
Benavidez doesn't have a stellar resume, but it's way better than Morrell's, though. I mean,
facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
it ain't stellar either.
Bosnick was his first 12-round fight, and that was literally like a year ago. And that was a guy they took off the couch. You know what I mean? That had been retired by Benavidez.
Bro,
I mean,
that whole
better be.
that whole strip you showing, that whole strip you
crazy,
showing is
bro.
all 12-round fights.
Yeah, but still,
except for
You
two
don't,
of
you
No,
them.
no,
don't think
no, no. It's only two. It's Caleb Plant and
you
Bosniak.
don't think Caleb Plant is better
Nah, I'm
than
talking about where
Morrell's
they went
resume?
12 rounds, not scheduled, not scheduled. Oh, you know what? Rolling Gavir. Gavril. I don't even know who that is. Do y'all know who that is?
No.
That's the guy he beat for the belt.
Damn, he got 2 fights against this guy that went 12 rounds. That's crazy work, bro.
That's the one that guy.
Right.
That's the guy that dropped him.
Oh, that's him,
Mm.
bro. I ain't gonna
Bro,
lie,
we
bro.
talking about stuff when this man was like 20 years old or 19 years old, something
I'm
like
not
that.
gonna lie. That's giving me more confidence in my pick, bro.
Bro,
Brother Bo,
we
brother
know
X.
David
I feel a
Benavidez
bet
got.
coming on.
We know that David Benavidez got no amateur record, and we know he fought this dude when he was 19, 20 years old.
But
I ain't
That's
that's
the
the
I ain't
same.
reason,
know,
bro.
but
That's the
That's like
reason I'm
saying
riding
discussing
with.
Canelo for getting
Nah,
dropped by Jose
bro.
Cotto.
brother.
You know
Everything
Canelo
you
had a
just,
belt when he got dropped by Jose Cotto, right?
bro. The
You know
whole
he had a
reason.
title, right?
But hold on, the whole reason that you just said that
Brother.
you're giving you said I should give him a pass for is the reason why I think that Morrell's gonna win. Everything you just said.
Oh, cause he ain't got no amateur record.
That he's learning as a professional, and then the times that I thought, man, Benavidez is gonna go blow this guy out. He didn't do it. I thought he was gonna blow Caleb Plant out, bro. Like Caleb Plant won a lot of the earlier rounds, bro.
What's up with Morel record? What's Morel amateur record?
Oh, don't give me the line, bro. I don't know.
like
We can.
100, like 100, like he got like upwards of 100, maybe 200 fights and like only like 11 losses or less, something like that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. It's hard for me to pick against him, bro.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, I'm finna
Cuban,
watch
the
it, man.
Does he have any like regional type shit, or you know what I mean? Like, cause obviously he don't got like no Olympic type shit. Like, but did he have it? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
I mean, I could only imagine. He from Cuba, bro. You know that they say Cubans are the best in the amateurs. So I could only imagine that he was some type of prestige without
Oh,
me knowing.
Cuba. Oh, he from Cuba.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was Dominican.
Nah, he Cuban, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, he
So
do give me Dominican vibes. That's crazy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
His nationality on here say Cuba, bro. He got the Cuban flag and everything.
Yeah, I know he can.
So, but nah, he that just all of those factors, bro. Ain't Ronnie Shields in his corner as well?
Yeah, Ronnie
Yeah.
Shields. Yeah, because
Yeah,
he
Ronnie
he
Shields.
trained out of Houston. He trained out of Houston with Ronnie.
It's too many. It's too much, bro. I can't. Like I said, when Benavidez fought Caleb Plant, I remember telling Bo, I said, Bo, if this guy is the Mexican monster, bro, he should dispose of Caleb Plant. Fairly easy too. If he doesn't, then I can't call him no monster, bro. And then Caleb Plant goes the distance, bro. He comes out the first round and tries to outbox him. And it's like a monster would never think to box, bro. Especially if that's not what they're known for. Like
The
Mike Tyson wouldn't come and sit and try to outbox. He didn't try to outbox Trevor Burbick. He came
yeah,
to do what monsters do. So I lost faith in him then, bro. I said, this dude's he more
brother,
hype.
brother. That's just a fucking nickname for
Golly.
fucking marketing, brother. You know what I mean? That's just a fucking marketing nickname. You know what I mean? That's just some shit that Mike Tyson called him, and he ran with it. You don't mean he's a monster. You know what I'm saying?
I will say one thing for
You know
sure.
what?
But
I
that's
You know
will
just
what?
some
say this
marketing
one thing.
bullshit, dog. That's all that is. But I still think that Benavidez is gonna, you know what I'm saying, he gonna put that work on Morel. Morel ain't got shit for Benavidez. That don't change nothing. But as far as that monster
That's
shit,
cap.
that's all just some marketing ass bullshit. All right, y'all go ahead.
Yeah, that's cap. He don't got nothing for that's cap, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He got something for him. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know who's gonna win. I'll give my pick at the when they get close, but I'm gonna say this, bro. They've Benavidez, bro. Like I could see a scenario where he does lose. I can't see it, right? But I just think that I don't know, man. Like the way you judging the Caleb Plant fight, for example, like, bruh, it was like he did come out and try to box until he didn't. He started beating the shit out of that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing with David Benavidez's opponents is right, because a lot of them who are boxers, they have success early, but they're not able to keep up that boxing shit for too long because they get tired. Now, the fighter that I speak of is obviously Andre, who fought a terrible game plan, got cooked in like the first 5 rounds, and Caleb Plant. They box, box, box. They don't really have that much power to keep him off him. Now, Morrell does have power, right? And we're assuming his power is going to translate to this level and is going to translate to and carry late and all that shit, right? Now, I can see a scenario where he gets tired. Now, I don't know if his power translates late in fights at this level. Now, that's something that will have to get answered in the fight. So it's a lot of question marks we have with him. That's why I'm skeptical on picking him or going with him because although he is very experienced in amateurs and all this type of shit, like still a lot of question marks in the pros, bro. Like I get the guys he fought weren't like the worst niggas in the world in terms of like him on the come up, but they're still not high level guys. They're not. They're not highly ranked. They're not none of that shit. And this is a different guy. Now you say David Benavidez, he ain't faced nobody like this with this amateur background. And Vajdik has a great amateur background. He may have been tainted and not the same and all that shit, but he's a better opponent than David Morrell just fought in his last fight at 175, and he looked horrible. You know what I'm saying? I would rather much go with the performance of David Benavidez, who fought a guy like Vajdik, than David Morrell fighting a nobody and looking like trash. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I really can't judge them off of who for who and this and this. Now I'm not trying to do that with this because resumes don't win fights, my nigga. I'm not gonna lie. Body shapes don't win fights, abs don't win fights, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
But you know
it's
what does though,
ridiculous.
bro? You know, it's too. All we do, bro, all we do on the internet is speculating about hypotheticals, bro. Until the fight actually happened, all we doing is, using our logic. You know what I mean? Using the triangle theory people say we shouldn't use, but me using everything that I know about him, bro. And I've been studying him for a little bit, bro, a little bit. Giving him the benefit of the doubt. He just didn't pass the test that I have for him. Like for instance, bro, I remember watching like not a 24/7. I don't even know what that shit called now, but like before the fight, and I remember Benavidez showing a picture of him when he was fat, and he was like, "That's when I was a fat kid," and he just started talking about how he had low self-esteem and no confidence, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, well, you went from that fat kid to champion of the world, and then lost your belt on the scale. Does that mean that the ghost of that fat kid is still lingering, bro? We all carry issues from our childhood naturally. Sometimes we do it without even knowing. This game is mental. So I look at all of the things, like even the Caleb Plant fight. Bro, it wasn't even a if Caleb Plant could beat him. It was a how he was going to lose the fight. So if you're the Mexican monster, or if you're just a bad motherfucker, right, that can punch hard, right? Caleb Plant coming off that knockout, right? We expected you to go in there and steamroll this guy. You were the bigger guy. You were looking like a monster at 175. They were saying, how could Canelo stand in front of these guys' punches? They're so fast. He throws punches in combinations, blah, blah, blah. And then you come out and you box this guy after he slapped the shit out of your fucking trainer, and you said it was personal and you was going to do this to him. It showed me, bro, that mentally he not as strong as people would think he would be. And now don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Morrell is super duper strong, but I'm saying both of them look like ass at 75. I don't even know why they're having a fight at 75. They both should have went back down to 68. You know what I mean? Fought each other and then the winner get Canelo. But at 75, I'm taking what I've seen out of both of them, and I'm taking their skill set alone. So you got the mental aspect and the skill set. And I just feel like David Morrell's skill set will negate any of the shortcomings that he has. I don't think Benavidez can.
Bro, I just watched some of Morrell, man. Just quick, man. Real, I say that Morrell definitely got. I think Morrell got more power, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Benavidez would just beat Morrell with the counters, bro. I think Benavidez would beat Morrell on points, bro. If you look at every shot Morrell throw, bro, he loading up on every punch, bro.
Yeah.
Man. I got Benavidez winning. Even if Morrell Morrell got power, I don't think he got enough power to hit Benavidez with a shot, and then Benavidez just crumble like Morrell's other opponents, bro. I don't think this is gonna happen.
That's
Like
fair,
Morrell would
bro.
have to.
That's fair. We'll, like Sal said, we'll know when the fight come, man. There's so many question marks, man. I just want to see him answer. That's all, bro. Like, it's a
Yeah,
lot of shit gonna get exposed, bro. I will say that, bro. I don't know which side, bro, but somebody get exposed, my nigga. This is one of the fights where you could say somebody could get exposed, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, but I do know if David Benavidez win, it's just not gonna be like a celebration, my nigga. That nigga was young and he didn't this and that. The narrative is gonna shift immediately. The people that was picking Morrell, they're gonna start saying, "Oh, he this, he." And I'm not saying Scholar. I know he's not gonna do this, but other people, "Oh, he was too young and he didn't have this experience, that experience." That shit's gonna happen. It's just never. There's no getting away from that shit, man.
What the
Benavidez
testing look
gonna
like?
smoke
How
that
the
motherfucker.
testing gonna be?
I don't know.
Benavidez gonna smoke that motherfucker. That's what I say.
If they got the same testing that they had when that black dude was complaining, bro, I look for Morrell to look spectacular. You know, being a southpaw, I feel like if he came out against Caleb Plant and tried to box and waited a lot, he gonna do a lot of waiting against Morrell as well, being a southpaw. And look, they lie on their attributes, which is why you can't take it at face value. Like I said, I remember Luis Ortiz had his reach listed at like 86, and then after he went to like PBC and shit and signed with them, they put his real and it went down to 81. Like, go look this shit up, bro. Go look at Luis Ortiz early fights. They got him listed at 86 reach, and then whenever he got with PBC, it went down to 81. You know what I mean? So you can lie about that shit. And so I don't know about the heights, but I think that there'll be a lot of waiting. I don't think it's gonna be an explosive fight. I think it's gonna be knockdowns, but I don't think it's gonna be like an extreme back and forth. I think both of them are gonna be conscious of each other's power. And I think
Exactly.
that Morrell's he's gonna use his feet. Because Benavidez, that's his weakness. He likes to square up and stuff. And you square up against the southpaw, you know what's coming, bro. You're a bigger target for the straight. It's just a lot of things. I don't know, bro. I think Morrell's gonna edge it.
I think they're gonna be conscious of the power, but eventually, you know what I mean. Benavidez, he gonna pull it out.
Who said box this hypothetical is boring?
Morrell
You want to type hypothetical hip hop Deuce? Who will win in the battle out of Kendrick and Tupac?
Hey, Deuce, this ain't hypothetical though. You know what I mean? Because
They're actually gonna fight.
they're
That's
actually
crazy.
gonna fight. This ain't like we speaking hypothetically whenever the Clippers are gonna be in the playoffs. But then, you know what I'm saying?
Are them hypothetical ass Cowboys that's winning the Super Bowl every year, dude?
Oh man, we can't hit on the Cowboys. Goddamn it, we from Texas. Goddamn it.
I mean, shit. Till Jerry Jones died, bro, I would announce it.
Yeah, I hear you. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But that's crazy though. Deuce is hilarious, man. But I'll say this: I'm willing to. Let's take some push-ups on this. Let's do some push-ups on this, bro. Let's bet some push-ups on this Burrell fight. My nigga X a gambler now. He above push-ups. He gonna be like push-ups. At least 50. At least 50. Don't nobody want to bet no push-ups?
No, I'm straight on that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been hitting the gym hard this past week. I'm proud of myself, man, because I'm about to make my epic return to the boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You need to come back. Like, you need to come back when you do your walk, bro. Don't walk slow to the ring like the boxers. Do the Vince McMahon shit, bro.
Nah, I ain't doing nothing. That nigga on that Diddy shit, man. That nigga Vince McMahon, man.
Bro, do something crazy, bro. Do something to make you stand out, bro. We gonna cover you, bro. We could, you know what I mean, cover your fights and shit, bro. We could, bro. To be honest with you, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna try to get H Money to make a video of you hitting the bag saying, "Tank Davis kryptonite."
he do be making shit like that. Javante Davis 2.0, Terrence Crawford 2.0. That shit hilarious, bro.
I'm like, damn, somebody kryptonite whenever he put him on the bag.
That shit hilarious. That should be working on them videos.
I remember they brought Rolly in for the media workout, bro. And he was like, man, he said he's gonna knock out Tank in the first round.
Oh, I was there, yo. I wish
And they
I could
bust
show
out the pads, bro.
I was there. I
And
wish I could show the video, man. I was trolling that nigga, bro. Yeah, I was loud as fuck during that.
bro, he threw one left hook and left, bro. He
That
threw a
shit
left
was
hook in
funny
the
as
pad
fuck.
and left.
I'm not gonna lie to
Yo,
y'all.
Scholar, you remember that video that the when Rolly was at Gleason? The pre-fight what's that shit called? The media workout?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trolling that nigga, bro. That shit I ain't go viral, but you feel me? That shit was hilarious, bro. I remember that shit, bro. That shit. I was like fake hyping the nigga up. Everybody started laughing and shit.
No, I don't remember that shit. I just
I was like,
remember Rolly.
yeah, let's get it. I was like, yeah, let me see some. That nigga came in and did that bullshit.
I don't remember that shit. I remember him trying to talk shit during the press conference, but it was like corny. It was falling short because he wasn't a good trash talker.
That's the same day I did an interview with the Porterway podcast. That bum ass nigga Sean Porter, bro.
Bro, hold up, bro. Hold on.
Wait,
when
bro,
was this, bro?
Yeah, yo, y'all ain't know about that shit, bro.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, bro. That
Bro,
shit
what'd you tell him, bro? What'd you tell that nigga, bro?
That nigga he low key got his feel. Like I felt it. I'm an energy nigga, bro. I feel energy. Like, all right, so I see the nigga doing shit, and I ain't fanned out for niggas. I just waved them off like, yo, like I could come up because he was interviewing niggas. He's like, yeah, you valid. I sat there and shit. It started off good as shit and all that shit. That I just brought up Terrence Crawford name. I don't know. I brought it up to the other nigga he beat. What's that nigga name? The fat black nigga.
Yeah, I forgot his name. I know you talking about.
And
Is
then
it
the
Ant?
nigga shot. Yeah, I just say yeah. I just brought his name, but I ain't even say nothing. I brought his name, but the nigga whole energy changed. I said yeah. I said I don't like how you be coming at Terrence Crawford. I said that to the nigga the other nigga. And then Sean Porter whole energy changed. Like he ain't want to interview. Like I felt it, bro. Like I didn't even say nothing. Like oh he knocked you. I could have said that. Yeah, nigga, you back. He knocked you the fuck out, nigga. Talk about nigga. I could have got on that. You feel me? But I ain't do that. You feel me? I was just talking. Then they was like, oh yeah. They was like, let me hear like what they said, 15 bars or some shit. And I didn't understand what the fuck they were saying at first. They like, nigga, you from New York? Let me get 15 bars. I'm like, what you talking about? They're like, rap, bro. I'm like, nah. I was like, I don't rap. I don't know how to do all that. But yeah, I was like, that was the end of this shit. You feel me? It was some light shit. Yeah.
Yo, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul did more than the spear, bro. When the UFC did that spear shit,
Bro,
or at least in the same round.
You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop.
It was fucking Mike
I'm
Tyson.
looking at the list right now, bro.
Yeah,
Bo
Mike
just sent it to
Tyson,
me.
bro. You gotta stop, bro. That's like nothing like, oh yeah. Come on, bro. Let's not come on.
Bro, 60-year-old Mike Tyson, bro. Stop
bro,
it,
it's
bro.
Mike Tyson. It doesn't matter, bro.
Okay, well, let me. Well, okay, well, let me ask you this: did Kevin McBride versus Mike Tyson do numbers?
Kevin McBride.
That was after that.
When was that? What year was that?
That was like towards the end. It was like 2002, I think, 2003.
I mean, his legacy is. I mean, it's nostalgia. A lot of it's nostalgia.
Before, all right. So when was his last fight? Before that fight, before the McBride fight, when did he fight?
I think he fought Clifford ATN maybe about a year before, maybe a couple months, maybe 8 or 9 months.
He was fairly still active. So the boxing fans wasn't like fiending for like a new like boxing fans always want a new. You know what I'm saying? Like so, Mike Tyson coming out of retirement, my nigga, bro, that's gonna do numbers, my nigga. You can't really compare that to when he fought McBride when he was still active and. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Okay, well, can I give you my perspective? Because I remember being around during this time, Max, and this is what I remember. Mike Tyson went to jail, and that gave it's like when bears go hibernate, and then the population of mooses go up. That gave everybody confidence that they can go be champions, bro. Because nobody was itching to fight Mike Tyson when he had those belts, bro. Like fucking Buster Douglas didn't even want to give Mike Tyson his rematch, and these are facts, bro. Like he went to go fight Holyfield rather than give Mike Tyson a rematch. It's like, wait a minute, Mike Tyson gonna be a historical payday. Why would you go fight Holyfield? He obviously thought it was an easier fight, but and he couldn't beat Mike again. But when Mike Tyson retired and came back, bro, and he bit Holyfield, people kind of start turning their backs on Mike Tyson as far as popularity, and he had a whole bunch of inactivity. When Lennox Lewis was champion, they wanted Mike Tyson to be an American champion because they didn't like the fact that Lennox Lewis was not American. Americans hated Lennox Lewis. Go back and ask somebody who was around during that time. They hated Lennox Lewis. So people still liked Mike a tad bit. But after he lost to Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson went down. Like, as a matter of fact, Mike Tyson's popularity was so unpopular that him combined with Lennox Lewis should have broke records that like nobody would have caught. He caught that at 60 years old and passed it with Jake Paul, like as far as the gates and shit like that. So, and then when Mike Tyson, after he lost to Lennox Lewis, his popularity kept going down, down, and down to the point where his last fight was against Kevin McBride, and they booed him and threw shit at him inside the ring, bro. They didn't like Mike Tyson. Like, I remember there was a poll, and it was like, should Mike Tyson retire from the sport or continue? And it was like 30 or 40,000 people participated, and all of them said he should retire from the sport. So, like, when Mike Tyson comes back and fight Roy Jones and fight them, like, he wasn't as popular, bro. He wasn't as popular towards the end of his career. And that's when you should say fans were like fiending for him the most, because the inactivity, like the jail time and all that other stuff, like he gave him time to miss him. Like he even had quit boxing to go do wrestling at one point. And he said he had no hopes of coming back to boxing. This might have been like 98. And he said he was going to stay in wrestling because Vince McMahon had offered him like a spot and shit. You know, he came out, they had perfect promotion. Him and the Stone Cold Steve Austin had got into it. It's on the internet, bro. This is fucking one of the best clips of all time.
But you don't gotta tell me about this shit. You already know I know shit.
But they got into it, and Mike was supposed to make a career out of that. But it never came to fruition because he got his license again.
Mike Tyson little ass in wrestling, bro. That shit hilarious.
The funny part about that was like, Stone Cold, you got your beady eyes. And I was like, wait a minute, Mike do got some beady eyes. That's some good ass trash talk.
Yeah, my boy Stone Cold. That shit was good, man. Yeah, that was good, man. Man, wrestlers, man, that's crazy, man.
But no, I say all that to say this. So the last performance he had, he stunk it up, right? And Mike Tyson did another pay-per-view.
You talking about his last performance?
Yeah, his last performance against Jake Paul, he stunk it up, right? If he fought again, people would show up, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. And they'll be saying the same shit they were saying before. Oh, he's gonna knock him out. He gonna punish him and all that shit. And then it didn't happen. And now the fight fixed. You know what I'm saying? So it's fixed because Jake Paul won, but it ain't fixed because, you know.
Yeah, that's their fantasy, bro. They rather be
punish at this stage is people's pockets, bro. You gonna punish them pockets?
Nah, if he fight Holyfield, bro, he fucking him up. Nah, he fucking Holyfield up. I see Holyfield hit the pads, bro, and he almost fell over just hitting the pads. He fucking Holyfield up, bro. He just need to have that round that he had against Jake Paul for one round against Holyfield. He knocking him out, bro.
Man, maybe. I hope so.
Nah, bro. I remember watching Holyfield hit the pads because he came back and he worked with John David Jackson. And I remember watching John David Jackson catch for him, and he couldn't even look impressive with mitts. That's when I knew Holyfield was cooked, bro. I'm like, he finna get fucked up, bro. He was like falling off balance with no shots coming back at him. And you can see that John David Jackson was trying to make him look impressive, but he couldn't. He was unsuccessful. And that's when I knew. I was like, Holyfield's a fucking idiot, bro. You're not even in the ring anymore. Mike Tyson gives you an opportunity for a third fight, which is going to be a good payday for your old broke ass. And you fuck it up by fighting somebody that's going to whoop your ass. That is the stupidest logic in the world, bro.
Bro. Jeez, man. That's crazy.
Because to be honest with you, if Holyfield didn't have that fight, bro, they probably could easily sell a Tyson Holyfield 3 right now.
Yeah. There's a chance maybe that fight would have already happened.
And then when the fight with Jake Paul happens, who do you see calling out Mike Tyson on Twitter? Holyfield. It's like, bro, you blew it, bro. You blew it.
Yeah, he made a mistake getting knocked out, bro. I don't know what he was thinking.
He made it, bro. What?
He took that fight on short notice, too. He took that fight on short notice.
Bro, what the fuck was he think? What did he want to get paid at? Because he older than Tyson at 60 something, bro. What did he want to get paid, bro, at that age to fight Mike Tyson, bro? We're showing up to see Mike, not Holyfield, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think Larry Holmes would look better than Holyfield, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Larry Holmes now?
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Bro, Larry Holmes aged phenomenally, bro.
That dude like 60 or 70, bro.
He's 70.
That nigga
bro,
rich as fuck right now too, boy.
And he rich too,
see.
bro. I don't know, bro.
Let me see how old Larry is. He got to at least be close to. He got to be like late 60s.
Bro, Holmes was nice, bro. You ain't seen him put the beats on Butterbean, bro? At his advanced age.
Oh, you stop.
Bro, I'm just saying,
Butterbean nice, man. Stop doing that, bro.
That's hilarious. I don't even think Butterbean can. Well, let me stop. Butterbean can knock Jake Paul out. 75 years old, bro. Larry Holmes is.
Oh, he's 75. Damn.
Bro,
he a strong 75 though. He look like
he a strong 75. All right, bro. Larry Holmes better sit his ass. Bro, he was old when Mike Tyson and were in their prime. That's how I knew he would be 70 something, bro. Like, yeah. People were saying he shouldn't come back then.
Like 15 years older than Tyson. No, man.
Yeah, bro, that's not happening. Larry Holmes would get locked. He get knocked out, bro.
Man,
he get knocked out against.
Man, Larry Holmes, bro, he got his legs though, bro. I don't know, man.
Man, if you
Larry
don't
Holmes
knock
can
it
box. He could box, bro. He was great, bro.
Hey,
Larry Holmes was my favorite.
Overrated dudes.
Bro, Larry Holmes is not overrated, bro.
That dude.
The only people I can see beating Larry Holmes.
I mean, that's
it's like Mike Tyson, George Foreman, and like Ali. That's it.
So you telling me probably the best win on Mike Tyson's resume is overrated?
No, I'm saying Larry Holmes is overrated because they say he's like top 3 heavyweights.
That you say you're overrated. That's what you said.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, overrated compared to the greatest fighters that ever lived at heavyweight. Because his career is over. They're not comparing him to Usyk. Like, they're comparing him to the people whose careers are already done. And when I have a conversation with people and I say, like, Larry Holmes versus George Foreman, they easily pick Larry. And I'm like, bro, I think not only do I think George Foreman will fuck Larry up, but I think he stops him early.
Stops Larry Holmes, man. Nah.
Larry Holmes never seen nothing like that, bro.
Bro, yes, he has, bro.
He never seen nothing like that, bro.
He has, bro.
He hasn't, bro.
Okay. I think Larry Holmes is beating the 90s version of George Foreman. Definitely.
No.
Yes, bro. Bro, he's definitely beating him.
There's not any form of George Foreman that Larry Holmes beats.
Bro, he could beat the 90s version of George Foreman.
Stop, bro. What you call it? Larry Holmes' jab would get matched by George Foreman's jab, and George Foreman throws a power jab, and Larry Holmes throws a flicking jab. And then not only that, George Foreman would just beat the shit out of it. The only thing close to close to George Foreman that Larry faced was Jerry Cooney. And Jerry Cooney only had a left hook, and he talked about, how hard Jerry Cooney hit. And Jerry Cooney hurt Larry Holmes with a body shot. He just didn't realize it in the fight. And it's like, bro, George Foreman would have fucked his body up, then his head, bro.
Who steamrolled Larry Holmes, bro, besides Mike Tyson, bro?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Larry Holmes, if you go look at all of Larry Holmes' questionable wins, it was people with good jabs and that were like wide. No Diddy, bro. That were like physically like wide, like, big. And Tim Witherspoon, right? Big physical heavyweight. You got Call the Truth Williams, great jab.
Bro, Call the Truth Williams was cold, bro. Call the Truth Williams was actually like really good though, bro.
Good jab. You missing it. The reason why they gave Larry Holmes a good jab. You look at all the people that Larry Holmes struggled with, and there wasn't one time that Larry Holmes fought a puncher, bro, and they didn't catch him. Everybody caught up to Larry Holmes, bro.
But Foreman is not knocking nobody out with just one shot, though, bro.
What I'm trying to tell you is That's what's gonna make him.
You would need more than one shot, bro.
That's what's gonna make him beat Larry Holmes. He wasn't the guy that's gonna knock you out with one shot. He was gonna punish you, bro. And Larry Holmes couldn't, bro. Larry Holmes, go look at when Jerry Cooney hit him with a body shot, bro.
Bro, there's no, bro. I don't think no one is gonna punish Larry Holmes, bro. Even including George Foreman, bro.
I hear you, bro. You talking about a nigga that?
Bro,
you talking about a nigga that punished the lion, bro?
No, to me,
we talking about a nigga that punished the lion, bro.
Bro, I think you massively. Either you. It's hard for me to say you overrating George Foreman. I'm just say you underestimating Larry, heavily overlooking Larry Holmes, bro.
Okay, well, who are the guys that beat George Foreman?
And I feel like it's because you don't like Larry Holmes.
You gotta look at their losses and look at what the losses tell you. Who are the guys that beat George Foreman?
Ali beat him. Hold up, bro. Hold up. Ali beat him. I know that heavyweight that mimicked Ali beat him. Right?
Jimmy Young or Jimmy Ellis, one of them. I get them mixed up.
Jimmy Young that beat him.
Ali beat Jimmy. Ali beat both of them, but he didn't. He lost to Jimmy Young, but they gave Ali the decision. But he beat both because Jimmy Ellis used to be a sparring partner.
Okay, name all positive. Name all of George Foreman's losses. I know he lost to.
I can name all that. That's easy.
Tommy Morrison.
The first, I can name in order. The first fight, Ali. Next fight, Jimmy Young. That was his last fight in '77. Then he lost to Tommy Morrison was his next loss, and he really lost to Axel Schultz, but they gave him the win over that. And then he lost to Shannon Briggs, so he only got 4 losses.
No, Holyfield beat him.
Holyfield, my bad. 5 losses. Yeah, Holyfield is Tommy Morrison, Holyfield. Then Shannon Briggs the last fight. So yeah, he got 5.
No, you know what you forgot? He won that fight. I think he got that gift decision against Schultz, right?
No, he does say he won it. He beat Schultz, but he should have lost. But he beat Schultz.
Yeah. So if we look at,
they got another dude that put the beats on Foreman, bro.
Well, no, you talking about Alex Stewart? He didn't put
Alex Stewart put the beats on Foreman.
No, his face was just swollen, but no, he didn't. It wasn't no controversial.
But hold on. Okay, so we're looking at a man that got 5 losses, right? Now let's dive into the losses. Which one of those styles is so close to Larry Holmes? Like, what could Larry Holmes build off of with those losses?
Bro, I think he could build off of Morrison, bro.
Bro, I hope you joking, right?
Bro, actually, no, he could build off of Ali, bro, for sure. He could build off of Ali. He could build off Jimmy Young, bro.
So he gonna do the rope-a-dope against George Foreman?
Nah, he's not gonna do that. He could build off of Jimmy Young, though, bro.
I think
Jimmy Young did a version of the rope-a-dope.
And Jimmy Young was almost stopped in that fight too. Foreman just ran out of steam. But he was Jimmy Young he almost got stopped in that fight.
But that's what I'm saying. You got to deal with that when you fight Foreman, bro. You got to deal with almost getting knocked out, bro. And I think that Larry Holmes has the ability to overcome that, bro.
I do too. It was saying, like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I think he has the ability.
Because we literally saw Larry Holmes get hit with hard punches, bro, from literally the hardest. The two hardest
one shot. We never seen Larry Holmes get beat on, and the only fight that's comparable where we could say that is probably Tim Witherspoon. And we all feel like he lost that fight against Tim Witherspoon. We got to get decision.
Norton. That's probably the closest he came to losing.
Court Norton, I forgot all about Norton as well. Yeah, bro, they were beat. When I say beat on, I mean they was hitting him everywhere. They was hitting him to the body. They was hitting him on the shoulder. They was hitting him like he took a beating. He's not taking that from George Foreman.
No, he's not. He's gonna stick a move with George Foreman. George Foreman, he's good at cutting off the ring, but his footwork back in the day wasn't the best.
Let me tell you another reason why I say what I say, right? I've been studying this shit. I remember sending Bo a clip in 2020 of this of Larry Holmes and George Foreman because he been asking me this question for years. But I remember George Foreman
when he said this.
I want to say in the clip I sent you was George Foreman versus Kenny Norton, and I was telling you that guys that was able to impose physicality, cut off the ring with good fundamentals was a nightmare for him. Big physical guys, and then if they had a jab, just forget about it. But George Foreman and Larry Holmes was supposed to fight. And I remember Larry Holmes, like criticizing George Foreman years later, saying that George Foreman was a bum and that he was fooled by him and he's a phony. He was mad at George Foreman for the way he looked at him, which is crazy. But he said that, he was a phony, and he said that, he used to think George Foreman was invincible, but now he knows that he's not, I guess because Ali beat him. But he said now he knows he's not. He said he didn't think it was a time where he thought nobody could beat George Foreman, and that was after he dismantled Frazier and Ken Norton.
Yeah.
He's the upcoming guy. He's probably looking at like, oh, the shit, this motherfucker's dangerous. Honestly, Ali dismantled the next era because the next era was supposed to be George Foreman. You know what I mean? Because I think George Foreman would have fucked up Larry Holmes, but a young Larry Holmes mindset was that, oh man, this guy's fucking dangerous. Like, I don't think anybody could beat him. And this is a fighter that's active in the game with this type of mindset. How could he ever beat him if he's thinking like that?
Bro, Larry Holmes is number one. Larry Holmes is one of the most confident boxers in the history of boxing, in my opinion. And I think Larry Holmes is way more confident than George Foreman ever was. I don't believe Larry Holmes is gonna get in the ring with George Foreman and think, damn, George Foreman is better than me. Larry Holmes is the last person to do something like that.
Larry Holmes is the most confident than Foreman.
Larry Holmes is not gonna be starstruck by George Foreman, bro.
Bro, you do realize this. The guy that broke Larry Holmes' ribs in sparring was dismantled and had looked like a bounce, like he was bouncing a basketball off the canvas with George Foreman, bro. Like, that's the guy that you're saying.
You got to think which Larry Holmes we're talking about.
bro.
Larry Holmes hadn't hit his peak yet at that time.
He got his ribs broke.
And so if you talk about 70s, Larry
George
Holmes
Foreman George Foreman didn't hit his prime.
No, I'm saying if you talk about 70s Larry Holmes against 70s George Foreman, I would probably favor 70s George Foreman, like early, but late 70s Larry Holmes, I'm gonna favor him more over George Foreman.
Yeah, but late 70s, fucking George Foreman had already called it quits.
That's what I'm saying. If you get them at their peak, you know what I'm saying? They never crossed paths. They would have never crossed paths at their peak.
Right. Bro, you talking about the prospect Larry Holmes, bro, versus a peak George Foreman.
But they almost
Larry Holmes started boxing late, so the prospect Larry Holmes was old
at that time, bro.
He started boxing late, so you're talking about an older Larry Holmes.
Bro, mentally he's a prospect, bro. That's not even peak Holmes, bro. Holmes is one of the most confident boxers.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. That same Joe Frazier that broke his ribs would go in the ring against an inexperienced, younger George Foreman, and that George Foreman would dismantle him, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Bro. And sparring, though, bro. Like,
but they almost fought in 98.
Why he never? I was about to say why he never fought him. Then
they almost fought in 98 because Larry Holmes got a very bad decision. A good decision over Maurice Harris. Now most of y'all might know Maurice Harris from getting knocked out by Derek Jefferson. Their name Derek Jefferson in like the fight of the year in I think that was like 2000 maybe, whatever. But Maurice Harris had just beat James Thunder on Tuesday Night Fight. So he fought Larry Holmes, and I think Maurice Harris probably won every round in that fight. But they gave Larry Holmes Harold Letterman was a judge in that fight. They gave Larry Holmes a decision because they wanted to see Holmes versus Foreman, even though both guys were almost 50 years old. And the fight just never happened.
Yeah, bro. I think Bo.
I like George Foreman more than I like Larry Holmes, bro. Like I rate George Foreman higher than I rate Larry Holmes all time. I like George Foreman more than I like Larry Holmes.
Yeah, it's hard to make an argument.
I just really think Larry Holmes higher. I really think Holmes could beat George Foreman, though, bro.
Why? After everything you just said, bro. Why?
Bro, honestly, God, bro. I think George Foreman is the second best heavyweight to ever box, bro.
So if he's the second best, then why do you have the other guy beating him?
Bro, because I think Larry Holmes' style could beat George Foreman, bro. That's it.
I
That's
would
all.
But
say
what gives you the indicator of that if he's never struggled against that type of style? George Foreman has fought people with good jabs or this and that. The only guy that ever beat him,
But
bro.
I'm saying like I've seen Foreman destroy strong physical guys, bro, for like 12 rounds. No, 15 rounds. My
You
bad.
said Foreman, right? You say you seen Foreman do that.
No, I seen Holmes do that.
Yeah, I've never seen Holmes fight a big physical guy, bro, and just destroy them.
Bro,
well,
okay,
he didn't destroy
Bone
Ernie
Crusher
Shavers. He
Smith,
won the
bro.
fight, but he
Beat
didn't
on
destroy
Bone
him.
Crusher, bro.
He didn't destroy Ernie Shavers.
Bone Crusher Smith got embarrassed by Larry Holmes, bro.
Bro, you comparing Bone Crusher Smith to George Foreman?
Bro, yes, bro. Bro, Bone Crusher Smith got fit. He got size.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
Bone Crusher Smith got size, bro, for one.
Mhm.
Bone Crusher Smith got physical strength for two.
I'm listening.
And he got power.
Uh-huh.
He got a devastating right hand.
Devastating, bro. Stop, bro.
Bro, he got a devastating right hand.
Devastating, bro. That's crazy. Bro, if you would have said he got good power, bro, I would have thought you wasn't trolling me. The fact that you said this man got devastating. No, bro, even the people that he beat has never said, man, that Bone Crusher Smith got devastating power.
Man, I seen Bone Crusher Smith hurt Mike Tyson, bro. I saw it. Bro.
He did rock Mike.
He did hurt Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but if he had devastating power, he would have knocked Mike out.
Man,
that's what devastating means.
Okay, okay, maybe not. He had good power, bro.
He had good power. He had decent
He had
power.
good power.
His name was Bone Crusher for a reason, but Bone Crusher had some good power.
Bro, the only fight, hold on. The only fight that Bone Crusher won that was significant was a fight that Tim Witherspoon threw.
Man, Tim Witherspoon ain't throw that fight, bro.
Bro, Tim Witherspoon threw that
He
fight.
got knocked out or he ducked Mike Tyson, bro.
Bro, no, what you talking about? He said it, bro.
He said he
said he threw that fight, bro. What you talking about?
He did say he threw that fight, but that means he ducked
Bro,
Mike Tyson.
I gotta take that man at face value. Bro, when he said that, I was like, bro, I'm pretty sure you can get charges pressed against you for that.
Wait, what'd you say?
I was, when he said that, I was like, I'm pretty sure that like you can get charges brought up on you for throwing fights. Like that's illegal.
Yeah, that is illegal.
To admit it too?
Yeah, that is illegal.
But nah, he didn't throw that fight, bro. As a matter of fact, bro, Tim Witherspoon, bro, a lot of people, he's I feel like he's more famous now that he's not boxing anymore than when he was boxing. And it's because he has a presence on YouTube, and he shows a lot of love. So he's a good, what's up, Queen? He shows a lot of love, so a lot of people fuck with him, you know? And I like that about him, that he's down to earth. But that doesn't change the fact that his career is what it was. And me looking at Tim Witherspoon's career, I felt like it was incomplete because if he'd have fought Mike, which who everybody say is overrated, and beat Mike, it would have took his status to another level. What's up, Miss Angie? Miss Angie done fell asleep, done woke up to my voice. But yeah, he would have it'd have been took it to another level, bro. But the mere fact that he said he threw the fight because Mike Tyson was ducking him, it just made me look at him in a different perspective. Like I can remember having this conversation about Greg Page. Because Greg Page, if you go back and look, Greg Page was in Oliver McCall's corner. Did y'all know that?
No.
He was working as like a cut man or something. Like I never knew that. And they were really close. Like apparently they used to train together, run together. He said Oliver McCall said he taught him a lot about the game. But when I was watching when I was watching the show and I was commenting on not Mike Tyson through his fights. It was a dude named Tim Witherspoon. He said he threw the fight because he didn't want to that Mike Tyson was ducking him. Like it's like, wait a minute, what? So you threw the fight and lost on purpose because Mike Tyson was lined up to fight him next. And he's saying that Mike Tyson was ducking him. And it's like, well, that don't even make any sense. You threw the fight because the guy was ducking you. That's why we said that. But yeah, when I was on the channel, bro, I basically told him, I was like, you know, Greg Page was a beast. And Bruce Gass was like, I never heard nobody refer to him as a beast. And I'm like, man, come on, bro. Greg Page was a fucking beast, bro. And you know Greg Page was a beast because he fought the wrong style. He tried to fight like Muhammad Ali. and he still was effective. Like he was a big guy. Like he should have set down on his punches, boxed more. But the mere fact that he was able to fight the style that he fought and still have like success, that's what let me know he was really good. But now they said Greg Page didn't have no. How you feel about that? They said Greg Page wasn't known as no puncher, and Greg Page didn't have no
Greg
power.
Page can punch, man. He can punch.
Because I told a dude that he said, Scholar, you had to Google that. I was actually there. I'm like, bro, I got film. I'm looking at film. You can't tell me this guy can't. He knocked down Mike Tyson. That's what he's known for.
Yeah, he
knocking Mike Tyson down in sparring.
And even Mike Tyson said it's not the first time this happened. He's like, I don't know if you're talking about because Alan McCall also said he knocked Tyson down in sparring, and Mike did say it's not the first time. He might say it's happened a few times in sparring. He's knocked down.
So, yeah, but you know what? She said that Mike Tyson threw the fight against Jake Paul. Queen, nah, he didn't throw it.
No, Mike is 58.
He just that's what
people is feeding into that. Mike is 58 years old.
He had a leg injury, and he was old, and that's what you see. You see the windows closing. You just can't get it. You can see the openings, but you can't get to it. That's what OA's look like.
There's a lot of people. Some people they was looking at the clip when he went to throw against Jake Paul and he pulled back. I was like, dude, Mike is 58. He knew that punch wouldn't have landed, wouldn't have made it there, and he would have left himself open for a counter. That's why he pulled back. Mike Tyson respects the game of boxing too much to be throwing fights.
I was gonna do a whole post Mike video, but I was scared they was gonna get this channel too.
Nah, he couldn't. He couldn't. He just Mike is just too old, man. Yes, I did another analogy. I said, as great as Michael Jordan was, and as bad as Bronny is, if Michael Jordan played Bronny James right now, Bronny would wipe the floor with it.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. It's true.
But it's the truth. Michael Jordan doesn't stand a chance. Michael Jordan is 60 years old. I'm saying he's 61. He doesn't stand a chance of beating Bronny in a one-on-one basketball game. It wouldn't be close.
Blue?
Yeah, I got a bunch of strikes on my other channel, Queen.
Bro, what I was saying was, man, you know, when it comes to Larry, wait, all positive still on you?
What?
Yeah, bro, you remember on Marvel when they did that blip?
Yeah.
That's what you just did, bro. You blipped. We talking about Tyson, Jake Paul, bro.
Tyson.
Yeah, Tyson, Jake Paul. Queen said that she thinks that the fight was staged, and I was like, nah. You had a combination of him being old and then having a leg injury, and that's why you saw what you saw. Like,
and another example is Bernard Hopkins. We know Joe Smith is not even half the fighter Bernard Hopkins. But Bernard was 50 years old when he fought with Joe Smith. I mean, it was going to happen anyway. And Nassim Richardson said, he said, Bernard's going to keep fighting until he gets beat badly in the ring. And we thought the Kovalev fight was going to send him in retirement because I knew he was going to lose to Kovalev. A lot of people gave him a chance. I don't know why. But I like, he's 50 years old, man. He's not going to beat this guy. But, you know, he kept fighting. He was knocked out of the ring, and then he claimed he was pushed. Faked the injury.
But, yeah, he was smart. He was saying he was pushed because he didn't want to lose the fight, and he was going to retire anyway. He didn't want to go out.
Retire anyway, man. I like these fighters, man. I mean, I'm not into ageism, but I don't think any man should be in the ring past 50 fighting. That's just my opinion.
Depends on who they fight. If they fight another 50-year-old, then go for
Even
it.
Even 2 50-year-olds, I don't want to see because somebody's going to be hitting somebody.
Yeah, and we go for the 50-year-old that we like versus the 50-year-old we don't like.
I just don't like seeing 50-year-olds get hit, punched in the face.
Wait a minute, how old are you, all positive? I feel like you're biased.
47.
See, biased, brother. That's why you talking about 50-year-old. Listen, all positive. There's money to be made, brother. We got to get you back in the ring.
And look, I would beat a lot of guys that don't know how to fight. If you don't understand,
hold up, all positive. No, we're gonna stop you right there, brother, because I'm gonna set something up between you and showbiz.
No, man. But I'm in shape, man. Like I say, if you like grab the average guy off the street, I can beat this guy. But guys like Bo and like that actually fight, I wouldn't beat these guys. These guys would beat me up.
No, you can beat like that.
not like that, but no,
you can beat like that.
Like
he just gonna want to debate you.
No, who's the other guy that come up here that likes Tank? Who's that?
Press.
Yeah, Press, Bo and Press. These guys would beat me up, man, because they're way younger than me and they're active in the sport. I wouldn't stand a chance at beating these guys, man.
No, man, don't think you're thinking wrong, man. You're thinking wrong. Like that. Now, like that. You know what? We might be able to set something up between you and like that. Huh?
Oh, Pilot, you only 47?
You said only. That's up there for boxing years.
I mean, as far Mike Tyson just did an exhibition at 58.
Yeah, hey, Tyson got a whole decade on you though.
Yeah, he got a
Tyson, see, and that's why I like. That's what I like about the fight as well. It pushed the boundary. You know, we was talking about people being washed up at like 33.
Yeah.
How Ray Leonard said he was washed up at 33, and then now 33 is just looked at as still in prime. It's like Mike Tyson doing that at 58. It's gonna make other people try to push the boundaries on the age thing. So before you know it, the average with like what Bo just said, like you only 40. That's gonna be the new. That's gonna be the new shit. Well, shit. Tyson was 15 years older than you when he did XYZ.
And the thing is, Mike Tyson won in the fight. Mike won because he made it to the bell and he proved to himself he can go and not quit. So I like you said, this was Mike Tyson fighting himself after that McBride fight 20 years ago.
Yeah, because he was on the stool going, like he was screaming and everything, bro. I was like,
made it to the end, and so Mike won. He really won.
But no, I was gonna say that there's no way that Mike Tyson threw this fight. There's absolutely. Queen was saying that the training clips. I'm like, but that's him hitting past Queen. Like he ain't nobody standing in front of him.
And
like you could take, I could take that. I could take I can go to any basketball gym around the world, Queen. Take a good basketball player and show him how to hit the pads, and then record it with him, and he'll look spectacular. And then throw him in the ring, and he's gonna look like a completely different person than he does on the pads.
And Scott is correct about that, because in the Mayweather gym, they teach all those guys how to do that Mayweather pad work, and it makes them look spectacular. But that stuff doesn't help you in the ring.
Yep, a lot of them guys get knocked out.
Yeah, they do. They do. You're right.
Ashley Theophane was knocked out by Adrian Bronner, and then Adrian Bronner, who does the mid work, was knocked out by. Well, shit, he never got stopped. Let me stop. But he was knocked out multiple times by Maidana.
Yeah, he does. He was.
AB, believe it or not, AB is going to be one of those old guys who look back at his career and regret everything.
He didn't take it serious.
Oh, he took it serious. He took it serious. That was his coping. AB, look, Teddy Atlas said this, bro. He said when Michael Moore came to him, bro, he said Michael Moore had a reputation, right? Emmanuel Stewart couldn't even work with Michael Moore. He left Emmanuel Stewart. And the reputation he had was like he would just walk out of sparring, in the middle of sparring. He would say, I ain't doing this no more. And he would just leave. He had a reputation for being like difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And Emmanuel Stewart couldn't even work with this motherfucker. That's how unbearable he was to work with. And Teddy Atlas got to him. And Teddy Atlas said he seen exactly what Michael Moore was doing. He said he told him the story, when he first met him. You heard the story?
Mm-mm.
He said he told Michael Moore, like, basically, have you ever heard the story about the fighter who what did he say, bro? He made it like the fighter goes out and he trains hard, but he makes it to the public like he's not training at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he ever loses, he wants the public to say, man, if that guy would just take it serious. Man, if he leaves himself out, because he don't want people to know that he's trying his hardest, but it's not good enough. And he said after he told him that, he was like, whatever happened to the fighter? Like, he wanted to know more. And Teddy Atlas was like, if you stick around and I train you, I'll tell you, I'll fill you in, basically. And that's Adrian Bronner. Adrian Bronner is that in a nutshell. He's a guy who really worked hard. But when the cameras came on, he wanted the illusion that he wasn't working hard, because he wanted people to say what they're saying now. Man, remember I said this a long time ago? I said Adrian Bronner going to be 50 years old, and they still going to be saying, man, if AB would just let his hands go.
Yo. Yeah.
Shit, and that's what we saw in the fight with what's old dude name? Blair the Flair. Blair the Flair. That's what we saw in that fight. We saw Adrian Broner not let his hands go. Then had the nerve to say after the fight he won the fight.
Man, then he got two knocked out in that fight.
Yes. Adrian Broner is the king of getting his ass whooped and saying he beat him.
He actually thought he won against. Well, he knew he didn't beat Pacquiao.
No, he just be saying it. That's what I'm saying.
No, man. How does Adrian Broner? How does Adrian Broner lose to Sean Porter though, man? I feel like that's
man. Sean Porter, man.
You know what? No. Sean Porter's good. And that was
dog garbage.
That was a young Sean Porter.
Sean Porter is trash.
Yeah.
AB was moving up though. I feel like AB was never really a welterweight. I feel like
think about AB once he threw a punch that he sat on it, he actually dropped Sean Porter in the 12th round. And he didn't hurt him, but he dazed him a little bit.
So, Bo, my synopsis on it is that AB was that guy I just told you he was, bro. And when he was about to fight Sean Porter, he basically left himself an out, and he was like, he left himself an out, and he was like, he didn't try hard. I remember him trolling Sean Porter, saying his daddy, Sean Porter get the money. Sean Porter win the fights, and his daddy get the money and the girls. His daddy drive the car that he's supposed to drive. I remember all that trolling shit, and it was like funny, but I could see it was out of nervousness. It was because Floyd Mayweather was actually promoting the fight. Floyd Mayweather was the guy that stamped Adrian Broner, and he was supposed to be the next Floyd Mayweather. And it was more pressure on him in that fight than any other fight. And I seen it. I seen the way he was acting. You know what I mean? Even though he normally trolls, this was a little bit different. I could see it. I could see it on him. Like, yeah, he's nervous as shit. And it showed, bro. It showed that he was acting out, telling Sean Porter, oh, this time I'm trained to fight Sean Porter. Blue 42, said Hut. Like, he just clowning, bro. Doing all this shit. And then when it was time for the fight, bro, he got embarrassed, bro. Matter of fact, when he dropped Sean Porter, I kind of got the sense that it was like mission accomplished because he could still ride that narrative that if AB just lets his hands go, you get what I'm saying? Like, it was a victory for him. Like, you look at how he acted after that fight. He didn't act like he lost the fight. He acted like it was a moral victory. Like, yeah, I lost the fight, but I dropped Sean Porter. So now the narrative could be, man, if AB would just let his hands go.
Do you think AB did what he was supposed to do, like the best he could?
AB is a 4-division champ now.
Man, no.
It seems like he's a great fighter, but he'll make it to the Hall of Fame just because him and Leo Santa Cruz, because they're 4-division champs.
Him and Leo Santa Cruz are people that shouldn't even be able to allow to host. They shouldn't even be able to cater the Hall of Fame.
But they're gonna get there because
4 weight classes
champs are not there.
Come on, 4 weight classes. That's come on,
bro. He essentially did what we criticized in a way of doing.
Yeah. But anyways, he's not just moving up collecting belts.
But you got to think, AB got a better resume than he fought.
No, well, he's not.
Bro, come on.
He has
better resume is loose because he didn't win those fights.
He didn't win those fights. He has a better resume, but he doesn't have.
But he was still moving around better. Like,
yeah, bro. So we giving credit for people that just fight the fights and losing?
Because I can tell you, he has a great resume. Ben Tacky has.
I was gonna say no, bro. They got career journeymen that was. Matter of fact, bro.
Ben Tacky has a good
if you go look at George Foreman's comeback fights, all the people that Mike Tyson fought on the upcome, he went and fought every single person.
That's why you got to give Mike Tyson way more credit.
I tell you, he has another good resume. Sean Bay Mitchell.
Sharon Bay
Mitchell has a great resume.
Who is that, bro? Once did Sharon Bay Mitchell like bad? Like
Sean Bay Mitchell. He fought at 140 back in the early 2000s.
Oh, my bad. I'm thinking of heavyweight.
No. He fought with Kasia Zhu and Floyd Mayweather in that era. All those guys.
We talk about if you fight these guys at the championship level, like, come on, now we ain't talking about you get
the championship level.
We're not talking about you get knocked out by him on the come up, bro. Come on.
Well, that's what. No. Well, Sean Bay Mitchell was the top 140 pounder, but he he lost to the top guys though. It's just like Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner lost most of his big fights after McDonough. He lost almost all of his big fights following that.
But the 4-division world champion though.
Yeah, but like I said, it's 4 belts per. technically 5 belts per weight class. So it is almost impossible for you to be a top guy and not win 1 belt now. It is impossible.
Bro, that's like Trevor Bryan being invited to the WBO banquets, bro. That's crazy.
I can't. The reason I can't rock with that because AB started at super featherweight. I can't name.
That's 130.
That's what I'm saying. He started at super featherweight, and he won 4 divisions.
Yeah, but
I can't name 5 people that box right now that I can see becoming a 4 division world champion.
A lot of guys can't. But the thing is,
I'm just saying, like
well,
I don't think
Bud,
Devin Haney. I don't think Devin Haney is going to touch 4 divisions.
Well, Bud is a 4 division champ.
That's an anomaly. I say I can't. Off of one hand, I can't name him.
But Devin Haney can become a 4 division champ because if he takes the route Broner did.
I don't think so.
But you got to think, it is easier to become a 4 division champ now because all you got to do is just go around to each weight class and beat the lower level guys. Just cherry pick.
I mean, that's what people been doing since they had.
That's what Adrian Broner been doing.
That's what we trying to tell you. That's why we can't.
No.
So if
that's
you
what,
say
that's what people been doing, like, bro, I feel like Pernell Whitaker was cherry picking, bro.
No, Pernell Whitaker was undisputed.
Man. When he was moving up, when he was moving up,
bro, De La Hoya was bigger than Sweet Pea.
That's not a cherry pick fighting De La Hoya.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about De La Hoya. I'm not talking about that.
Chavez. That wasn't no cherry pick.
No. I'm talking about when he moved up to 154. Pernell Whitaker should have been fighting.
Yeah, that's a cherry pick.
He should have been fighting Terry Norris, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't going to be
cherry pick though. They give him a pass for that though. He should have been fighting Terry Norris.
But that's the same thing Adrian Broner doing. He cherry picked Vasquez because he could beat Vasquez. He couldn't beat Terry Norris. He was never going to beat Terry Norris. But that's the same thing Adrian Broner did. He cherry picked the division. I give you that one. What Sweet Pea did. Yeah, I give you that. And he was dropped in that fight against Vasquez. He was dropped in that.
Yep.
So I give you that one. But that's what Broner did. Because Broner was never the overall ring champion in any weight class he went in.
You said Broner?
Yeah, he wasn't.
You know what? I was surprised to find out that him and Crawford was champions at lightweight at the same time.
Yeah,
but Crawford was the ring champion. I didn't know that.
And that's the main thing that a lot of people we was talking about. Then, like, how come these guys never fought? And the same thing with a fight between Inoue and Chocolatito, because remember they somehow had Chocolatito number 1 fighter pound for pound back in the day, and Inoue was like 2 divisions under, and Inoue was coming up, and they actually crossed paths in the weight class, but Inoue only stayed there for 1 or 2 fights, and then he left and kept moving up. But now Chocolatito right now is in the weight class with Bam. He's still there. He's still down there. He's in the same weight class with Bam Rodriguez, and people was talking about they want to see that fight, but Bam would literally retire him. Get him on up out of here because he's older now. But yeah, that's a fight. It's a lot of fights that they cross paths and they keep. But like another one is Shane Mosley and Kostya Tszyu. Shane was at 135, but he never fought at 140. He skipped 140 altogether and went up to 147 and fought with Fredo Rivera first. Then he fought De La Hoya.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's a lot.
Okay. Like for instance, right? De La Hoya. Yeah. De La Hoya, he had to cherry pick a middleweight to get that fight against Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, he lost that fight, but they gave him the decision because they know nobody was. They already sold all these tickets for De La Hoya and Hopkins, so Hopkins Sturm just wouldn't look right. So they had to rob him. They robbed Sturm. Sturm won no less than 10 rounds in that fight. I say you might could give De La Hoya 3 rounds, but you can't give him more than 3 rounds in that fight, man. That was a one-sided beating.
But still, even though De La Hoya did cherry pick that middleweight fight, that middleweight title bout, he still was like a 130 pounder. They ended up,
but he had no choice. That wasn't really a cherry pick. That was really Sturm really had the only title.
Yeah. You know what?
Because Hopkins had all the other ones. So and at the time, the WBO wasn't even a real title because Hopkins didn't even go for it. He didn't even care about it. So when De La Hoya won it, that's when they built it as okay. Now the 130. Now WBO is a real title now because De La Hoya won it and he's a 6th division champ, so it's a real title now. But before he fought Sturm, nobody cared. And even after that, even when De La Hoya he beat De La Hoya for the belt, the 40 division belt, they still were calling some undisputed champions with just 3 belts. It didn't like across all weight classes. It wasn't the standard that the WBO was a real title now. It later in came in, but that really started it. That fight. It started that the WBO is now is a real belt. Because like I said, I still have boxing magazines from back there. Before 2004, the only boxing magazine to highlight the WBO was International Boxing Digest. The other magazines didn't even recognize it. No Ring magazine, World Boxing, Fight Game, Boxing, KO, they never listed the WBO champions.
Bro, this is crazy. So check this out. I looked up 4 division world champions, right?
Yeah.
You got Roberto Duran, Pernell Whitaker, Roy Jones Jr., Nonito Donaire, Leo Santa Cruz, Canelo Alvarez, Adrian Broner, Mikey Garcia, Marquez, Eric Morales, Roman Gonzalez. The fact that he do have 4 championships and they put him in this company, you got to go in the Hall of Fame based off of that.
Well, let's say he and Santa Cruz are going there just because he's a 4 division champ. He's gonna be there, but like I said, it's a little iffy now, man. Like I said, this whole hopping around, just beating the worst guy. Like, I give you an example.
I'm finna look up if did any of these guys cherry pick outside of if we take because Adrian Broner getting a lot of criticism and Leo Santa Cruz getting a lot of criticism.
I mean, they're going to the Hall of Fame, but I'm just saying I'm not sold on them. But I would vote him in just because they're the 4 division champ. You can't take that from them, no matter how they did it. You know, we got to give them credit for. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. De La Hoya, 6th division world champion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what the selling point was of that. The selling point, he's a 6th division champion. So it's
so
like
he got to be in the Hall of Fame.
Well, De La Hoya's already there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You are. Yeah. Then you got Floyd Mayweather.
Well, Floyd's gonna be there regardless.
You
know what I'm saying?
5
He's gonna be there regardless.
That's crazy.
So if you got, let's say,
Floyd Mayweather, Ray Leonard,
let's say, who's the weakest champion at 140 right now?
The weakest is
who's in your opinion? Who you say one of the weakest?
Puello. I think it's Puello.
Okay, who you think the weakest champion at 135 right now? I think we all probably agree.
I'm gonna say Lomachenko, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I would say well,
I was gonna say Baranchik, but I feel like Lomachenko's on the way out. Like
he's on the way out. Okay,
he low key duck tank, and people let that slide.
He did. He didn't want that fight.
People let that slide.
Okay, and who would you say is the weakest fighter at 130 right now, as far as champions?
I think Joe Cordina, the dude that Shakur was trying to fight.
Okay, now all these guys we just named. If somebody beat all 3 of these guys, you would think like, well, that's nothing special. But then at the end of the day, 20 years later, they'd be like, well, he's a 3 division champion. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true.
If a guy went from 135, 130, 35, and 40, and they beat those 3 guys we just named the weakest champions in the division, and they became a 3 division champ.
I wouldn't rate it that highly because it depends. The 3 divisions, it depends on the weight class to me.
Yeah,
so
and that's
they fight in those small weight
did. This is exactly what he did.
Classes, and they're not even fighting like great competition. Like I wouldn't rank it that highly. But if that was like a 3 weight classes and you started at 147 or 154, then that's different. That's different.
Yeah,
because now you're dealing with a whole different category of people as far as size goes and power.
And you got 147. Like we discussed earlier, there's never been a bad era of welterweights. Like a 3-year stretch. There's been a bad 3-year stretch of bad welterweights.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I,
because
I think the welterweight
welterweight
division
is
is
like
gonna.
it's that most 135 pounders end up at welterweight, and most
Anyway,
140 pounders go up to welterweight. So that's like the it division. And welterweight, if you start there, you're eventually going to go to 54. No one's ever been a career welterweight.
agreed. Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can't think of one. I can't
I
think
can't
of a big
either.
welterweight.
you've never seen a career welterweight.
Yeah, because welterweight's trying to get to middleweight.
Yeah, like either you're gonna grow in the welterweight or you're gonna start at welterweight and grow in the middleweight. So, but like I said, we've never seen a guy just be at welterweight his entire career, even though Boots might try. So, I mean,
Man, I was watching Aaron Pryor versus Aguayo.
yeah,
Side note, I gotta say this, man. I gotta say this, bro. If you fighting from anybody from 126 to like 135, 140 to 147, low key, I put all those guys in the same tier of size, bro. To be honest with you, I'm gonna say one. Actually, I'm gonna say 130 to 147. I put all those guys in the same tier of size.
not now, because they got 36-hour rehydration.
Yeah.
And back then with Aaron Pryor, and I would say this: if Pryor and Arguello was the same weight, Arguello would have knocked him out. If they came up in the same weight, he would have got.
I don't think so.
No, I know so for a fact. You got to think Aaron Pryor was a career 140 pounder, but his career wasn't that long. He was a career 140 pounder, but his career wasn't. It was stopped early for drug use. But Aaron Pryor came up from 26. So
that's what I'm. But yeah, like 26.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't say that's like a big jump in weight.
That's a lot, man. Look, you might think 14 pounds, that is a lot for them guys down here. And that was same day weigh-in, but that's a lot. 14 pounds a lot, man.
Like he has the frame to put extra size on it. Like he could pack extra size on his frame because he's tall. Like
I understand.
He could always fill out more weight, in my opinion. That's why I feel like Thomas Hearns was able to go up as much weight classes as he did because his height, he could put more weight on it. That's how I see.
Even Hearns, his one punch power is stopped at 160, and even then, it wasn't at 160. It wasn't as lethal as it was at one. He had some highlight knockouts and he beat some top guys, but it wasn't what it was at 147.
He destroyed that. I forget that dude's name.
He
destroyed like a young middleweight in the first round. The dude was scared of him.
And he knocked out Rodin and quicker than what Hagler did. So he had more power than Hearns. But Hagler just, he was a career middleweight.
But like honestly, I watched that fight again. Aaron Pryor versus Arguello, bro.
Yeah,
I don't even think honestly, I don't think the fight was as competitive as people made out. Like I feel like Pryor. I think Pryor was obviously winning the fight.
Yeah, he was probably winning, but you got to think
because it would be like Pryor would be getting off combinations on Arguello, and then Arguello would line him up with a shot in some rounds, and he would win the rest of the round.
But Arguello,
when that didn't happen, Pryor was, in my opinion, controlling the action.
But the shots that he was hitting him with, they were knocking guys out in other divisions. But the fact of the matter is, he was at 140. And he couldn't do that. The more you keep going up, you couldn't do it. I tell you, the perfect example is Bud. Look at what Bud what he was hitting Madrimov with. He was knocking guys out at 147. Bud got all knockouts at 147. He moves up one weight class, and he doesn't get the knockout in his first fight.
That's true. That's true. But that's
the weight classes matter, man. They matter a lot, man.
Like, for instance, I think Pryor could have moved up to 147. I think Pryor 147 can beat Mark Breland.
I think he'll beat Breland. I'll give you that.
I think he could beat. This is gonna sound controversial. I think he could beat Lloyd Hunnigan, and I think he could beat Donald Curry.
I don't know about Curry.
It sounds crazy. I know it sounds
don't
crazy.
know about those two. That's a
I
stretch.
know it sounds crazy, but Donald Curry's style, in my opinion, I feel like his style.
Donald Curry at his peak before,
but he didn't fight on the inside though.
Yeah, I understand, but
he was on like he was just he was a counter puncher.
I know
he was a counter. He was just gonna try to. Like he was gonna try to counter Aaron Pryor. Yeah. I feel like Aaron Pryor was gonna fight him on the inside. He was gonna force Donald Curry to work. Donald Curry did not like to throw a lot of punches. Right.
What about Starling?
I think Starling would have whooped him. I think Starling probably would have stopped.
Okay.
That's a style like, and that's based off the style. I'm not saying Pryor is better than those guys. I just think his style could beat those guys. I think Pryor would have. I think Starling would have stopped him though.
Yeah, you gotta think.
Because
go ahead. What you saying?
No, I was just saying like Pryor. He had speed and he had power, in my opinion.
He did. He had a lot of power,
and he was gonna throw. He was gonna throw. He was gonna work. He was gonna work. He's gonna be very aggressive. And he was able to keep that up. And if he wasn't being aggressive, he could box and rest on the outside.
What do you think about Simon Brown?
I think Pryor would have knocked Simon Brown. I think
man, no.
I think he'd have knocked him out.
No, man. You saw what Simon Brown did to Terry Norris.
Yeah, I saw that, bro.
Now Terry Norris did.
The only reason Terry Norris got knocked out by Simon Brown is because Terry Norris had no respect.
That wasn't like
he had no respect for welterweights, bro. He had no respect for.
I understand.
Look at any welterweight that he fought that moved up, he literally just like bum rushed him and tried to knock him out. He had no respect. Like he did the same thing to Mildred Taylor.
I'm about to say
Mildred Taylor just didn't have the power.
Mildred Taylor had the power. He had the quickness, and you got to think Mildred Taylor didn't have a chin no more after the Chavez fight. His chin was gone, man. Even though he won another title and all that, but man. Mildred Taylor didn't have a chin no more. He was done.
Now Simon Brown can crack though.
Yeah, he can.
He can punch, especially at 147. He probably should have never moved up.
I always hate that fight when he fought Bernard. I never forget. I was in the hotel room that night looking at it in '98 when he fought Bernard. That was on the Rick Frazier fought David Reed on the undercard. David Reed was he was up and coming at the time, and Bernard was 160 pound champion for years, and Simon Brown was old and older and overblown welterweight, and I knew what was going to happen, man. But I like Bernard, but I hated to see Simon Brown get beat like that. And Bernard was just basically toying with him.
You know what? You right, bro. You right. You know what? Yeah, I got Simon Brown knocking out Pryor. Because Simon Brown had a good chin too, like.
Yeah, very chin.
Because Terry Norris, in my opinion, could punch, and Terry Norris wasn't able to really wobble Simon Brown like you would think at 154, and Terry Norris a big guy. Like I saw Terry Norris fight Donald Curry, and the only reason Terry Norris beat Donald Curry was because of the weight class. Yeah. And Donald Curry was also a little bit past Brown. Because I saw Donald Curry, he was countering Terry Norris, bro. He was countering Terry Norris, but Terry Norris walked through those shots.
I think Donald Curry.
I think Terry Norris was a little bit past his prime when he fought Simon Brown, low key.
I think Donald Curry, and I don't want to put that jacket on him, but I think he was probably one of the first ABs, dude, all the talent, but he let stuff outside the ring mess with him. You know what I'm saying? Because he should have lost to Lloyd Hunnigan, and he should have kept losing the fights he was losing after that. But it was he should have lost to the body snatcher. He was, even though he was winning the fight up to that point, but before he got stretched, but.
Yeah, Mike McCallum, he kind of set him up. So the Mike McCallum one, I'm not gonna lie, man. Donald Curry, man. The only reason Donald Curry got knocked out was because he had to fight a great super middleweight. Like he didn't get the opportunity just to cherry pick a random super middleweight.
You
He had
couldn't
to
back
fight a
then
great
because
one.
there was only three belts, and the IBF was still a new belt at the time. But yeah, it went from 2 to 3. So it wasn't. And when the guys, when the champ, there was a champion back then, they was really a champion.
You know, yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, but yeah, I think
Like
that
if Donald Curry got to fight now, low key, I think Donald Curry would have been able to beat Julian Jackson. Honestly,
as long as he doesn't get hit,
That's
he would have to fight a perfect fight.
But Donald Curry, he still had his power at 154.
Yeah, he did. Look, if he can land early on Julian Jackson and stay out the way, but really, you got to fight with Julian Jackson. You got to fight a perfect fight. And when I say a perfect, you have to fight a perfect fight because even Mike McCallum, he said that was the hardest he had ever been hit, and he didn't even land fully on it. It was like on the top of his head.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, but
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Who was that? The guy, I forgot his name. I was about to say his name. He's from England that was beating.
Harold Graham.
Harold Graham. He was basically dominating Julian Jackson before that one punch dropped him like a sack of potatoes.
He got stretched.
Put to sleep.
Man, me and DB disagree on this. I think Julian Jackson would beat Thomas Hearns at 154 and 160.
Whoever lands first. That's all I say. I don't know who. Like whoever lands first.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
But if he hits Tommy Hearns, he's definitely going to do him worse than what the Blade did him. I'm telling you.
Yeah. And man, Julian Jackson ain't getting no. But man, Donald Curry over there. The Lloyd Hunnigan fight, low key, I can see how he lost to Lloyd Hunnigan. I feel like if he was in his right mind, he could have knocked Lloyd Hunnigan out. But I think he still would have struggled with that style. I feel like anybody that's gonna fight Curry on the inside and make him work, they're gonna give him problems.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think. I could be wrong.
Yo,
I was talking to Scott the other day. I told him, remember that joke I told you?
About shit, we joke a lot. You have to be more specific.
Remember that joke I told you about getting old? Like, I'm an old man now.
No, I remember.
I said, I'm an old man now. I just got a new blender, and I was happy that.
Happy with that. They didn't ganked all positive for that goddamn blender.
Man, I got this new blender, man. Yo,
got a Ninja blender for $100 something. I wish in the fuck I would pay that much for a blender.
Look, man, I can't stop looking at this thing. Every time I walk in the kitchen, I look at it and touch a button on it, man.
He just be finding shit to blend. He be blending up stuff that don't need to be blended in water.
I'm like
lemonade tea.
I'm like Cliff on the Cosby Show when he got that juicer.
Mo, he was excited about giving his money away for free. I'm positive. Just pay me. I'll chop the shit up for you. I'll even make the noise too.
Yo, I use it for my smoothies though, man. When I go work out, I make my smoothies.
Yeah, that shit's overrated.
Bro, the best boxing news I got this year, bro. They put Michael Nunn in the Hall of Fame. I think Michael Nunn the best middleweight all time, bro.
No. No.
Okay. Outside of Roy Jones and James Toney, I think Michael Nunn the best middleweight all time.
You think Michael Nunn is better than Hagler?
Yes. Yes. Bro, he was overpowered, bro. He was OP, bro. Michael Nunn had the size.
I like Michael Nunn.
He had the speed, bro. He had the speed, the combinations, the counterpunch. He had power.
You know what my problem with Michael Nunn is?
He had the footwork. I don't know, man.
My problem with him is he fought down to the level of his competition. When he fought Donald Curry, Donald Curry was completely washed by the time he fought Nunn, and Nunn still let him go all those rounds.
Bro, that's why I said, bro, Donald Curry had no power at middleweight either, too. So it was all bad. It was all bad. That's true though. He didn't look good in that fight.
And I think Michael Nunn, he's one of those guys that he like lose focus and like he would be winning a fight like the James Toney fight. Yo, you got a couple
He was
more
getting the
rounds.
beats on James Toney, man. That was
He was
like
winning this fight, and then
he
you
was whipping
lose
shit.
focus. That's why I never understood about Michael Nunn, man. Look, there's an old head dude that went to high school with my mom. He's a friendly friend. I talk to this guy all the time. He always talks about Michael Nunn, and we always agree on the same thing. He's like, Michael Nunn was one of his favorite fighters, but he just couldn't understood why he was losing some of the guys he was losing to. Because he only got 3 losses.
Agreed. Yeah, I don't see how outside of the James Toney knockout, I don't see how he lost to anybody, honestly. Anybody else. I don't see it.
But he was a guy that was given too much too soon, man. Because you know, you gotta think, Mike. I remember he was on the you probably can find it on YouTube, but he was on the Arsenio Hall show. Anybody don't go on Arsenio Hall. You got to be popular, you know what I'm saying? Top of the popular. They was really hyping Michael Nunn up back then, man, like the next Sugar Ray Leonard. Because he had all the tools, man. It's just that after that James Toney knockout, I mean, he just never reached that level of popularity again.
That's true, man. Like, man, that's sad, bro. Because Michael Nunn, man, Michael Nunn is nice, man. I damn near watch Michael Nunn every other day. If I feel like watching boxing, I'm gonna watch like a Michael Nunn fight. Obviously, it's gonna be a fight before he got knocked out by James Toney.
Yeah, Michael Nunn,
You know,
he was definitely the truth, man.
and I just ain't never seen a middleweight. Just I don't know, man.
If I watch
Never
boxing,
seen nobody that
listen,
good. Like,
I'll be holding back a lot because a lot of my fellow castmates are Negroes. But I gotta be honest, Negroes can't fight. You know, if you look at the Hall of Fame, you know, the greatest fighters that ever lived is Tommy Morrison, Jake Paul, Rocky Bastiana, you know, just good, strong white men, you know. But the black men take all the credit for the white man's hard work. You know, that's why, you know, I just gotta say it. Black people can't fight.
bro.
I'm just joking, bro. I seen a clip of Uncle Ruckus the other day, and he said that he was like basically, who y'all got? Muhammad Ali? He was talking about Vietnam, bro. That's hilarious. Uncle Ruckus is fucking hilarious, bro. Bro, look, I got Bo on the panel, Miss 702, and all positive. Did y'all see 50 Cent bring out the list of rappers that are Drake's ops?
Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of weird because it's this dude named Drake Debate. He's like a huge Drake fan, and he made a list in alphabetical order of all of Drake's ops, and 50 Cent went on Big Boy and showed the list and held it up, and I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of weirded out, like, what the fuck, like, what? Why is 50 Cent showing this list? It's just so random to me, but you know. He was also talking about the lawsuit. He talked about J. Cole bowing out. J. Cole, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I can't even listen to J. Cole, and that was my favorite rapper, bro. He was out of all three, J. Cole was my favorite rapper. I can't listen to him no more.
I couldn't believe J. Cole did that, man. I mean, I guess he had his reasons, so I ain't gonna be too critical of him. But no, I mean, you don't do that like that, man. You don't release a diss song and then apologize.
J. Cole's the type of dude that if somebody punches him and he gets mad, he'll apologize for being mad. Be like, they don't even give me the right to, you know, I'm like, but shut up. Don't beta male ass, bro. That's crazy, bro. And J. Cole used to pop his shit, bro. And I would be like, you know, like, I would believe it, bro. It's just not believable no more, bro. When he was like, I wouldn't have lost the battle, nigga. I would have lost the bro. It's like, yeah, sure. It's because it was time to show and he didn't show.
Well, hey, whether you like Drake or not, I know Drake got a lot of.
Hold up! You finna give some Drake praise? Hold on, let me get to my drops because you finna tell some truth, brother. I know you finna tell some truth.
Whether you like Drake or not, he went down swinging. I give him that much. You know what I'm saying? He went down swinging, man.
Bo, that person that you put, who is that? Who is that?
Nah.
What's she
That
what
was
she do?
It's just something you just look at on your own time.
Oh, let me see something, bro. Yeah, we might do a live. You already created your TikTok?
No. Just
Bro, how you find this TikTok person if you ain't creating no TikTok?
because he a YouTuber went and did a video with this TikToker.
Oh, it's a dude.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
I'll check him out later, bro. But no, I was saying, with J. Cole, man. J. Cole, man, he's so disappointed for bowing out of the rap race, bro. I can't even believe that shit. It's like he fell, bro. He was the big three. He was right, but he fell. He 15 now, bro. I put Kodak before I put J. Cole.
You put who there?
Kodak.
Kodak playing. Yeah, yo. So what about this rapper Big Sean? Everybody say he was pretty popular.
Big Sean was okay.
I mean, I never heard any of his music, but I know of him. He's like dating some. I think he was dating Ariana Grande. I heard of her. I thought that chick was 12 years old, man. Like, because I like that one song she had with the Weeknd, and I thought she was 12, but I didn't know she was a grown woman.
Let me ask you this, all positive. You was fit to say something great about Drake. I forgot I cut you off.
What I said, whether like Drake or not, he at least went down swinging.
Oh, that's why she put that swinging like a child at a piano. That's crazy. She said Drake is done. No, we're not finna do that with the West Coast Busters with 702. Drake is definitely not done.
It's funny I mentioned that because you know what? I don't have a problem with Kendrick Lamar. I like Kendrick Lamar. I think he makes pretty dope albums. I think he's a decent dope rapper. But I made a comment, and the Kendrick Lamar fans they try to get at me like the Beehive. But you know, with me, you know, I'm a hip hop historian. I got the books to back it up. I got them Source magazines dating back 30 plus years. So I made a comment. I was like, if Kendrick Lamar would have dropped, if he would have been dropped in the 90s, he would have been a rapper, another West Coast rapper that was dope and got overlooked like a lot of those West Coast rappers back in the day, because he would have had more competition. You would have had Wu-Tang, you would have had Biggie, you would have had Tupac, you would have had Nas, and he would have got lost in the shuffle. And they're like, no, you put Kendrick. Like, no, you wouldn't have. I like Kendrick Lamar's competition now is the Migos, Cardi B. What's the chick, the beige chick name that's garbage and everybody like listen to? What's the big Ice Spice? I like, man, Kendrick really don't have much competition right now. And that's why a lot of people think he's better than what he is. You know what I'm saying? Because the West Coast really don't have a lot of, like, the most popular artist in the West Coast right now next to Kendrick is Snoop. And Snoop is over 50 years old.
No, hold up. What about Crip Mac?
Man, I don't even know who that is.
I'm not gonna lie. For some reason, I don't know why, but I really don't understand why it is. But the new West Coast rap is like, it's like ass. Like, I don't know. I can't listen to it.
Man,
I don't like it. I tried to like it, but I don't like it, bro.
Look, it's like,
but the OG West Coast rap, is the best rap I've ever heard.
I don't like this hyphy movement, man. I'm not feeling this, man. I like E40, but I'm not liking this new hyphy movie. These guys, Blueface, like this dude can't even rhyme on beat.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Blueface.
That dude can't rhyme on beat.
Blueface was the best West Coast rapper next to Kendrick.
That's not saying much.
At a specific time. Now, right now, Blueface he passed his prime. He washed up, but
damn, Blueface like a couple years older than you, bro. He only 20 something.
No, I'm talking about as far as his career. Like as far as his career,
God,
the trajectory of his career. And he was dropping good. Blueface was dropping good music. He the only West Coast rapper that was kind of dropping music that I could listen
to. I thought that dude was terrible when I heard it. I thought it was a joke. I'm like, is this dude deliberately rhyming off beat?
I don't know, but the West Coast sound right now is ass like that.
Rap is so whack right now. I think I could make a career and a push in rap.
Dude, anybody with a microphone can be a star in rap nowadays, man. It ain't about the music you're putting out. It's about them promoting you. It's like you put anybody on TV and you promote them, people will go crazy just because you're on TV. Look, Scott, I told you next year I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that video. I'm gonna do that video. I'm gonna probably take like $1,000. I'm gonna go in Foot Locker and I'm gonna buy like a whole rack of shoes. But I'm gonna have like 4 of my homeboys with me. I'm gonna be walking around with a mask on. and they're gonna be escorting me through the mall. And I'm gonna show you how crazy people go over someone they perceive to be famous, just making a fool of himself. That's all it is, man. It's about fame, man. It ain't about the music no more, man. Because back in the day, I didn't even know what rappers looked like. I mean, I still to this day don't know what some of the rappers look like that I was listening to over 30 years ago. I still don't know what they look like. We didn't care. But nowadays, you got the guys, Instagram pages, like, yo, this guy, like you following this person, like before they even drop an album, you know their whole life story. You know what I'm saying? I still know nothing about Rakim. I read Rakim's biography. I've seen some interviews, but I still know absolutely nothing about the guy. he just was that mysterious. Y'all there?
Of course I'm here. I want to ask Bo a question. Bo, let me ask you, Bo, is the young kids fucking with Kendrick down there where you at? Mm-hmm. I know in Texas they not jamming that shit.
That's good.
Matter of fact, I've never been in an accident before in my life. And the one time I was in an accident was when I was playing K-Dot. Somebody just wrecked me and tried to run me off the road.
Who's that? Texas G? He said all positive think it's just for feet. What's just for feet? What's Texas G talking about?
So you, I don't know. I missed the last part of that. I was over here brushing my teeth. But I was gonna say Drake. You know Drake is performing at the real football game.
What game
right?
is that?
FIFA. The World Cup.
Okay, that's dope.
I think that's a smart chess move. What about you?
Well, soccer is the biggest sport in the world.
Yep.
Soccer is big everywhere except America.
She said, "Scholar, stop being a hater." And 702 said, "I can't believe I'm up at 2 a.m. That's what time it is there. It's 4 a.m. here. I'm drinking ice water and stuffing my face with pineapples and lemons. Sprinkle of salt." That Miss 702, let me tell you something. I would expect nothing else from a Kendrick fan to be eating pineapples. You're a woman, so you can get away with that. I guarantee the males are doing the same thing you're doing right now.
Eating pineapples.
Wiggling their feet, they wiggling their toes. The male Kendrick fans are wiggling their toes, eating pineapples.
Man, stop, yo. This dude's wrong, man. I like Kendrick, man. I think he's decent, man. But dude, I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you how delusional Kendrick fans are. I don't know if you've heard the Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg album that just dropped Friday. But Kendrick fans are telling me that Kendrick Lamar just dropped a classic album and it's better than Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg album. I'm like, maybe we heard a different album. Now, I think Kendrick's a dope rapper, makes some dope album, but you cannot tell me that album Kendrick dropped is a classic. I'm not buying that.
People were saying that was rap album of the year. What? They were saying it like the day it dropped. I'm like, okay, well, what albums you comparing it to? Because I know they ain't listen to nobody album but Kendrick the entire year.
Well, it's different genres of albums, and it's different albums. Like, I gave it a chance. I like maybe 2 songs.
Man, I'll put Beyonce country album over Kendrick album. That's how much I think of that fucking.
I'm confused as to what. Once again, I think he's a great artist, but I'm thinking, who is Kendrick making music for? That's what I'm trying. Like, what is his fan base? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
The West Coast. The West Coast is big. Shit, they got a big population, so you could be a big local rapper there, and because of the historical context of the West Coast to the rap game, it's gonna make you famous everywhere else. Like we just talked about, what's this called? Blueface. Blueface was fucking whack. But Blueface was being pushed. He had that machine, and then he was from the West Coast.
Mm-hmm. I think it's terrible.
You want me to tell you when I for sure knew the West Coast fell off? When Whack 100 was the spokesperson on Clubhouse for everything West Coast.
Man, I'm so tired of Whack 100 talking about he got footage or something, man. That dude claim he got footage of everything.
Yo, Whack 100 is gay. We already seen the finger shit, right? What a girl talk about how she released the footage of him with his ass in there, and everybody was laughing at that. But if he has footage of people doing gay acts like Nipsey, and he watched it, what the fuck does that make him?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you keep talking about you got all this footage of people doing gay acts. I'm like,
how could you confirm it? How do you know it's not a
like,
videotape of Barney rapping?
Basically, he's saying I got a collection of gay porn.
and I watched it to verify. Like, yeah.
I'm like, dude, who does that?
She said we didn't even know him into Clubhouse. That's fucking hilarious. All positive. You subscribe to my homegirls, right? Angie and Miss 702.
I don't know who they are.
They in the chat, brother. Comment in the chat so I can make you a mind.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I subscribe to them. No problem. I'll check out the videos. Hold on, let me go to comments.
This my homie all positive. He keep me really. He let me know all the appliances that's releasing on Amazon before they even hit the streets. He be like, man, you know they got this sword, the Ninja Chop sword. Man, the Ninja Chop sword. He be telling me about. Man, you don't know. Man, it'll cut everything in the house. And then when it get to your skin, it stops cutting. But hold on, let me see if I can find this video real quick. All positive. I'm let you know when I know the West Coast.
There you go. I just commented. Test.
Hold on. Let me know. Let me let you know when I knew the West Coast fell off. Hold on. When I seen this video, I was like, what? And it's so crazy because there used to be a time where the West Coast and the East Coast were trendsetters. That's why they were beefing so heavy. Now they copying everybody else.
Everybody, man. Like, yo, I don't even know what he's got. When I be finding out some of these rappers are from Cali or New York, I'm like shocked, man. Like, yo, I remember a lot of guys used to try to sound like New York rappers. Now New York is trying to sound like everybody else. So like these guys in New York got Southern accents. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's crazy. At one point, Jay-Z had an Atlanta accent. Imagine that. Jay-Z was doing trap music.
Wait till you see this shit all positive. You gonna laugh so fucking hard. Hold on, let me show you this. Oh, I'm glad Miss Angie put tomatoes. She put tomatoes because once I show this, it's gonna be like, yeah, the West Coast done fell all the way off. It's a reality show. Hold on. This shit was so hilarious. Oh my God, I could not believe what I was seeing. I was like, listen, no, I don't support violence, you know. But fucking, hold on. It was Drewski. What was that shit? There it is.
Dude, did you see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander tonight?
I don't even know who that is, bro.
The star for the Oklahoma OKC Thunder. This dude had on basically a freaking sports bra under his jersey. And I'm like, son, no, that ain't it. Most people saying it's a catapult vest. No, that's a freaking sports bra. I know what a sports bra look like.
No, I didn't see it. What's up, Riz? Hold on. Let me see. Give me like 3 seconds. I'll positive. I guarantee it's gonna be worth the wait. When you watch the laugh, gonna be worth the wait. Hold on. Damn. So see, did you ever see Drewski holding those like auditions?
Who?
Drewski.
I don't know who Drewski is.
What? Drewski's a comedian.
No.
Angie, I tell you this nigga. And he replied, okay. What's wrong with this man? That's fucking hilarious. Oh man. Oh, man. I can't find it, man. I hate when this shit happen. It gotta be right here. It gotta be this. Maybe it's episode 1. Let's do that. I knew that. This is why I knew the West Coast fell out. Damn. Hate when I look for shit and can't find it. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Miss Angie and Miss 702. The bar is low. There was a meme, and it was about Aisha Curry and Aisha Curry and that they wasn't together anymore.
Who?
Bo said he got to get back to his concubines. Hilarious. But Aisha Curry and not Aisha Curry, the Currys, the parents, the one that was the basketball player.
We know they separated. Yeah, we know that.
When they separated, somebody went and did a meme, and they was basically like, ain't nothing out there in these streets. They out there arguing over who gonna pay for lunch. They just start putting all the problems that people is out there arguing and complaining over. They was like, we telling you ain't nothing out there. And I was like, they not lying. Like, all positive, you married. I don't know about you, all positive. You think you be back on the market?
I sure wouldn't. But I ain't dating nobody. Do what I was doing before this.
That's interesting that you said that, all positive. So you would definitely be back out in the market.
I ain't gonna be on the market. I just think I'll be a free agent. I'm a free agent.
You can see yourself back out there dating again.
I ain't gonna be dating, but I'll be a free agent.
Are you gonna be out there smashing?
Exactly.
All positive. There's too much shit out there, bro. It's shit eating through the condom now.
Look, I understand it, man. I understand. Look, there's so much stuff out there now, man. Like, I don't understand why anybody would want to be out there in the world, man, doing everything, man. There's too much stuff out there now, man. Everybody burning.
Yo, I think I found it. Give me a second.
All right. I'm making this orangeade up here, man, in the kitchen, man. Also got me a new air fryer too, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start cooking my shrimp in that. More healthy for me.
All right, I found it. My zodiac, I'm a Virgo.
Yeah, I don't follow that stuff. But what is it about?
Nah, Miss Angie asked me what was my zodiac. I told her I'm a Virgo. I already know what all positive is.
What's that?
A freaky ass nigga, you a 69 guy.
Nah, man, I'm whatever. My birthday's in July. I think that's a Leo. I don't know what
Leo. Oh yeah, Leos. Them Leos be hoes.
Nah, I'm settled
man,
down.
Them Leos hoes. You can't fool me.
I'm settled down, man.
Man, you done hypothetically in your brain made yourself a single whore.
Doing the right things, man.
You done made yourself a single whore in your mind, like.
Nah, I'm doing the right things.
Yo, I'll posit they got something out there called blue pancake.
I don't know what that is. What's it? Disease?
I found out about oh shit.
Can you hear me?
Hey.
That was weird, man. I don't know how to do this from my laptop, but okay, so I'm going to share the screen real quick. Hold on. Let me show you this shit. I found it. When I tell you this made me believe the West Coast would never come back. used to be the leaders of the world of hip hop. Look at this shit. Tell me you ain't see this shit out, but check this shit out, Paz. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, see, I see Klitschko up there.
Look at this shit.
Still Klitschko.
This shit about, brother? It's just talking shit. It's just like my rap, you know. I listen to other lyric, you know. It's kind of like how I put the words together. I learned. So you Illuminati? I did sold my soul. What? I said, oh yes.
Blue flag on the lift, no, I ain't right. I catch a nigga slipping. I'm gang, I'm a bang. Plus, I'm running up a ticket. I would the nigga down if I ain't have to run a business. Struck, that's the fucking name.
You said I
live by everything. And I really gang bang. Really rest in peace. Account it. And let's keep it 55th Street. I'm that nigga in my shit down. Quit playing with this shit, nigga.
Get the fuck back in line, man.
I just feel like that was some bullshit, you know. Yeah.
What you playing, man? What you doing? Eight. 2 cups of water. Eight.
Yeah.
Okay. That shit. Stop doing it.
Dude, lagging. It's in and out.
You come out here playing like you a motherfucking rapper. I'm a real gang.
It's in and out. It's lagging. Yo, what's going on, man?
Yeah. That you drop your flag, huh? Huh?
How y'all know each other?
I was at retirement from time to time.
No, ain't no time to time, cuz. Give me your motherfucking rag. Give me your rag. Give me your
You
rag.
can't have my rag.
You want to squabble over your rag, hood?
Come on. Let me do it. It Crips. I'm standing on business. He's standing on business. Hey.
You dropped your rag. Pick it up. Give me the rag. You retire your rag. I ain't even gonna accept you.
You can't tell
Give me that motherfucking rag.
You can't tell me nothing, man.
Give me that rag.
You can't tell me I'm not bang gang.
Let him fall in line. Fall in line. Fall in line. Let it go, man. You gotta understand you bigger than that now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, I hear you.
When I tell you all positive, bang ganging no more. Bro, I was like, what the fuck? They got a gay dude that's a crip that's talking about gang banging, but he said bang ganging because he probably watching some inappropriate gay porn. He probably watching Whack 100 videos. I was like, oh my God, the West Coast have completely fallen off. No, now don't get me wrong. Easy and those guys wearing the Jerry curls, that shit was a little sus. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. West Coast dudes used to dress like the villains in the Michael Jackson's Thriller video. I mean, Beat It video. Keep it real. Huh?
You said dress like that?
The West Coast gangsters dressed like the Michael Jackson and the Beat It video villains.
Yeah, definitely, man. With the whole, not just the Jerry curls, everybody's wearing Jerry curls, but you had Snoop with the Shirley Temple curls and all that. I'm like, nah, son. Even back then, I'm thinking that ain't it.
Snoop Dogg released the album just recently, and I heard that shit was trash.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Snoop Dogg and Dre album. It's not trash, man.
It's good.
Well, it depends on what your standard of what kind of music you're into. Like, I like pop music. I like pop music from the 80s. And they sampled a Police song called Message in a Bottle. That was one of my favorite songs. I like that. So when they sampled that, I'm like, I immediately like it because I was a fan of that.
That's what K-Dot tried to do in that song that he had, Squabble Up. That's what he was trying to do in the Squabble Up song.
Yeah, but I like it, man. It's like, it's not modern music. If you would say it's not, it'll bang in the club, some of the joints, but it's not what you would be like. Yeah, well, I'll put it like this. If you're a fan of the music Kendrick Lamar doing or Drake or any of you guys, you probably wouldn't like it. It's basically this album is for guys in their 40s and 50s. That know they're 40 and 50. That's what this album is for. So
so I'll pause it. Let me ask you this. Do you think the West Coast is still the same?
No, it's not.
Miss 702 said, I hate the West Coast. Actually, when I visit the West Coast, it was actually really beautiful. A lot of it reminds me of a more, a better version of Texas. I'm just be honest with you. Texas is fucked up by all these little hick places that, that we come in contact with and that we have to share the state with. We never have blue representation, so like during COVID when the West Coast was getting checks, we was getting like stay in there, hope everything work out for you, wish you the best type shit. So I will say that. And even what I loved about the West Coast is they had their food label. So like if you go to a window, it tell you, hey, you could eat these fries, but just know that these fries got cancerous material. I loved all of that. But when we talk about specifically just music, like, I didn't even have to say it. Bogue said it. He's the youth. You know what I mean? He's 21 years old. He said he can't really get jiggy with the West Coast music now. Me and Miss 702 was talking about Game being an underrated rapper. I think Game is better than K-Dot, to be honest with you.
He's a dope rapper, man. He's a dope rapper. But dude, it ain't about who's ill and who's not ill nowadays. It's all about marketing and promotion, man. If you take someone off the street who's just dirt dog trash, but if you promote them to the people as being something that they can cling to and something they can follow and everybody, this and that, they'll cling to it and they'll swear he's the greatest thing ever. So it's all about marketing and promotion, man. Because I feel the same way about Ice Spice. I think Ice Spice is one of the worst rappers I've ever heard in my life. But why do people actually think she's good?
It's funny about that. Drake in his song said her music sound better on mute.
I mean, why is she good? Because she's hanging out with Taylor Swift? That's why she's good? She's terrible.
I don't know. I feel like the West Coast is not what it used to be. Like we was having a conversation about the East Coast, and it was a dude up there. I can't remember his name on Miss 702 panel. I was telling him I like the East Coast music when they was doing East Coast shit. Like, I hate now that they all copying the trends of, like, the South never copied nobody. That's how they've been able to maintain their dominance so long, because it's a bunch of blends of different spices of different types of rap that you want here. So you got we blend it. We got Louisiana, we got Atlanta, but it's like I don't feel like the people who started the shit should start copying. You remember when Snoop Dogg was saying that he tried to mumble rap and he put it on, he was like, and Snoop Dogg is like a pioneer for the West Coast. He even tried to mimic the South. And it's like, why are y'all trying to mimic the South when y'all were the trendsetters? Why are you trying to copy the South? Be y'all. That's what we like. We listen to fucking West Coast music, the old school shit, because it was West Coast music. Now this shit is just like a hint of West Coast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just pretty bad. It's pretty bad, man. Everybody's trying to copy someone else instead of doing what got them where they're at.
What did I make for breakfast? I don't eat breakfast. Oh, she's talking about all positive, all that noise.
And I'm making some orangey, man. I just finished it. You know what I'm saying?
See, Miss 702, he over there using that fucking blender because he done spent a whole bunch of money on that shit.
I use my orange press that time. I ain't used the blender yet. You know
he done spent all that money on that blender and he ain't got shit to do with it, Miss 702. So he just blending shit. He over there making pine cone juice. He blended everything. He throw a tree husk in there, like he just throwing fucking anything in there to try to use it. That's hilarious. But nah, he said he over there making some orange. That's crazy. All that fucking noise off by just some orange juice.
Orange aid. It's different. Orange aid we used to get it in the early 80s. We used to get it from the pharmacy department stores, man.
Oh, you talking about the shit you add water to?
Yeah. They got it at Highway 55 now. It's the same thing. It's orange aid, man. You know what I'm saying? Oranges, lemons, and water and sugar.
Sausage, gravy, and biscuits sound delicious too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never like sausage.
Man, matter of fact, I think I'm about to put some sausage in the air fryer.
And you know what? Whenever I eat sausage, if I go walking or work out or anything, even if it's like hours later, I always feel nasty. I hate sausage. Pork sausage. You know, the only sausage I like is the one from my hometown. And it's like, it's okay. I could eat it sometimes, but yeah, sausage is nasty.
Wow.
That's hilarious. They thought you was over here making a big breakfast all positive. All that goddamn noise you was over there doing rustling and shit.
Man,
we heard knives chopping up shit over there. All this to make some orange. That's fucking hilarious.
I made a gallon of it. I made a gallon of orange because I know.
You know the noise that you hear when they chop it like vegetable, like that's what we over there hear. You over there making some orange juice.
I'm making orange man because you got people coming over tomorrow, man. I got some people coming over and we're making some salmon and I'm gonna have some orange ready for them because got to boil the water to make it like a syrup. So there's no crystals in the pitcher, so it's gonna be ready for them tomorrow. Well, actually today, later today, maybe 12 hours from now.
Yeah, shout out to All Positive for making the most noise to do the least work.
Oh, God, that's good.
Say you played us for some food, All Positive.
No, I do cook a little bit, man. I be making my omelets and stuff, but I don't have any.
Say you catfish this with the juice.
I don't have any
juice fish this All Positive.
But I did think about making me. I'm probably gonna have to mute it up. I'm thinking about making a milkshake, man. You know, I got a taste for it.
A milkshake.
Yeah, man, vanilla milkshake, man.
Probably got an Insta maker in there. You just gonna add powder to it and just make the shit.
No,
but then when you do it, you hear the sound of bacon going.
I'm gonna use
all this shit, water running.
I gotta use it for something.
I'm Positive the type of dude that's what he do. He boil water. He get the chef hat. He drop a little salt in it. He do all that shit and then he just pour the water out and then make some instant lemonade. That's fucking hilarious.
I missed that chain from back in the day. They just issued the new Tang powder, but it don't taste like it did in the 80s, man. It's just not the same.
Man, you know what else is the same? I was drinking some Hawaiian Punch. That shit used to be delicious.
Yeah, man, it don't
That
taste
shit tastes
good.
like medicine now.
It's nasty, yo. Hawaiian Punch, man. I used to get those cans of Hawaiian Punch, man. It was like 25 cents a piece in the soda machine. I'm like, yo, man, when you get them joints now from the supermarket, those Hawaiian Punch, man, is disgusting.
It's nasty. I'm like, who's still buying this shit? This shit tastes like medicine. Like if it's like the country was running out of like they had an overstock of medicine and people wasn't buying it, they was like, we could just pour it in this Hawaiian Punch. Nobody ever noticed.
Yo, that's what I don't know if you heard of the Fago. So the red Fago sodas, they taste like medicine, man, like cough syrup. But I do like it though. But it's disgusting.
No, that's crazy work on positive. That shit is disgusting now. But all positive. Tomorrow, or shit, I always say tomorrow whenever I wake up. But tomorrow night, today night, hopefully, I don't know if Miss 702 gonna do a live. Miss Angie, you hosting? We could pull up.
There's a fight, but come on right now though.
Who?
In Japan.
Who?
Japan.
I can't hear you.
I said
It sound like you said JD Vance.
No, they fighting in Japan this morning.
Who is it? Inouye?
No, not Inouye.
Man, I don't care about nobody outside of Inouye.
Nah, it's not Inouye, but when they fight, I don't even see it on ESPN. I gotta find it. I don't know where it's at. Yeah, but I know I bet on it. So
yeah, we need to do a live later on today, and because there's some topics I want to talk about. I know you seen the girl that had slept with 100 men.
Who?
It's a girl that slept with 100 men.
What's she on? IG or something?
Yeah, I don't know. She's just famous for sleeping with 100 men in a day.
You must be talking about Jasmine St. Clair then.
I don't know. And then she cried about it, and now she said she want to do 1,000.
Well, I remember Jasmine St. Clair did she did like 100 men in a gangbang. That was back in the 90s, and that's what made her.
Nah, it's a girl. It's a young girl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jasmine St. Clair got to be about 50 now, but yeah. Yes, so the girls will probably beat that record now.
She cried about it. It was like, I just didn't have enough time with those dudes. Some dudes said you said 5 minutes in the text, but it only ended up being 2 minutes, and I didn't like letting them down. And she just crying, and then she was like crying about it, how she regretted it. I think she said she regretted it, and then now she said she want to do 1,000 in a day.
Oh, you're gonna hope.
Ain't no way they tested 1,000 people. Ain't no way they even tested 100 people in a day.
They tested somebody had something.
And then what if somebody did what they do when they pee dirty? They just get somebody to pee for them. What if they just got somebody to fake the test?
You never know.
What dude is signing up to be the 99th dude? What dude is signing up to be the 60th dude? What dude is signing up to be like to have 2 minutes with a girl to be the 98th dude in the train? To make her famous, because they're not going to remember the dudes. They don't care about them. They just bodies. Yeah, they nasty. I agree. But it's a couple of topics I want to talk about. I want to talk about Andrew Schultz. It's a bunch of stuff I wanted to talk about. So, yeah, hopefully, we're going to see what they do. We're going to see what the three amigos do, what Miss Angie and them do. What Miss 702 do. And then we'll talk about it later on tonight, because I didn't expect the boxing live to go this long. I was going to end the boxing live earlier, do a non-boxing live. But we read so long with the boxing, I just said, fuck it, I'll do it later on.
Yeah, that upset got me shocked, man. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, he knocked ass the fuck out. That was tragic.
Man, like I said, I didn't look at. I turned the fight. I was looking at Kobe Covington getting beat to death. That's what I wanted to see.
Yeah, because we thought Top Rank was going to top rank. That's why they call Top Rank, not because they fights, because they matchmaking.
Yeah, that's what they do. That was basically a cherry pick going wrong. There's no way he shouldn't, because he knocked him down early, and I'm like, dang, this fight is over. I'm like, he'll knock him out in the next couple of rounds. I turned from the fight.
Whoever bet on that made a whole bunch of money.
Munguia, he was done with De La Hoya, wasn't he? No, he wasn't. Was he with De La Hoya? He wasn't with De La Hoya, was he?
At one time, maybe. Tyler, you getting sleepy. Hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Tyler, you getting sleepy. Hilarious. No, I ain't getting sleepy. I was gonna end it. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I slept earlier in the daytime, so I'm well rested. She said, "Well, you hate okay that." But you hate on K9, you Tyler, because Scholar is a good guy. Why y'all think I hate on K? I just don't think he's corny. I don't know. Like to me, K-Dot is Lupe Fiasco with the West Coast stamp.
Oh my God, man.
When I hear him rap, I hear kick, push, kick, push. That's what I hear. And kick and push. That's what I hear. I think
K-Dot's a dope rapper, but I think his fan base are very annoying. And not only that, I think Drake has an annoying fan base too. But,
whoa, brother, whoa.
Oh, I'm talking like as a whole.
Whoa, brother. We don't talk about Bruno. No.
I'm talking about as a whole, not everybody, but you know what I'm saying, majority of them. Like majority of Drake fans are annoying, and majority of K-Dot fans are annoying. You know, there's just, you know, both. Like K-Dot fans accuse Drake fans of doing the things that they do. That's what I don't understand.
Whoa, brother. Still blasphemy, brother. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, brother. Drake is definitely in the GOAT conversation. K-Dot is not.
No, man, neither one of them guys, man. Popularity wise, yeah.
Conversation is what I say. In the conversation, K-Dot not.
Man, neither one of them guys.
K-Dot can't get there with 4 albums. Drake can get there with 19.
Drake got 19 albums.
Yeah.
No, he ain't got that many albums, man.
Yeah, he got 19 albums.
No, I'm not talking about mixtapes.
Let me see. I googled this before. It said Drake has 19 albums.
You was about mixtapes and stuff.
No. It said 19 albums all positive.
Man, it ain't no way this man got 19 albums, man.
All right, let's see.
He probably
Let's ask AI. Let's ask AI.
That's a lot of albums, man. I don't think Drake got 19 albums.
It's the number one asked is Taylor Swift have. Oh no, it says 8 studio albums, 17 mixtapes. That's what it was.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, hold on, that's Wiki. Let me go to AI. I don't trust Wiki.
No, Wikipedia is
okay. So you know Genius.com?
Yeah, I know what it is.
They're more factual than what you call it.
Wikipedia is always factual when it comes.
Man, get out of here! I could go put Drake.
The studio albums, they're factual. They list studio albums. That's very factual. Other than the other stuff, I don't dwell on that. But yeah,
so this is what it says on Genius, and I gotta love it because it got my name in it. Drake has 24 albums.
Man, Drake ain't got no 24 albums, man. No, man, no, stop it.
Discography. It says Drake's albums and discography. It says Drake has 24 albums. That sounds about right.
Dude, you really believe that?
Yeah.
What year did Drake first album drop?
Shit, let's go. It got him listed on here. 2006, because Drake dissed Demo. Then he got Room for Improvement, February 14, 2006.
Okay, what was Drake's first album?
I'm listening. The Drake Demo disc, 2006.
That's not a real album, man.
Oh, bro, he can't.
No.
Yes, if he releases the album while he's not signed, it's still an album.
No, man.
Man, you can't, bro. You can't do that, man.
You can't just like you can't be like, yo, this guy, I got all these songs, these albums released, and then you sign. That's not a real album.
Wow.
You can't do that's like these are like mixtapes like 50 Cent. 50 Cent's first album was Power the Dollar. It got shelved. But his real first album was Get Rich or Die Trying. We can't
All right, well,
count,
let me go through them.
count the 10 mixtape.
Let me
50
go through them because
Get
we
Rich or
not
Die Trying.
we not finna do that. We see you you're biased, brother. You're biased. Miss 702 done got to you. She done got to you, brother. She done hit you. She done took you to the back room and hit you with the briefcase full of money. So Drake's first album in 2006 was Drake Demo Disc.
Dude, that's not an album.
God, could I finish? It got a picture. It got a CD. It got an album cover. It's definitely an album.
No, man.
All positive. It has a track list, bro.
An album is something on an official label. That's not
No. So you telling me right now,
Look.
if I released an album, put my picture on the cover, have a track list of songs, and I'm not signed to Universal and I release it, it don't count.
No, because the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame will only count.
But you are positive. He made music for Degrassi. So when he was on Degrassi,
that's not an album. Look,
man,
look, you know how the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, you know how that works when you get inducted. You can only get inducted 25 years after your first album. So all this stuff, like what Drake, that's a mixtape. Like 50 Cent. 50 Cent had about 8 to 10 mixtapes before Get Rich or Die Trying. That don't count. Those mixtapes don't count.
That's crazy.
That stuff doesn't count. That doesn't count towards your album discography. Like I tell you another guy. What's his name? West Coast guy.
So hold on. Is the Comeback Season, is that an album?
I've never heard a Drake album in my life, like in its entirety. I've heard songs, but if it's not officially released, it's not an album.
These are official releases. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What's the name? What's the name of the album? You said
it's called Comeback Season. He mentioned that in the song. It's the Comeback Season, and I'm thinking bigger. It got Trey Songz on there. It got Trey Songz as a feature. This got to be an album.
Is it a mixtape?
Man,
there's a difference between albums and mixtapes.
It got Drake on the cover, and it says.
So 50 Cent had covers for his mixtape. Okay, how many albums do you think 50 Cent?
Hold on, let me read it. I'm about to read it.
Pull up 50 Cent when you.
Hold on, I'm about to read it. It's okay. All right. Let's go to his first official album. We can count from where it's the first. So Take Care was definitely an album.
Yeah,
right?
An album.
2011.
It's an album.
Nothing Was the Same. 2013. If you're reading this, it's too late. 2015. Views. 2016. More Life. 2017.
Those are albums.
Scary Hours.
Life,
2018.
More Life. It's an album.
Yeah, More Life is definitely an album because that's the one he had. He had with his daddy on the cover.
You said More or Life?
More Life.
More Life. I never heard of that one.
Scorpion.
I know Scorpion, but I never heard of More Life.
More Life is in 2017. He's released the album consistently from 2011 to now.
Promo tapes and mixtapes, man. Those aren't albums. Those aren't official albums. They don't chart on a Billboard.
He's consistently released the album every year. 2024 is the only time because he got the joint one that he did with 21 Can You Do Some. That was an album.
Yeah, my bad. You can chart with a mixtape, but those aren't official albums. Like you can't go into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame with mixtapes.
All right, well let's count them. All right.
You only want to
Take Care. Count them out loud. Take Care. Nothing Was the Same.
Nothing. Hold on. You said Take Care. I thought his first album was the one with Thank Me Later.
Okay. I didn't know if that was a mixtape or not. I don't know.
No,
because it got Thank Me Later, and then it got Young Sweet Jones.
You on Genius.com?
Yeah.
Man, get off of Genius, man. Get off of that crap, man.
Why would I get out something called a genius and I call myself a genius?
I know, man. Yo, they're giving you bad information, man. These are not albums, man. These are not albums.
Go through and count all the ones that you know that are albums. Thank Me Later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
is very accurate.
8, 9, 10. So I counted 10 albums. Now let's go to Kendrick Lamar. It'd probably be like 4.
Right.
Let's go to Kendrick Lamar.
Hey, I didn't think about, and you got a collaborative album. So he got about 10.
Man, he carried 21 Savage on that album. He should have did it by himself.
Those are real albums, though. Those are official albums. Like, there's a difference in official album. Mixtapes aren't albums because 50 Cent had about 10 mixtapes before his first album dropped. Those don't count.
Okay, let's go to K-Dot. What was K-Dot's first?
I think not Section 80, but the
it wasn't Get Good Kid, Mad City.
Yeah, Section 80 was Section 80. That was the first one. Good Kid, Mad City was the second album.
You said what was the C4?
No, Section 80 was his first album.
Okay, so in 2011, so 2. What was Hump? What Damn was one.
He usually don't have that many albums. He comes with an album like every 3 or 4 years, maybe.
Damn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 albums.
Yeah,
4 albums compared to 10.
Yeah,
that is insane. That man couldn't make it to no fucking Hall of Fame off no damn 4 albums.
I think he got 5 or 6 albums.
Man, he got 4 albums, bro.
No, he got Section 80, Good Kid, Mad City, got Damn, Mr. Morale, The Big Stepper, Pimp Butterfly, and the new one. He got 6 albums. But you can't make it to the Hall of Fame with 6 albums. You know why? Because Biggie's there with 2. So,
man, Biggie ain't no way Kendrick. You comparing Kendrick to Biggie?
No, I'm not comparing him to Biggie at all. But I'm saying
Tyler must be stopped.
Biggie's there with
Give Tyler some juice.
And
I didn't even see the comment section.
Eric B and Rakim, they aren't there, but Eric B and Rakim were nominated, and they only have 4 albums. But
Remy Ma, strong ass stud.
They'll still get there.
But The Weeknd, he fired now. What?
And you have
The Weeknd, he's a fake Drake.
You have who is that? Tribe Called Quest. What's that mean they got? They got 1. People Stick to Travels, Low End Theory, Midnight Marauders, Beach Rhymes and Life is 4. Love Movie. Yeah, Tribe Called Quest got 6 albums. They're in the Hall of Fame. Not including solo albums. They don't count. That's a whole nother thing. Because how the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame works, like Michael Jackson is in there twice. Michael Jackson is in the Hall of Fame with the Jackson 5. And he's also in there as a solo artist.
Damn. So basically what we surmise from this conversation is Kendrick is overrated.
Well, Kendrick, he'll get to the Hall of Fame, and Drake, he'll get there too.
Half the albums Drake done released.
They'll both get there. So
and you can make an argument that this last album wouldn't even been released had Drake not responded to the diss. If Drake would have never responded to a diss to Kendrick, we wouldn't even got this album that we got from Kendrick.
I mean, so Drake helped him.
He did. He should have never responded. Drake got to start responding to battle rap.
That's not his forte. So
I ain't gonna lie, he getting better every battle rap, but it doesn't matter. This dude said this is what he told DJ Academics told him. He studies battle rap and he thinks that you have to say factual stuff. And I'm like, Drake, what? Like, have you studied the sport at all, brother? Like, it doesn't have. Not only does it have to not be factual, but the more shock that you can get out of it, the more you increase your chances of winning the rap battle. Like, if you say, "Yo, I wasn't gonna say it, but I walked in on your sister giving your head," like that might be whether it's true or not.
It ain't about. I mean, you can have some factual things in there, but it ain't about being 100% factual. That's not.
Who could tell the most entertaining lie? That's what the rap battle is
about, man. That's what it's all about, man.
Now, but I ain't gonna lie, when it's true, it's fire too. Because when Remy Ma was up there getting lit up by Geechee Gotti and Easy Block the Captain, he was lighting them up about how wrong they was and trifling was for fucking around behind Pat Pooh's back. That shit was hitting hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. You seen that All Positive?
Yeah, I saw that. It was last year, wasn't it? It was last year.
Geechee Gotti destroyed him.
He
The
destroyed,
funniest part about it
he
is,
destroyed her more than he did old boy.
and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? He came out. I showed that video today. I went back and listened to it. This motherfucker said, he said that Papoose knew about them, right? That's how stupid he is. Papoose knew about them. His proof for him saying that he knew about them, he said because he bugged Remy Ma's car. I'm like, bro, so that mean he made it sound like, oh, he had to have known about us. I don't know why he playing victim. It's like, bro, if he bugged your car, that means he had a suspicion. It wasn't 100% fact. It wasn't like Remy went up to him and said, I'm with this guy. And you said, yeah, she with me. Y'all were still creeping. That's why he had to put the tracker on the car.
Well,
so to sit up here and act like Papoose is the one that's acting out outrageous and crazy.
Papoose ain't really said nothing until recently.
Oh, no, he said a lot, bro.
The whole time.
No, he said a lot. He said a lot out loud.
No, recently he stayed quiet the whole time before that.
Yeah, but he said a lot though.
Yeah, recently. But you can't find anything he said before last week.
He ain't got a choice but to speak now.
Yeah, I mean, she's she's throwing some dirt on him, and like I said, it's like that, man. Women, when they move on, women move on. It's okay. Some guys, I'm saying most guys, some guys don't mind, but when a woman see a guy moves on and he don't want her no more, that hurts their ego. And even if they moved on, they got somebody, they don't want you to find nobody. I've been in situations like that. Girls will move on. Some girls will get married and move on, have kids, but they don't want you to find nobody. They want you to stay single the rest of your life. Why? I don't know.
You think that's women all positive?
Yeah, it definitely was.
You don't think it's a people thing?
Yeah, I ain't never been like that. I don't care.
Man, I'll positive. But you also told me one time. You told me one time that if somebody disrespect your wife, like you're not crashing out.
Why would I do that?
Man, I don't play that shit.
My wife carries a gun too. We both carry guns. I mean, if someone even you disrespect me, you say something like, look, say it across the street. You get into my area, and my vicinity is 3 or 4 feet away from me, then, I'm just walking away because I know what I'm going to do to a person. I mean, it ain't going to be much left if I pull out and start banging. And so, like I said, I just try to cool the head prevail. I'm not into that, man. I mean, you can talk as much people.
I know, all positive. I know what I'm going to do. Because I can never get you on these episodes. You always end up avoiding these episodes. We're doing political tomorrow.
Man, what is it, man? What is about these politics? Man, I ain't into politics, man.
Man, you always avoid these conversations, but you know the truth. You know that. All positive. Let me tell you something. All positive. Let me tell you how funny the world is. These dumbass Negroes thought Donald Trump was fit to get in there and drain the swamp. Donald Trump has the richest cabinet ever in the history of presidency, minus not Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, right? One cabinet member that he chose has more wealth than any other cabinet in the history of the United States. And if you combine that one cabinet member with the other billionaires that he's let in, you have the richest cabinet that's ever existed, probably ever going to exist in the history of the United States. Might be the last, you never know. And they thought that guy was going to get in there and drain the swamp. Guess how many black cabinet members he got? All positive.
How many?
Ron's with Ero.
Well, even if he had black cabinet members, they wouldn't do that for black people anyway.
But you missing what I'm saying. There was that black senator that was out there campaigning for Trump really, really hard. It's a whole bunch of black people. He didn't even think enough about them to give him a job. And it's a bunch of jobs to give.
Man, look, I'm just so out of politics. Look, man, ain't nobody gonna do nothing for us, whether it's Democrats or Republicans. They all hate us. They all got their bosses, people that control them, and they got to make stuff work so America can function like America functions. I'm all about being a go-doer, man.
Let me tell you something, all positive. You might have been right in 2016. You might have been right. But before 2016, it was establishment candidates. They all go to the same school, Harvard, Yale. They know each other. They're buddies. They're golfing buddies. Their kids know each other. They go to their family functions. So the establishment was a real thing. But Donald Trump was the establishment dipping into politics.
Mhm.
And what he's managed to do is get 2 Supreme Court justices, potentially more, right? And he has control of there's no checks and balances. He has control of every branch, the judicial, legislative, and the executive branch. So we finna see Donald Trump do whatever the fuck he wants to do. And I just think that this is extremely crazy because we tried trickle-down economics before and it does not work. But the people always vote for trickle-down economics because they believe that in their head, if they still keep investing into Dogecoin, if they keep investing into Ripple, that eventually one day they'll be on the rich side of things. And that's not how life works.
It's definitely not how it works. But the reason why Donald Trump is in office is the Democrats put him there. I'm not a Democrat or Republican, but they put him there. Jim Crow Joe's economic practices had people in the borderline poorhouse, man. All that money he's giving to Israel and all these places, man, that hurt us. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you go in the supermarket now, man, you spend $100, you walking out with 2, 3, 4 bags of stuff. That's it. And this was under Jim Crow Joe. So, and then they waited too long to name a candidate. And I told you, like, look, man, ain't nobody gonna vote for this black chick, man. Like the white women, they talk all this stuff, this and that, but they're not gonna vote for this black. They didn't even vote for Hillary Clinton. And I told you, so what makes you think they're gonna vote for her?
So I'm positive.
I didn't vote for either one of them, for the record. I didn't vote for either one.
Let me say this. I know you wrote me in. You told me. You said you was gonna run in the scholar. Let me tell you how crazy the world is. I'm positive. The money that Joe Biden passed out, Donald Trump passed out checks as well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Right. So Donald Trump passed out checks just like Joe Biden did. Right. The taxes that we had under Joe Biden were the exact same taxes as Donald Trump. Right. The tariffs that we had, the percentage was the exact same as Donald Trump. Right. So if we're in a fucked up economy, then it's Donald Trump's economy. And let me tell you how funny it is. Let me give everybody a little preview of the show. I'm gonna still do my presentation. But Donald Trump held a interview with Time Magazine. This motherfucker ran on milk and eggs being too expensive. Would you believe? And he said, I'm gonna day one, I'm gonna take the prices of eggs down. Now, anybody with like that took basic government understand the president don't control egg prices. Anybody knows that, right? They don't have a dial in the White House. They just turn up and the egg prices go up and then they turn it down and it goes down. People understand this. They still go and vote because egg prices are too high. But he kept saying he was going to lower them because he knows how to speak. He speaks to his base based off their intelligence, not his, right? Yeah. And they went and voted for him for egg prices. This motherfucker said that he can't control egg prices. He's now coming out and saying this. Say, it's going to be kind of difficult to make the egg prices come down. It's going to be a difficult task. And, I don't know if we could do it. And I just busted out laughing. Like, this is the guy that y'all elected. I'm just going to sit back and laugh at all the stupid shit that he's going to do and try because he had a Republican House and Senate when he was the president in the first term. And the only thing he passed was tax cuts for the rich.
No, we're going to be okay, man. I survived 20 years of George Bush in the White House.
Barely.
No.
Barely. That little Bush. We almost went into a recession. If it wasn't for Barack Obama, our economy might have crashed and not recovered.
20 years of Bush. We did 8 years of Bush as vice president, George Bush Sr. with Reagan. 4 years of Bush as the president. Then took a break. 8 years of Clinton. Then he did another 8 years of Bush, George Bush Jr. So we did 20 years of a Bush in the White House, man. It is what it is, man. It's just, we did the 4 years under Trump. We survived.
But those 4 years that we had, in the last year, something happened called COVID, and we ran out of masks, And in the time of crises, you know what I mean, is where leadership is supposed to arise. And we didn't see that out of our leader. This motherfucker was arguing with Dr. Fauci, you know what I mean, who was the headed up to investigate the virus and tell us what we need to do. He was arguing with that guy. He was coming out saying, you know, we should get our bleach inside the body and all this other stupid ass shit publicly, you know, saying this shit. So, man, this Donald Trump, we barely survived Donald
So
Trump.
what's the next step for the Democrats in 2020?
I don't know what they're going to, I don't, what Brian Norman say? I don't know what you got to do. You got to do something. I don't know what the fuck.
Why do we have a two-party country?
I don't know. So they thought 3 would be too much.
I don't know. We shouldn't even have a two-party country.
They thought 3 would be too much.
We shouldn't have one side like, well, I'm going to do this for these people, and another side like, well, I'm going to do this for these people. That shouldn't exist.
I'll say this. I believe in two-party system. I don't see anything wrong with two-party system. Because I see countries that just have ideologies with no parties, and it sucks. It's just like regime change. It's like, and then it's when they get elected, it's just their way or the highway. Like, if you're gonna have freedom, you have to have a party system. You know what I mean? I think that the Green Party should be more involved. They come together to fight against the Green Party, but I like a multiple party system. But I say this: Donald Trump winning, nobody knows what he's going to do because he's unpredictable. That's how crazy people are. You don't know what their next step is. And I think that if Donald Trump passes whatever the fuck he wants to pass, it's going to be a lot of shit for the rich. And we all know that when money gets sucked up, it normally fucks up the middle class and the poor, right? They already have more wealth. 1% of the world, of America, has more wealth than the other 99%. That is insane. And we think healthcare is optional. Like we think that's a controversial issue, saying Americans need healthcare. The other 99% that's working and not getting any of the wealth. What's bad about them getting healthcare to be older ages so they can work? Stupid. They want them to work and be unhealthy. But anyway,
once the people of the United States realize you have the power. You the working class have the power. Once when COVID hit and these people started, everybody was getting this unemployment. It's like, we're not going into work. Why are we going to work? We get unemployment, and that hurt a lot of businesses. So you know what the businesses had to do? They had to raise the minimum wage up.
Good.
And I think that's good. I think it's great. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's bad. It's like people started using that power. Like, we're not going to work. We can.
I seen where Dave Ramsey was online. I used to love Dave Ramsey, but Dave Ramsey was saying, you know, this is how I know he's never been on fucking unemployment. But he was like, you know, these guys are getting offered jobs and they're turning them down. I'm like, bro, but no, when you get unemployment, you can't turn down work.
Mm-hmm.
In Texas, at least, I don't know other states. In Texas, you can't turn down work or they take your unemployment.
Yeah, but I wasn't on unemployment, but you are allowed like so much.
Nah, Texas, bro, they take it. So if I have a job and I offer you reduced hours, but it's still hours,
yeah,
and you turn it down, they'll take your entire unemployment. Now you can have reduced hours and apply for unemployment and say, hey, I'm not making as much as I could. Could you help me with supplemental income? And they'll help. But if you're getting unemployment under the grounds that, you know, your job done went out of business or something, they offer you work, you can't turn it down. But they don't know this because they rich. And he lives in Texas, so we govern by the same laws. But he didn't even see the forest for the trees. He said it's a shame that the country in this world that people want to get paid to not do anything. And I look at that differently. I say it's a shame to me that people have to have a pandemic and survive it in order to get a raise for something that should happen naturally any fucking way. Minimum wage hasn't been raised in fucking years. And these motherfuckers are quitting. And I know because this is what happened with my job. Whenever the pandemic hit, my job told me, you know, we lost the post. I was doing security. We lost the post and they were saying, you know, hey, we don't have anything for you. They were lying. They had jobs. And I kept asking, like, look, man, I done been too long without employment. I got bills. Oh, you were looking, man. We promise you. Okay. Went and filed for unemployment on their ass. That motherfucker blew my phone up. Hey, man, how's the kid? I'm like, bro, cut the small talk. I know why you called me. You know why the fuck you called me, you know?
Job over on you as long as you allow them to. Because what are you about to say? I'll tell you what I was like. Go ahead, what are you about to say?
I was gonna say, you know, but if I would have got unemployment during that time, that would have been a raise for what I was getting.
Yeah.
I wasn't making that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it was okay, but it wasn't as much as I was gonna be getting unemployment. I'm like, why the fuck do I have to not work in order to get a raise? Like, why did this pandemic expose that Americans don't make enough?
That's why you gotta have them hustles, man. Them sales, man. What was I about to say? Dang, what I was about to say. Anyway, what I was about to say. One thing I was gonna add in is that man, a lot of people they just don't make enough, man. Like I have not worked I have not did work.
You said companies get over on you if you allow them.
Yeah, companies go. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like companies will get over on you if you allow them to. Because I remember my boy, he was driving trucks for this guy. This guy is privately owned company, and he said he didn't tell him he was looking for he got another job. He was looking for another job. That guy was offering him full benefits, paying him more. So he's like, I ain't gonna tell him until I get the job. Even file an application and talk to the guy. He said once he got the job, he told the guy and the other guy. I was like, so what if you told him and he offered you full benefits and he offered you more money? He's like, I still would have left because that means he could have did it from the start. You know what I'm saying? That's what he says. He could have did it from the start if he offered me that when later. But yeah, he said he ended up leaving that dude, man. It's like dude's got so mad at him. He's like, he put in a 2-week notice. He told him like, don't even worry about the last week. Dude's like, you ain't gonna come back. I'm like, yo, but see, that's the way they do, man. Like, yo, they'll take advantage of you as long as you let them take advantage of you.
I don't think people have much of a choice.
No, they got a choice.
No, they don't. They don't. Let me tell you why. See, you don't know this because you got that good insurance. You got that VA loan and all that other stuff.
No, I ain't
for the non-military people are positive. You know, we sometimes get slave to benefits, right?
Oh, I understand that.
If we get a job that has good benefits, you know what I mean, and we got our family already locked in at good rates and stuff like that, we kind of don't want to lose that job. Like we don't go job searching, so they hold that over your head.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that too, but you always got to have some kind of side hustle, something that you can make cash. Like, yo, I got a lot of things that I do, man, like a whole lot of things. So always have something to fall back on. Just don't put all your eggs in the one basket. So like, if I lose this, that's fine. I got this. Like, have so much stuff you can do, whether it's illegal or legal.
Whoa! What you
everything I do is
drugs on the thing? Come on,
no,
now.
everything I do is legal. I've never.
We got these kids listening, man. You heard them. We got to take care of these kids, brother.
I've never even smoked a cigarette in my life. I've never been drunk. My body is 100% clean. I don't do that stuff. But I'm 100% legal, man. Everything I do is legal. I even file my tax return. I got businesses. File my tax returns and all that stuff, man. And that's another thing too. They don't tell you how the rich stay rich. Like it's about tax returns and money you spend and knowing what you can get back. Nonprofits, a lot of rich people, they take their money and they put it in their nonprofits and they get tax credits for it. Their own nonprofits. That's what they do. Like what's stopping us from doing the same?
Oh shit! That the system wasn't. When they did that shit with not Robin Hood, what was that shit? GameStop.
Mm-hmm.
They got mad at them. The laws is not made for us to exploit them. It's made for the rich to exploit them and get rich.
You definitely can't exploit. Like I said, my accountant told me what I can and can't do. He gave me the full rundown of what I can do legally.
All positive. Your accountant, you kind of lose 90% of us at that, brother.
Wow, why you say that?
I ain't got no fucking accountant.
But I know this guy. I've known this guy for many years. I've known this guy. He's about my age. I'm probably maybe.
I'm positive. This is. I got video of me talking to my accountant. This my.
No, man, I'm not rich, man.
Hold on. This is me talking to my accountant.
Yeah. And when you are, for instance, when we were here before, you know what? I mean, all the things ever printed in the tabloid, the only things ever been true is when they said I couldn't dance. When we were here the last time shooting the commercial, you were like in between shots, running off, conceiving the dance, choreographing the dance. You were up all night dancing.
And she did. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you can just seek advice, like legal advice. You can find an accountant and seek legal advice from. Like, he'll give you advice. I mean, he'll probably charge you a retaining fee, but yeah, I mean, you can get advice from him, like on what you can and can't do legally as far as paperwork. But I just happen to be lucky because I know this guy before he went to college, and he went to college. What are you going to school for? He's like, I'm going for accounting. And that's my man. I played ball with him all the time. And I've known him for many years, though, him and his family. So I'm like, yo, so yeah, that's my guy. And you can also, all the books that they use, you can get those same books and read them yourself. You know what I'm saying? Learn from it. Like, there's a lot of stuff I haven't went to school for and I know how to do. I know went to school for music engineering. I just got in the studio and learned how to learn the console from different people. There's people that actually pay thousands of dollars to go to these schools. I'm like, yo, but you don't have to do that. But yeah, I definitely got that's my homeboy, you know, so he's a real accountant. He went to school and graduated for it. But yeah, man, you gotta know what you can and can't do. I mean, it's money, it's so much money out there to be made. So much money, man.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that, man. There's a lot of money. I just say, you know, if we're gonna acknowledge the elites, we gotta acknowledge that the elites don't want company. And
yeah, I agree.
They kind of don't want us. They kind of don't want.
They don't want us, you know. And a lot of people, like they prey on the poor. Like, they offer people these wages, these small wages in these companies, knowing they could be paying them more because they know a lot of these people need it. And they're robbing.
Let me give you an example. And I used to feel so bad for this dude. You know what I mean? He had such a good heart, but he was just so stupid. But it was a dude named Mr. Brown, right? Probably shouldn't say his name, but nobody's going to go down to Luby's in San Antonio, Texas, downtown, and find Mr. Brown. So nobody's going to do that. But Mr. Brown, right? So I used to work with a dude named Mr. Brown, right? And Mr. Brown had been working at Luby's 30 years. And I was like, Mr. Brown, you've been working here longer than I've been alive. That's crazy commitment right there. Like, marriages don't even last half of that, you know? And this motherfucker then gave it to a company, right? And here's the saddest part about it. Me coming in my first year doing security made more than Mr. Brown working there 30 years, right? And that's why companies say don't discuss pay, because you'll find that out and be mad. But so Mr. Brown, you know, I used to give Mr. Brown a ride home and stuff. Cause I felt bad for him. Like, damn, you've been working here 30 years, homie. You ain't even got a car. That's crazy. You know, it's insane to me. So, you know, Mr. Brown didn't have a car or whatever, and just give him rides. But Mr. Brown got frustrated, you know, one day, and Mr. Brown asked for a raise. And them people told Mr. Brown, we'll talk about it. They couldn't even pretend to give him the runaround. Because most people that give you the runaround, they'll be like, oh, we'll talk about it. Maybe when your anniversary comes, they give you a runaround. They didn't even bother. They told Mr. Brown, look, if you don't like it, Mr. Brown, you see them two doors right there? You could leave. And I could not believe that they were treating a guy who had been there 30 years, longer than them, by quadruple the years that they had been there. Right? And they tell him he could leave the door. This is why he really was mad. I used to ask him, like, Mr. Brown, you've been here 30 years. It never made you the manager? He was like, no, I could do everything, but no, they didn't make me the manager. I'm like, let me let this go, because this conversation is going to be really painful for him. So I'm going to just leave it alone. Like, wouldn't that be the reason for you leaving a company that you've been there 30.
You blacked out. Can't hear you. Can't hear you now.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
My fucking phone is restarting.
Yeah, that would definitely be a reason to leave, man. That would definitely be a reason to leave.
Okay, I'm back. Damn phone done restarted this big conversation. Goddamn Android. That's why I don't fucking goddamn Android. Anyway, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
So check this out. So Mr. Brown gets mad. You know, this is why he really was mad. Because he had worked there all those years, 30 years, right? And not only did they not give him a raise or even offer him the manager spot, but he's watching all the changes that come in 30 years. Think about how much that changed. Think about how much shit changed in just your your everyday life in just 5 years. He was at a company for 30 years. So he didn't watch big bosses get fired, little bosses get fired, different managers come through. You know what I mean? Like it's like Forrest Gump. You know what I mean? He done been at every event at the restaurant, you know. And he didn't see managers come in. But the last straw was they had this 17-year-old boy that they hired as the manager. And he didn't have no experience as anything. He was only 17 years old. But they made him one of the managers. Now he been there 30 years and he got to listen to a 17-year-old tell him what to do. So he got mad and frustrated, but he asked him for a raise. And instead of being a good Samaritan and giving him the runaround like any good businessman would, you know, give him the weave like Donald Trump, they basically told him kick rocks, you know. So he got mad and just walked off the job. He went to go do some like construction or some shit. And they told him you'll be back. That's what they told him. You'll be back.
So how much was he making?
Man, that dude was probably making $11 an hour.
No, that's crazy. No way.
$11 an hour because me and my homeboy used to joke that because he was a white dude and he was Jewish too. I don't know if they knew he was Jewish, but he was Jewish. But we used to joke because he came and he wrote on a piece of paper one time, the manager there, that he was giving him a raise. And he was like, don't tell anybody. And I was like, this is insane to me. Why in the fuck? First off, why in the fuck did they give this guy a raise? Like, what did he do to deserve a raise? He had just started and everything. But their starting wasn't a lot. It was like $9. And you know that they always increase the wages based off of, you know, what the old wages was. You get what I'm trying to say? Like somebody coming into a security company that's paying 17, they might get them 18 because they done all got raises and stuff. But they're not gonna give the old people raises. They're gonna give it to them gradually to make it seem like they're doing them a favor. You know, that's what they'll do. That's what companies will do. So I know he's getting paid off the old wages. So he at most was probably making $11 at most, $11, $12 an hour. Nothing crazy. So he asked for a raise. They could have did the right thing and just gave him $1.50, $1.75. Them motherfuckers told him kick rocks. Then they so fucking trifling. They went and offered me more money to be a security guard. I didn't have no staff. I would have took that money. They was offering me a lot of money because they wanted to cut out the middleman because I was contracted through somebody. But they were like, we could just give you the money. You up here all day any fucking way. And I was like, man, if I had 4 people, I would do it, but it would just be me. I can't run no goddamn company by myself, you know. But yeah, she said, "What, $11? That's insane, Miss Angie. These Republican-run states, you know, they are insane." And I remember having this conversation because we always had a conversation with the young bucks, and they tell me, "Hey, the parties are not different," and I'm like, I can't buy into that because I see the effects of it. The Republican-run states are normally like that. The wages are really, really low. I was telling my homie like that. I was like, bro, they don't pay a lot in Texas. He was like, what? Because Atlanta pays pretty good. And he was going off their prices. And he was like, nah, bro, I don't believe that. Like, Google it. He was like, bro, what? He was shocked because Texas is such a big place and there's a lot of money circulating. People would expect the base pay to be a lot, but like, nah, our McDonald's workers are just now getting to $11, like probably this year or last year.
I think the minimum wage here is about $8, maybe. I don't know, like $7.75, $8, whatever.
No, it's $7.25. I think that's standard everywhere.
Yeah, something like
But
that.
I think it's standard everywhere. But the average wage is going up anyway, without minimum wage being forced to be increased by the government, because you know what everybody else is paying. That's the argument that they make. Well, we can't keep up with everybody. If they start paying people more than we're going to have to start paying people more. Competing wages. That's what the corporations.
But you know how businesses have gotten over. I think I mentioned it up here. How they gotten over after COVID. You know how businesses have gotten over.
You said what?
You know how businesses have gotten over after COVID. They've given like a $2 per hour increase in the wages. Some businesses, like Sheets and a lot of businesses around here, they've given their employees like $2 more per hour. But on the flip side of that, they've cut the staff. So whereas they would have eight on staff or 8 to 10 on staff, they now have 4 or 5. So now you have each person doing the job of 2 different people for only $2 more an hour. So they're getting more work and they raised their prices, and they're getting more work and they've cut their staff. So they're making even more money now than they did pre-COVID.
So all positive. You remember when they said that the immigrants are coming for our black jobs?
Yeah.
How do you feel about Elon Musk coming for our regular jobs?
Well, I
talked to the right side. The right side said that Elon Musk is a good businessman because he ran a good company, and that he's gonna bring that attitude.
No, man, no.
What he told me. He gonna bring it.
He said that Elon Musk is not the type of guy you'd want to work for.
But hold on. I ain't even got to the crust of the hypocrisy in his argument. He said that, you know, he did good business, you know, and that he's good at cutting, and that he's gonna come to the government and cut wasteful spending. And I was like, bro, when you say cutting at the job, let's call it what it is. It's firing of the American people.
Exactly.
Those were American workers that he laid off and bragged about it with Donald Trump. Damn, she said the minimum wage is 15 in Boston. I might have to go out there.
Yeah, but everything is so high up there though. So it's 15, but everything equals out. It's like New York. New York has a high minimum wage, but it's the cost of living is so high there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now.
That's what I was gonna say. What were we talking about? Minimum wage. Oh yeah, that's what the right side said, that Elon Musk is finna go out there and do some good cutting. And I was like, bro, you cannot make this shit up. The party that hates immigrants and say immigrants are coming for your job is supporting an immigrant who cut American jobs.
Huh?
Angie said $15 an hour is the minimum wage there. She said, I don't even know how people could live off that. She said, even making 85, I'm not balling. Shit, it must be expensive as hell in fucking Boston.
Oh, it is definitely
85,000 in Texas. Shit,
Well, it's the same thing here in
you can get you a mansion.
here in North Carolina. 85K gets you a lot here, but that ain't nothing up there.
That's crazy.
There ain't nothing up north, man. It's like you gotta think.
All
Them
that,
New York
all
apartments,
that.
you
See
might
that
pay
shit over
$2,000 for a 1-bedroom apartment in New York, and it's small. It's probably no bigger than my living room.
You heard me all positive. It's all that tea that they was wasting over there when they was tipping over. That's crazy.
But it's always hard to live up north, man.
That's need to be the next question now. You know how people be like, you know, I'm in the 1%, I make this and this and that. You should say, well, you in the 1% and you make that, but where you from? If they from anywhere up north, be like, nah, brother, you in poverty. God damn. You see that all positive?
What?
She said her rent alone is $2,680 without anything.
Yeah, man.
That's double my mortgage.
Yeah, she got a 4-bedroom townhouse though. She said.
I know. I mean, I got a 4-bedroom house. It's half of that.
It's like me. It's like me. It's about what I'm paying for mortgage, man. But I'm in my position. I know why I'm in my position because you never send a woman out to do work, do a man's job. That's why. So,
oh shit, manosphere talk, brother. Come on, hold on. Let me put up a seat, brother.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm in the position that I'm in. And,
what that mean? I'll pause. I feel like you trying to tell me something, but you ain't telling me nothing, brother.
You know, man. You know what I'm saying? I told my wife, I like, look, you know what? I like you choose a house. You can get a house, get the location. Y'all, listen. She came in and got this big house in an area that don't have big yards.
Oh, that's how all the new houses are.
And I'm like, dude, this is not what I'm from. It's not what I grew up in. It's not what I'm coming from. The house I'm coming from now has a yard, a very big yard. And I'm like, I don't like this, but that's what you wanted. And I'm like, okay. And I'm paying all that. And I'm all that money.
Like Cassidy, do your backyard got a backyard?
My backyard ain't nothing. If I walk outside, trip and fall, I might be in my neighbor's yard.
Damn.
And I'm not into that. But
you stay around the white people.
Around white people, I like this is ghetto for this is the project for rich white people. I like this is what they call the projects.
I ain't gonna lie, that's my dream to move away and just be surrounded by white people.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I love it. I feel safety. But
the good part about it in my neighborhood, the guy I went to high school with, my main man from high school, my homeboy. So he lives right up the street. But yeah, man. Yeah, but I don't like it. I don't like this area, man.
Yo, all positive. Did I tell you I'm eliminating the pro black talk over here, brother?
Yeah, you told me why. Like your radio channel, what happened?
All positive. We can't do it, brother. That white supremacy shit, all that shit is gone, brother.
Well, you know, I mean, I'm not into. I left the pro black stuff alone, man, because I am who I am. It is who I am, but I ain't got to preach it to the world. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't. This is my belief, and a lot of people might take it the wrong way, but I think a lot of black people are in positions. They're in the positions they want to be in. If they want to get out of it, a lot of them would change it, but they don't want to. Because I have a guy. He's an activist, and he has his company. He put his there's a building. He put his nonprofit organization right in the ghetto. Right in the ghetto, he has food drives, he has clothing drives, does things for the kids. How many black people you think show up to these things?
Shit, I would hope a lot.
Okay, you would hope. I would hope. And you know, I want to tell him because you know he's a very pro-black dude. He's an activist and does a lot of reading, and he follows the revolutionaries of the past. But I want to tell him. I'm gonna tell him one day because I'm very cool with him. I'm not telling you banning the people in this hood, but I want to tell him, like, look, you got kids of your own you got to worry about. Because if something happens to you, who's gonna take care of them?
Man,
You
we
right.
gotta get this dude on the show. All positive.
Yeah, they get him on the show, yeah, because I want to do some video of him too. But you know, he's so much for the people, and he's a good guy. He's for the people, but something happens to him, who's gonna take care of his kids?
I gotta get this dude on the show. All positive. I gotta see you his friend. He ain't gonna take it personal. If it comes from me, and I tell him, brother, you got to get the fuck away from this pro black shit, brother.
I mean, I'm not telling him to get away from it, but you know,
he got to.
I like, as old as I am, he's a young guy, but I'm a little bit up there in age. I'm not that old, but I've seen all the years what happens to guys that put their neck out there for the cause. And
what happens to him?
Never good comes from.
Because this Malcolm X guy that they keep quoting, they killed him.
What, matter of fact, that's a perfect example. When Malcolm X was killed by his own people.
That's
and
crazy.
You know what? I read Dapper Dan's autobiography. You know what Dapper Dan said? He was in prison with the guys that killed. Well, only one guy got convicted of it. The other two guys, Norman Butler and Thomas Johnson, they didn't kill him. They took the rap for the other guys in Nation of Islam, and Nation of Islam let them guys sit in prison for 20 years, knowing they was innocent of the murder. But you know what Dapper Dan said about those guys? He said the guys that were accused of
that's crazy. A pro-black establishment let them. Did they at least put money on their books?
I don't know about that, but the guys that were accused of killing Malcolm X, Dapper Dan said that those guys were celebrities in prison. He said they were like celebrities. Because a lot of people didn't like Malcolm X. He was
Dapper Dan, the guy that had, so hold on. We gotta rewind this all positive. You gotta talk to somebody like you assume that they dumb, because a lot of these people I'm aware of, but I don't know if they don't know, because I don't know.
No, Dapper Dan was Dapper Dan
was the guy that owned the place in New York, the store
that Mike Tyson and Mitch Green got in the fight outside.
The store place that Tyson fought Mitch Green at, right?
Yeah. So he Dapper Dan was like,
that's what you talking about, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Dapper Dan, same Dapper Dan. But he said he was in prison with those guys, and he's like, those guys were like celebrities in prison. They were superstars. Like, people was looking up to him because Malcolm X he was hated. Look, Malcolm X got a resurgence among Black Americans with Public Enemy Records and Spike Lee's movie in '92. That's what put him back on the map in a positive light. Because when Malcolm was killed, he left a widow behind and 5 kids.
Yep, and that shit was tragic.
Who took care of it? Did the people take care of his kids, his family? No. So I'm like, what are you doing this for, man? I like, at some point, whether it's Martin or Malcolm, like, what are you doing this for? You speak out on people's behalf, and when someone unalive you, people gonna keep going back doing what they've been doing. They don't care. It's like everybody always say, well, this athlete isn't speaking out for Black issues. When the athletes that do speak out on Black issues and they lose their contracts and they have financial problems, who helps them out? When Craig Hodges was kicked out of the NBA for going to the White House and giving George Bush this statement of things wrong in the Black community need to be fixed, Craig Hodges never played another NBA game. Who helped Craig Hodges? Never played another game. Who helped him out?
Oh my God! Let's see. I left this. I'm the pro Black shit is becoming a pastime, man. I can't even get.
Man, I'm telling God, leave that stuff alone, man. Because the people you speaking out on
shit was music
they care about themselves.
You know what I mean? And it's just like you get tired of hearing the same song.
And I'm just
so much about caring about themselves. All positive. Man, let me tell you something.
Look, man, these people don't care about the people. A lot of people in the hood, I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of people in the hood don't care about their own children's future. When you go out there and you have programs set up for Black kids in the hood that you know don't have the funds, and you set up these programs. How many families do you think show up to these programs and send their kids to these programs? We had
There was
reading.
the white man knocked on the door and told him it was a trap.
When we had reading programs set up in the middle of the hood. How many kids do you think showed up in the summertime?
That one.
How many parents do you think forced their kids to show up?
That one would be a hard one because it's like kids, the way they get their information is a little bit sophisticated. So it's like promoting to them would be a little bit challenging. But they have stuff like
I'm talking about kids that really needed to be in these programs. Their parents should make them go there. It's just they're free programs. It's not for cost. It's free programs. But yeah, man, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you shouldn't be a product of your environment.
Get that dude on the show all positive.
I know people in
every
poor
program we
neighborhoods.
got so we could promote it. And
I've given to his food drives because, like I said, I've given to his food drives. Like, you know, I keep a lot of canned goods. I'm not talking about some junk that I don't want. I'm giving him the good stuff that I got. I was giving him boxes of it, the good stuff that I eat. I'm not going to give you something that I don't eat myself. I've given him stuff for his food drives.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you know, yeah.
Hold on. I don't know. I think my internet is breaking up. I was saying, yeah, we got to get him on the show because I want to ask him: is there any point where he just gonna say fuck it? Just like if they look at the cause, can they be defeated by the lack of production, the lack of participation in the cause? Because at some point, if you had these programs and people are not taking advantage of them, like at what point do you just say fuck it? You know what I mean? How, like it's like somebody falling off a cliff. You keep saying, "Hey man, take my hand." Nope. Take this rope. Nope. Take this. Take that. Nope. 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 Okay. Well, fuck you then. Fall.
Yeah, that's a good thing. And Angie, baby, yeah, that's a good thing, man. I praise stuff like that. It definitely starts with the parents. It starts at home with the parents, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta want for your child to do good, man. You gotta set the example of it. Because if you're a parent and you're getting high every day, and you're getting drunk and you're getting high and drunk every day, and your kid sees that, then they're gonna think that's the way of life. That's the way people live. This is the way I'm gonna live my life. You got to set the example as a parent. I just think education is important. I'm not talking about education in the sense of just I have degrees, but a degree doesn't mean anything if you haven't learned anything and you can't use it. It's about, educating yourself on just life and anything, you know what I'm saying? And knowing your history, knowing who you are and what you are.
That's not true, because if it ever get cold outside, you could always burn that degree. Or when you make it, when you got to do a Ninja Chop blender, you can put it in there, and I heard it'll make like alphabet soup. Yeah, I'm positive. My kids they're biracial. They're white mixed with white. They're biracial too. They come out 100% white.
No, man. I'm not biracial myself. I'm not biracial. My dad's not white, but my dad's part white. But I don't claim that. you see these little silly chicks on these IG. I'm talking about, I'm part Italian, Ethiopian, Irish. Man, get out of here, girl. Get out of here. Your hair nappier than mine. Cut it out. I get tired of these chicks doing that junk. I'm talking about, I'm part. Everybody want to be part something, but you don't have nobody proudly claiming, well, I'm part black. You don't see that on Instagram. You definitely don't see that. Most people
Nah,
hide.
you see it. You just don't see it amongst black people.
Yeah, they'll hide that. But I mean, I get tired of these chicks on Instagram talking about they this and that. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? I've never said I was part anything. Like I tell people I'm 100% black, even though I know that's a lie. But I will tell them that.
So hold up, brother. You out there lying? You out there lying to the people, brother?
Of course. I know what I am.
Brother, you can't be out there lying to these people, brother.
Look, man, I'm 100% this. I ain't one of these people go out there. Well, I'm part this and that, and no, I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to do that. No, what you see is what you get. You know what I'm saying? I still listen to Public Enemy daily.
Hold on now, brother. We can't be out there jamming them. We can't be jamming Public Enemy or even celebrating them when Elvis don't have a holiday, brother. That good white man ain't got no holiday, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know you saying.
That good white man, until he gets a holiday, brother. I don't want to hear nothing about Malcolm X. I don't want to. That's crazy. Elaborate about that, all positive, because you was telling me one time, about some books you read and how Muslims would allow people during that time for their opinion. That's
For their what?
For their opinion.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not just books. This is the truth. These things happen. There's many cases of this happening. Not just Muslims, but the Nation of Islam. They were out here.
That's what we talk about. We talk about American Black Muslims, the Nation of Islam.
They were taking people out.
This is what you're telling me.
Yeah, and they bragging about it. They was bragging about it recently.
What if you were non-Muslim? So what if I was just a public figure like Diddy?
If you said something about Elijah Muhammad, and some of the Muslims from back then, they did interviews recently bragging. I was like, if you talked about Elijah Muhammad, we would do something to you. And even Malcolm X said it. Malcolm X said it's like, yo, if someone would talk about Elijah Muhammad, it's like I would have done something to him. He's like that's the control he had over him.
Damn.
Like mind control, man. And the Hanifa massacre, you can look this up. But Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he had a mentor, Hamas Khalis. It was his mentor, and he made some statements about Elijah Muhammad. And one day he wasn't home, and members of the Nation of Islam went in there and unalived a couple of his wives and drowned couple of his newborn babies, and unalived one of his children. One of them survived. But they did this and Farrakhan supported that. This is the guy that I don't understand why Farrakhan got, why he has this stronghold of black people. Farrakhan just tells you what you want to hear. But he's getting rich off that.
Man, you trying to get me killed. Nah, man, he ain't mean that.
Farrakhan don't believe most of the stuff he says himself. Because in his free time, Farrakhan's out here hanging out with Eminem, calling Eminem his brother. He's hanging out with Kim Kardashian, and he's aligning himself with Alex Jones, another racist. But this is the guy y'all telling me is a black messiah.
So you telling me right now I could Google Eminem and Farrakhan, and
there's a picture of them together, and Farrakhan when they met up, and Farrakhan was talking about his brother Eminem. Eminem's not your brother, homeboy.
No, that gotta be. You tripping
Oh, it's not fake. You can pull it up.
Now you tripping, brother. You tripping. Nah, I don't know. Louis Farrakhan, I feel like in his older age, you know what I mean, when he got more wisdom about himself and became less militant, that's whenever,
You know why he became less militant?
Why?
Religion, if you run a religion, it's tax free. Your money is tax free.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yeah.
And the religion.
The government was starting to put some. They're starting to press them a little bit. That's why you don't see many churches get into the political activist side like back in the day. So the government was pressing Farrakhan a little bit for his stance on things. So as the more money Farrakhan started to make, you saw him starting to move away from the white man's the devil, and occasionally his handlers, the government will let him do things here and there, let him say some stuff, but he started to move more and more away from that. The more money he was making, because he didn't want to get taxed on that. That's why you don't see guys like Creflo Dollar and TD Jakes. You don't see them really going at the government.
I'm aware. Check this out. Check this out. I don't know. He got banned on Facebook, so maybe that ain't.
Man, that was all a ploy, man. That was all a ploy, man. An act, man. You know what I'm saying?
They like he was cooking on, man. Clearly,
man. Look, man. Farrakhan, who you think he is, man? That guy's not who you think he is. Farrakhan is a millionaire many times over. These guys, not just him. I'm not just picking on him. All these black activists, they tell you what you want to hear, and they're getting paid lovely for it. Like, here's another example. Which one of these guys was it Lil Baby? I don't know these guys. I get them mixed up. One of them babies that when this whole George Floyd thing was going on, one of these guys released one of these pro-black songs. And I was talking with my homeboy. I told him, I was like, give it about 7-8 months. They'll go back to doing this trap music. He told me, he's like, you know what? I'll give it less than that. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? He was right. You know what I'm saying? When all this died down, everybody doing their pro-black songs, been doing it after George Floyd, and everybody's making money. They went right back to doing their pro-black murder trap music. Not even 7 months later, 6 months later. It's all a scam, man. That's why I don't watch much TV.
To be fair, that is a good genre of music, Gets the blood flow. You remember that? Nobody knows what it is, but it's provocative. It gets the people going. That's what
there's a reason why. I don't have a problem with the trap music, but it's just the messages you're putting out, man. It's like, if you notice in rap and hip hop music, you can unalive anybody in hip hop music, as long as you don't start talking about unaliving like law enforcement or politicians. You're safe. Once you start doing that, then they start cracking down on you. Like Ice-T never got caught any flack for talking about black people on record. Only when he made the song that he made, I don't know if you know about it, 92, we got his album pulled from the shelf. And that's insane.
I'll say this. I'm aware of I was going to do a whole episode. I got that episode on ICE, as a matter of fact. When I rebuilt this channel back to what the other one was, I'm definitely going to do that presentation. But basically, the law is really loose around belief, right? So and you can start an organization, a church right now, and we can call it Bros Over Hoes. Yeah. I'm not making this shit up. And the law suggests that we just have to believe it. They can't prove that we don't believe bros come before hoes, and we can literally get a tax write-off for bros bros over hoes.
You can.
That's how the law works. That's how the law works. So it's like, it's very loosely when it comes to religion. I know that Louis Farrakhan is on the side of rich, and it's hard to be rich and blow back in America.
It's impossible.
And the reason why is because you're in different circles, you're around different people, you can get anything that you possibly want. You're gonna want to acquire your wealth, so you're probably gonna have more wealthy days than poor days for the rest of your life. So it's like you're unrelatable to the people. So it's kind of hard, to be pro-black and rich. You know what I mean?
It's impossible.
I wouldn't say impossible.
It's borderline impossible.
I feel like Ali was it, and Ali was.
Well, look, man, we can discuss that for another day. And we can discuss that. I don't want to talk,
brother. Hold on, brother.
No, Ali ain't who we all think he is.
Elaborate on that.
He's done in his day, and
brother,
which I don't want to dwell on that. But this is well documented as well.
Just be careful, brother. Just be careful.
I mean, I'm just telling you the truth. The truth is the truth.
Ali was definitely pro-black.
Yeah, on camera.
What did he do that wasn't pro-black?
Well, I don't really want to dwell on that.
Just say it. We already here.
Oh, I mean, pro-black for the cameras.
This the only time I heard your voice get a high pitch all positive. What you know, brother?
It is what it is, man. You know, and there are no millionaire. Look, there's no such thing as a millionaire revolutionary.
But you
Just
ain't
remember that.
explaining.
If you remember that, if you don't remember nothing else, remember that. There's no such thing as a millionaire revolutionary.
You ain't told me why this man ain't pro-black.
I mean, you can say he was to a degree.
He definitely was. This man didn't go to Vietnam.
Yeah, he didn't go to Vietnam, and he stood those rights, but he was afraid to lead the Nation of Islam until Elijah Muhammad passed away. That's when he finally left. Because he was afraid.
How's that not being pro-black?
Because you knew what was going on.
How was that not being pro-black?
Well, not only that, you know, there's a guy that
man, all positive. You just talked about them unaliving. You said them unaliving people, bro.
Yeah.
You wanted Muhammad Ali to leave and die.
Well, that's what Malcolm X did. Malcolm X he knew what was right and wrong. You know the difference between right and wrong. So
yeah,
this is what confused me. Like Muhammad Ali, you'll stand up to the U.S. government, but you won't stand up to something that you know is not right. What these guys are doing.
Yeah, because one of the oppressors he felt like was white, and then the other oppressor he felt like was his brothers.
Yo, it was no man. You're not my brother if you're oppressing anybody.
I'm telling you how he felt. He would call them. They call each other brothers.
Okay,
He called them the brothers. They call them, they call them the brothers. Before he was going to fight Joe Frazier, he told Joe Frazier, "Sit down, Joe. The brothers is here."
So you would side. So he sided with a well-known pedophile in Elijah Muhammad Ali.
I guess so.
Okay.
One of Ali's wives were young. They didn't look at it.
Yeah, they weren't 15 though. They weren't.
When he met one of the wives, the ones that he met in the movie.
I know. Yeah, she met him when she was 14. Yeah, Lonnie. She used to babysit for him. She babysit his kids for him when she was 14. I understand that.
Yeah,
I know about that.
14's young.
Yeah, and I didn't want to bring that up, but you can do with that information whatever you want.
Yeah, so 14 is young. So what I'm saying is
he was like 30, he was like about 30, 31, 32 at the time. But let's say y'all can do with that information whatever you want.
My grandma was married at 13. So
yeah, I understand that back in the day, but this was like the 70s. You know, they weren't doing that back then. Well, I guess somewhere.
The 70s is the back in the day. You was before
somewhere, I guess somewhere, but even then it was still frowned upon, like when that's what Malcolm got killed over, when he was talking about Elijah Muhammad.
You know what? I don't think that was the outrageous part. I think the outrageous part was that he was already involved, because he was. You can't be preaching, being disciplined sexually and spiritually, and you're not disciplined. You married and you cheating with way younger girls, way than the person that you're dealing with.
Yeah.
I think if he was single and he was messing with them girls, I don't think it would have been anything. This. He wasn't meeting those girls how Ali met his 14-year-old wife.
Well, did you also know that
they were in the nation, so it seemed like he was taking advantage of. You get what I'm saying? Like,
did you know did you know these girls were disciplined and reprimanded for getting pregnant?
No, I didn't know. I think I had seen a clip or a movie or something. Maybe it was Fred Barbershop.
Leader of an organization was manipulating young girls, getting them pregnant, then reprimanding them for getting pregnant.
Hey, somebody got to take responsibility.
But yeah, it's what it is, man. Ain't no way to make a good situation out of it at all.
All I'm gonna say is this. Yeah, I think I thought that was I was telling Bo this earlier, that Muhammad Ali is my favorite fighter and favorite person. Yeah, I mean, out of all the celebrities, I was like, I know he was a womanizer. I know about that wife. I know about the bad stuff. It ain't all. He's a normal person. Normal person is gonna have good and bad. So I'm aware of all this stuff. So I'm not naive to it. And I was telling Bo this, and Bo was just like, think he thought I was bullshit. Like, man, this guy full of shit. But nah, bro, I was dead ass, bro. I was dead ass. Muhammad Ali. I defend him as far as his boxing, but when somebody presents me with the truth that I already know is true, I'm not gonna defend it. Yeah, he definitely was with a girl that was way, way younger than him, which I think is weird. I've always thought it to be weird when men like super young girl, like Rick Ross and his skinny friend. First of all, Rick Ross is a big dude, and then she's so little. She's smaller than petite. She looks like a body before they start developing, like a teen before they hit womanhood. And I've always thought men like that were weird.
Yeah.
No matter what the age, because I remember having a conversation with Bo about this. Bo told me this funny. I realized Bo be arguing with me sometimes just to argue, but Bo was telling me, like, you know, he was telling me that if I was around during those times, I would have a different mindset. I said, nah, bro. I like the girls that the body types, and it ain't like the body types that y'all like was like small people because y'all young. Don't nobody like no underdeveloped, not mature body. Well, I don't.
Definitely ain't into that.
And the people that do, I look at them as weird.
Ain't into that one bit.
So yeah, I look at that a whole lot different than most people. But yeah, me and Bo was talking about that. He said, nah, if you was around, I'm telling you, man, it was normal during that time. Like, bro, I know me. If I could exist in today and have different mindset than the norms today, then what would make me different than yesteryear if I was born in yesteryear?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, this is a good point. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. I'll pause. We coming. Is the fight on? Was the Japan fight? The Japan fight probably over by now.
It's already ended, man, because I had bet. I won my bets on it, so I cleared my parlay.
You bet on a fight you didn't even know?
No, I just bet on the favorite. I cleared my parlay.
Crazy. Was it a top rank?
I didn't know they were, man. I just wanted to clear it. That's all.
Was it a top rank event?
No, it wasn't top rank. It wasn't even on top rank. It was I don't know what it was on.
But yeah, all right. That's a good stopping point, man. We'll end it here.
Yeah, I'll be back on later, man. Definitely,
all right, man. Appreciate you for pulling up, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna send you some recipes that you can use that Ninja blender for.
yeah. I'm gonna make me a milkshake, man, in about an hour or so.
I'm gonna just send you random shit so you can just start making it. You know what I mean? Some apple cider vinegar, juice, cleansing bowel, cinnamon sticks.
I gotta get my use out of it. I gotta get my use.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you some shit, some Dr. Sebi potions. But all right, man, I appreciate you for pulling up. Appreciate Miss Angie Queen, Miss 702. Like that I always be falling asleep. Deuce with his negative ass. He pull up, want to change the conversation. And then when we had a basketball conversation, he don't ever join. My brother Deuce is crazy. But everybody, man, that pulled up today, man. We I had fun. This was a fun one. I didn't even have no presentation, man. And this is just a normal, natural, organic conversation. Because tomorrow's going to be politics, so it's going to get a little heated in here. Shit, we was heated with the boxing. You missed me and Bo's interaction in the first half of the video. Right?
He was talking about. I tuned in when you see the text. He was talking about Crawford and stuff. What he could do at 168.
Yes, he was talking about what Crawford was going to do to Bud. I mean, Bud was going to do to Canelo, and then he talked about
how he get himself stretched all the way out. Man, I'm covering all bets on that. Anybody wants some of this action?
Hey, I agree. But yeah, man. All right.
Yep. All right.
Yo, I'm positive. Go subscribe to my homegirl Angie and Miss 702.
Mike, Francois Botha, 6-1 underdog. Are there any concerns on your part?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know nothing about numbers. I just know what I can do.
How about
kill this mother? Well, it. It's a fight. So whatever happens, happens.
Mike, why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. Do you have a problem? Turn off your station.
You know what? I think we'll end the discussion right now.
Then we could.
You got it. Have a nice fight, Mike.
Off.
Mine, 10 toes down. Ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down. Ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied.
Heard pussy niggas talking, saying Kingston just an old nigga. 10 toes down, that nigga Kingston still fold niggas. Never been no hoe nigga, just watch the money tree grow bigger. And I be goddamn if I depend on hoes like a nothing ass little broke nigga. Ain't no respect, yeah the game switch. Most of these niggas be shameless. Type of niggas be ducking fights, but then put your hands on your main bitch. That's some lame shit. Same niggas that I came with. That CBD Marvin, that FOFK say fucking nigga, that's the same flick. Wouldn't switch it up and wouldn't change shit. Fuck boys got the game bent. Talking down like he can't be touched, but a nigga like me make it famous. Gotta follow up and get back to business. Got that hard white, that's that catchy grip and go all night just to stack commission. If I fall, might just have to slap the clip and y'all sound live, but it's a fact of fiction. Full paper chase, that's my active mission. Stay hustle mode, never slacking with. Stay on code about that action, nigga. Get the clapping, nigga. Just the 80s, baby. That's the crazy thing. Niggas quick to hop up on the gravy train, trying to ride my wave. I'm too wavy, man, and I never let a bitch nigga blame me, man. Mine, 10 toes down. Ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down. Ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied.